And like people like him that are doing such. I am standing gidigam. Gidigam. As it stands today, Biafra government in exile and in homeland, the de facto government, of which I am the Prime Minister, is the only legitimate government that speaks for the Biafra people. Without this government in exile, anything you do politically, anything you do politically, both in the south and the southeast, will meet a brick wall. And I'm telling you today that the brick wall is not ordinary brick wall. The brick wall will come with woto. The more you go ahead in building in this false foundation, the more you provoke people of Biafra. The more you provoke us to do things that will shock the world. You see, today, we are well armed. And this is not the time when you come to our land and do anyhow and go free. So why are they allowing him to do what he's doing? And like people like him that are doing such. I am standing gidigam. Gidigam. As it stands today, Biafra government in exile and in homeland, the de facto government, of which I am the Prime Minister, is the only legitimate government that speaks for the Biafra people. Without this government in exile, anything you do politically, anything you do politically, both in the south and the southeast, will meet a brick wall. And I'm telling you today that the brick wall is not ordinary brick wall. The brick wall will come with woto. The more you go ahead in building in this false foundation, the more you provoke people of Biafra. The more you provoke us to do things that will shock the world. You see, today, we are well armed. And this is not the time when you come to our land and do anyhow and go free. Gidigam. As it stands today, Biafra government in exile and in homeland, the de facto government, of which I am the Prime Minister, is the only legitimate government that speaks for the Biafra people. Without this government in exile, anything you do politically, anything you do politically, both in the south and the southeast, will meet a brick wall. And I'm telling you today that the brick wall is not ordinary brick wall. The brick wall will come with woto. The more you go ahead in building in this false foundation, the more you provoke people of Biafra. The more you provoke us to do things that will shock the world. You see, today, we are well armed. And this is not the time when you come to our land and do anyhow and go free. Assuming he is in Nigeria and he's doing that to the Finnish government, you think the European Union will allow that to happen? They definitely will not. So why are they allowing him to do what he's doing? And like people like him that are doing such. I am standing gidigam. Gidigam. As it stands today, Biafra government in exile and in homeland, the de facto government, of which I am the Prime Minister, is the only legitimate government that speaks for the Biafra people. Without this government in exile, anything you do politically, anything you do politically, both in the south and the southeast, will meet a brick wall. And I'm telling you today that the brick wall is not ordinary brick wall. The brick wall will come with woto. The more you go ahead in building in this false foundation, the more you provoke people of Biafra. The more you provoke us to do things that will shock the world. You see, today, we are well armed. And this is not the time when you come to our land and do anyhow and go free. When he is in Nigeria and he's doing that to the Finnish government, you think the European Union will allow that to happen? They definitely will not. So why are they allowing him to do what he's doing? And like people like him that are doing such. I am standing gidigam. Gidigam. As it stands today, Biafra government in exile and in homeland, the de facto government, of which I am the Prime Minister, is the only legitimate government that speaks for the Biafra people. Without this government in exile, anything you do politically, anything you do politically, both in the south and the southeast, will meet a brick wall. And I'm telling you today that the brick wall is not ordinary brick wall. The brick wall will come with woto. The more you go ahead in building in this false foundation, the more you provoke people of Biafra. The more you provoke us to do things that will shock the world. You see, today, we are well armed. And this is not the time when you come to our land and do anyhow and go free. People like him that are doing such. I am standing gidigam. Gidigam. As it stands today, Biafra government in exile and in homeland, the de facto government, of which I am the Prime Minister, is the only legitimate government that speaks for the Biafra people. Without this government in exile, anything you do politically, anything you do politically, both in the south and the southeast, will meet a brick wall. And I'm telling you today that the brick wall is not ordinary brick wall. The brick wall will come with woto. The more you go ahead in building in this false false foundation, the more you provoke people of Biafra. The more you provoke us to do things that will shock the world. You see, today, we are well armed. And this is not the time when you come to our land and do anyhow and go free. Nnamdi Kanu has not done anything that other people from other zones have not done. We know about Sunday Igboho, of the Yoruba nation agitator. We know of the Boko Haram people that say they want a different country where Western education is an abomination. These people have been released. Not just that they have been released. In the case of Boko Haram, they've been re-assimilated to the society, given plum jobs, even in our military. They've been given money and been resuscitated, reconciled, and rehabilitated. Why is Nnamdi Kanu's case different? There is an ethnic and some unnecessary bias that is keeping that man in jail. The government should be wise enough to release this man. You can use the Julian Assange option. If you don't want to say you are losing face, you can release him conditionally. You can release him unconditionally. As a lawyer, I've watched the legal issues very clearly. And I saw that even in the courts, from the High Court to the Supreme Court, there are discordant tones amongst them. Even in the issue of bail, some of the tier of the courts are granted him bail. Even in the issue of the charges, some tier of the court had quashed all the charges. So you can see that the government has a lot of places it can stand to release the young man and bring peace to the southeast. He is now more like a political prisoner. I tell you something. The longer Nnamdi Kanu is in prison, the taller he becomes, and the shorter the government becomes. They should take the intelligent way out of this and release him like they did to other people. Rehabilitate him and reconcile him as they are reconciling Southeast completely to the nation. Did I commit any crime? Did I commit any crime? The answer is no. I committed no crime. I am fighting for the freedom of my people as contained in the constitution of the zone called Nigeria. I did no wrong. That was why after 2 years they could not prove any case. Even till now, we are still in court, they cannot prove any case. And people talk as if they are so moronic that an animal is better than them. They say I insult them. I insult you because you can't reason from it. I did nothing wrong. Calling for the establishment, or should I say the restoration of Biafra, is within provisions of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. It is very clear and straightforward. It's there. Go and check it yourself. And you're asking me to be happy instead of me to be upset that I was arrested. Did I commit any crime? Did I commit any crime? The answer is no. I committed no crime. I am fighting for the freedom of my people as contained in the constitution of the zone called Nigeria. I did no wrong. That was why after 2 years they could not prove any case. Even till now, we are still in court, they cannot prove any case. And people talk as if they are so moronic that an animal is better than them. They say I insult them. I insult you because you can't reason from it. I did nothing wrong. Calling for the establishment, or should I say the restoration of Biafra, is within provisions of the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. It is very clear and straightforward. It's there. Go and check it yourself. And you're asking me to be happy instead of me to be upset that I was arrested. Those who are asking, did you say Biafra will come in 2023? Biafra has been restored already. What is remaining is a complete declaration that will be defended. And before that happens, there are many things that we need to put in place. I want you to recount the achievement of the Biafra Republic government in exile under the leadership of Simon Ekpa, what we have achieved in 2023, and ask yourself that question again, and you will look very stupid. We have been able to form government in exile in 2023. In 2023, we have formed the de facto government. In 2023, we have launched Biafra Liberation Army. In 2023, we launched Biafra Navy, we launched Biafra Air Force, we launched the Forces of Biafra. In 2023, we adopted Helsinki Declaration, which is the Constitution of Biafra. In 2023, we had a convention in Finland where Biafra people gathered from all over the world as delegates to vote on the Biafra Charter, which is a living document subjected to amendment. In 2023, we have created 40 states of Biafra. And believe me, many more states will come because we are not done yet. In 2023, not only that we created state, we also brought a redesigned and a redrawn Biafra map to reflect the current situation and the current demography of Biafra. In 2023, we started engaging officially Nigeria state in a guerrilla warfare on self-defense. In 2023, we officially and publicly engaged Nigeria terrorist army, and we are neutralizing them on daily basis. It has never happened before in the history of Biafra after the war. In 2023, we publicly and openly made sure that Nigeria doesn't kill again in Biafra land and go free. So, if you look at those things I've mentioned, and those ones I have not even mentioned, are you still going to challenge Simon Ekpa that Biafra has not been restored in 2023? Biafra declaration is not about mouth pronouncement. It's about putting every structure in place. It's about putting every mechanism and measures in place to shaping the map and the structure of Biafra. In 2023, we have designed the economic viability of Biafra. In 2023, we have kicked off the Biafra Urban Development Project. In 2023, we've made a lot of impact globally. In 2023, the Biafra awareness gained the highest momentum in the history of Biafra since after the war. In 2023, we made the Nigeria terrorist army to cry on the floor of National Assembly. It has never happened in the history of Nigeria. In 2023, those who are serving as the agents of Nigeria, benefiting from the corrupt entity called Nigeria, openly called for persecution, execution, and the kidnapping and arresting of Simon Ekpa because they know that this is a different thing from what they have seen in their entire lives. In 2023, they call for the arrest of Simon Ekpa and call for the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Confusion. In 2023, after they have used many years to plan the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they have come to say Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a saint. He's a very gentleman. He's a nice person. But just 2 years ago, they kidnapped this nice person from Kenya. 2 years ago, they tortured him for 8 days. 2 years ago, he was an evil man. 2 years ago, they called him terrorist. 2 years ago, he was everything evil to them. 2 years ago, they spent hundreds and hundreds of millions of dollars. They kidnapped him and put him into private jet from Kenya to Nigeria. 2 years ago, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was everything evil to Nigeria, including to Hannes Ndigbo and all of them. 2 years ago, he was the only problem of Nigeria. 2 years ago, he was the only person that constituted all manner of insecurity in Nigeria. He was the one who is more deadlier than Boko Haram. He was everything that Nigeria don't want to see. Today, as Simon Ekpa take the Biafra liberation to the next level, the same people are now calling Mazi Nnamdi Kanu the most sensible person. These are hypocrites. These are devilish people. These are criminals. That only thing they want to do is to give dog a bad name in order to kill it. They have given bad that name to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They themselves were the one who condemned Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The same people today, they have seen that, yes, indeed, someone actually followed the footsteps of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and ready to drag all of them to Biafra land. So like I will when we get to Biafra land, we will treat their fuck up very well. Today, the same people who gave the bad name to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in order to be kidnapped, they slandered his name, blackmailed him to other ethnic nationalities in Nigeria. All of them today has come to say that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is very sensible. Now it is Simon Ekpa is the problem. These people who are just evil from birth refuse to understand why Simon Ekpa have decided to take this thing upon himself to liberate the people of Biafra who has been subjugated and chained with Islamic State agenda. They found themselves in a hole. They tagged us, thoughts, in a second. because they thought that they have actually systematically conquered everybody by dividing, creating states, dividing us, changing the demography and map of Biafra people. And at the end of the day, they structured out 5 tiny states, called it 5 eastern states. And they say, let us continue to divide them. And now they tell you, oh, you are talking about Biafra. You are just 5 states in the second. We have come to destroy their evil agenda. Today, you will understand that the plan of the Islamic State has failed. Today, the Biafra people are proudly announcing the 40th state, which is called the United States of Biafra. 40 complete states, cut across board, including in the area where they claim they were never Biafra. I have come to learn from what Biafra did wrong in 1967 to 1970. I have come to learn what Wazirike did wrong from the time he started the Biafra movement, and I have come to learn what Mazinam Dekano did right and was in the process of doing before the plan and kidnapped him. I continue from there, and today we are where we are. They are not resting. Those IPOB Nigeria are not resting as well. Every given opportunity, they think that there is infight in the Biafra government. They will say, oh, their hope now is that they are fighting. And they are hoping that there is infight in the Biafra government. That is to tell you that, like we said, there are costs. They are costs. And they can never rise again. Biafra government in exile is a government that nobody born of a woman marching on this planet, using your foot to walk on the ground, will ever destroy. Biafra has been restored in 2023. We have a government, we have a structure of the government of Biafra. We have every department that made Biafra government a legitimate government. The people of Biafra are loyal to the government, both in the exile and in the homeland. We have governors, state administrators in all the 40 states of Biafra. We have the deputy governors, which is called administrators. We have the secretary of state of each state in Biafra land. We have the chairmen and managers of county and district. If you do not understand that with this structure we have now, one day you will sleep in Nigeria and wake up in Biafra. It means that you are an idiot. I told you that by the time I finish with Nigeria, you will sleep in Nigeria one day and wake up in Biafra. The next phase is to set up the police of Biafra. The reason why we have not set up the police is because it is going to be state police. Every state will have their police. Every state will be independent. It is going to be local police, and there is no interference from the central government of Biafra. The military is a joint military. It's one military that will protect the territorial integrity of Biafra. When one state is attacked, it means that you have attacked all of us. So my people, for those who are asking when are you going to declare Biafra, we have already declared Biafra. We are only waiting for us to conclude the last phase of the Biafra government, and one day you will sleep and wake up in Biafra. Like I said, then we must capture every cranny of the Biafra territory.
Greetings to everyone. May the souls of the departed heroes and the heroines of Biafra rest in peace, while their spirits continue to embolden us as we fight on to declare Biafra, restore Biafra, defend Biafra, and keep Biafra. You say, you say, you say. I welcome all of you to this very program, and I salute all the ministers of the Gospel of Biafra in the media department. I salute all Biafrans who are doing 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 till 100 to see that Biafra is restored. I salute my Prime Minister, the man of the moment. I salute my eternal leader who is behind bars, who laid the foundation for us to where we are. I salute my supreme leader. I salute all the heroes that have stood the test of time. I salute the past and the living heroes, and I salute all of you that are making sure that the waters of Biafra is not dry. I salute you that is very, very hardened in your donation. That is where everything is happening. Money, money, money is what we need more than any other thing. With money, we can acquire jet fighters. With money, we can fabricate more and more weapons. With money, we can purchase more. With money, we can see rebrand more Obunigwes to come to be. With money, we can move mountains because this era of technology needs money for everything. I salute all of you that is working so hard and contributing all your coins to see that we restore Biafra. Yes, the Prime Minister and his government need all your support. And what it needs most from your support is that financial aspect. If you give him all the finance, just go back and sleep and relax yourself. By the time you sleep and wake up, he will give you the Biafra of your dream. That we are taking it easy with one Nigeria today and going slow and steady is because we don't have all the weapons available down there. We need more weapons. That is why we call on all Biafrans who have been on defense, who have been with one Nigeria, who have been with obedience, who are returning back, and those of you that have just seen the shambles protest that you've done and seen that your way and manner of living or sustenance is not dependent on terrorist one Nigeria, and you're coming back to the fore, you have a duty to play. Bring all your time, bring all the money you have, pay your tithe and offering to the Biafran government, because this is where you pay your tithe and it is well utilized. And the way you pay, the more your pocket will be refilled. We call on all of you to arise and do the needful. Please bring all that you have so that the storehouse will have enough for the Biafra Liberation Army to do that which they have to do. Yes. As we had told you before now, that you will be hearing some propagandas and some messages that will derail some of you if you are not steadfast. It has come to be. That is why you hear one Nigeria peddling the false narrative that the foreign minister of Finland is telling them that they are working on repatriating or doing this or doing that to Simon Ekpa, and Simon Ekpa is in Finland court, this and that, and some of you are already fizzling. Some of you are already shaking. If you had listened to us and then beef up your mind before now, you wouldn't be shaking at this time. You wouldn't be confused. You wouldn't be taken unawares when all these kinds of messages are coming. That's why the Prime Minister told you beforehand that you should not be shaken. You should remain focused and vigilant and keep your ears down, because in coming weeks, in coming months, that you will be hearing all sort of things. So, Biafran people, nothing is new. All you need to know is when you follow the Prime Minister, you listen to every announcement that he makes, then you adhere to all instructions, nothing will take you by surprise. One Nigeria have tried everything that they could, and it's not working. So they have to try another way out. And one of it is to have scared all of you that they are enacting a new law. And that new law is to make you feel that if you open your mouth and speak Biafra again, you are going to be jailed for 25 years. So we are coming to all these things and we are going to talk about them. This is also part of the threats and the propaganda and blackmail and slander that we talked about that are going to come. And we told you, remain focused and remain vigilant, because in coming days and weeks, you're going to hear all manner of things from the Zoo media. It is aimed at demoralizing your focus, your determination on Biafra. It is aimed at derailing you from focus. It is aimed at shaking off your mind so that many of you will run into the bushes. You will say, oh, I will not talk about freedom again. I will not talk about Biafra again because they are going to jail me for 25 years. The first question you should ask yourself is that the same one Nigeria has a law passed in 2017 as amended in their constitution, which says that if you have an idea or conspiracy, or you were even part of where you had the discussion that somebody is to be kidnapped or tortured, or that person is to be killed, that if you were even aware, you stood by, you heard of it when they were conspiring or planning of it, and then you did not come and tell the authority, you are liable to 25 years imprisonment. What do they call it? They call it Anti-Torture Act of 1 Nigeria of 2017 as amended. Now, the question you should ask yourself there, first and foremost, is that did 1 Nigeria jail their officials that kidnapped Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for 25 years? Okay, so they are now coming up with 25 years for you that is standing up to speak against you being kidnapped. You have been butchered, you have been slaughtered, you have been killed for years. Operation Python dance on you. Operation Odoka dance on you. Operation, everything that has to do with operation, they bring it to come and dance on you in Biafra land. The people that come to carry out the operation on you, they don't stand any jail term. You standing up to say, enough is enough. Self-defense, self-preservation is what I have picked up and I have to defend myself. They now tell you, for you standing up to defend yourself, that you are going to be sentenced to 25 years imprisonment. All the Fulani terrorists that have been killing and kidnapping, how many 25 years of imprisonment have they given to them? What they do is that Fulani terrorists, they don't give them 25 years imprisonment for kidnapping and killing and torture and slaughter. What they do is that their own punishment is giving them preferential treatment, welcoming them, applauding them for the kidnapping and giving them more weapons. Signing 2-year deal contract with Fulani terrorists, giving them 150 billion naira so that they will continue to do the kidnapping on yearly basis. They renew the contract. This is what Buhari administration did to the Fulani terrorists. Your own, they are telling you that because you decide to call yourself Nigerian, because you protest. You see, when some of you were protesting for 1 Nigeria, I saw a demand that was saying a referendum, a restructure of the country, so that every nation or every region will know where they belong and then they will stand. Then they also say release Masina Bikano from one Nigeria mandate of protest. So they have now gone back and sat down and say anybody that will open mouth again and say divide Nigeria, anybody that will open mouth again and say let us sit down and talk about referendum, anybody that will open mouth and sit down and say let us even go and amend the constitution and draft it, not something else, we have to find a way to shut their mouth up. So, and they are using the judiciary. You see how the judiciary that was supposed to have been the aid to a common man, to a blind and poor and deaf and dumb, has become the aid to the criminal politicians. It has become an aid to politics. It has become an aid to the terrorists. It has become an aid to Islamic Jihad. And they now use it now to clutch all of you into one corner. So all these laws that you had them came up and say they are making and making and making and making. They are not making it for you as a Biafran. They are making it for you that is calling yourself Nigerian. Yes. Because as far as we are concerned, we had passed a vote of no confidence to anything representing Nigeria in Biafran territory. They are defunct and they have no voice, nothing to do in Biafran territory when it comes to decision makings. Somebody asked a question yesterday that they claimed glory for our sit at home. And my question to that person was, because I did not have the mic then, my question to that person would have been, are you worried that these people are claiming glory to themselves for sit at home that you have been doing for years? Are you worried? Are you worried that somebody is dancing glory to himself for sit at home that you have been doing since MNK was kidnapped? Are you worried that someone that has been coming out on television every day to cry and say, please stop the sit at home, is today standing up to dance and say that he is the one that is making the sit at home to work? Because you did not partake in one Nigerian protest. And then you are worried. There are some questions we should not be asking, because when you ask, it now seems as if you are making mockery of yourself. How could you be worried that since Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped, the only person that has been fighting you and has been crying that the Southeast is losing relevance, Southeast is losing 300 billion, Southeast is losing 100 billion, Southeast is losing 500 billion. Before they say, oh, let them stage manage kidnapping and slaughter and killing of Biafrans when the sit at home is going on. And then we look at you, we laugh. You did it, you killed people, you cut women to pieces and men, and then you say Simon Ekpa, we look at you, we laugh. Has that stopped the sit at home since 2021? No. If you like, you go and kill everybody in one village and then come back and say Simon Ekpa. We are here. It will not stop the Biafran government from going ahead with all the mandate that we have on the table. The people that gave us the mandate, they know who is serving their purpose, they know who comes to kill them, they know those that are sponsoring them, and then they know who speaks for them, and they know who are defending them. Obidibo was there talking on the media. Obidibo was advocating for one Nigeria to rush and see that the northern region gets separation so that they will save life. But Obidibo ignored the slaughter and the massacre that has been ongoing in Biafra land. Ignored the call for the Biafran referendum and the authority and the supremacy of the Biafran government in exile under the leadership of Mazi Simon Ekpa. The same Obidibo ignores that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is dying in detention and he was kidnapped, but you are calling for one Nigeria to salvage the North. Yet, to kill Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in detention. The other one came out, a dead man that is walking, that calls himself whether former foreign minister or former Commonwealth minister, is going to go and ask for a redress of the constitution of a country that is dying, so that the one Nigeria will continue to be, so that you can collect more red and yellow and brown envelope. Because all they do, because Emmanuel Iwanyao, Obiozo, and all of them that have stood, Okwadike, all of them that have stood on the road of Biafra, they have died now. They don't want to come out and say, I am the next one as the president again. Because they know any of them that comes out and stand on that way or represent and go and speak, very soon, the fire of Biafra will burn them and kill them and they will die. Nobody won't go answer on as a president now. If they want to answer, they want to answer Nicodemously. They don't want to come out in the open. No, you guys should go and answer one as a president. Because as you finish answer, your death warrant has been drawn and you are going to die. An elder will stand up who is of a Biafran extract and will be going to advocate for the North, for the Fulanis to continue to subjugate his own people, but not for the Fulanis to leave his own people alone. Oh! Ahmadu Bello opened his mouth to tell you all the way in 1963 that it is not about having this country with the Igbos. It is not about having this country with the Easterners. And the truth of the matter is that we see them as domineering, we see them as taking over. We cannot give them the opportunity. And we can never, and we will never, because if we allow them, they will take over the whole thing. So we see the light. So he's admitting that they have seen the light in you as the Biafrans, and they cannot comprehend that light because darkness can never comprehend light. But the light is too much for them to bear. So the only thing they can do is to see a way of making sure you don't blossom. So why would someone be worried that you have been doing sit at home since MNK was kidnapped, and the Eastern governors and leaders have been crying, begging for you to stop sit at home? We have not. We have used to sit at home to strangulate the economy, to cripple Naira. Many of you don't know how Naira is crippling. Many of you don't know how we have destroyed Tinubu's government. With all the ethics and standards that you have implemented when the Prime Minister speaks, many of you don't know what the Biafran government have done. Let me touch something for people to know what is happening. During the time of our eternal leader, Ojukwu, he was the governor of the East. And then we know that there were regions and regions. So you had the All Eastern region. So who was the governor? He was the one in charge. So all Biafrans had to pay obeisance to him, and they knew that he was their own and he was in charge. So if anything happens, he can take on because he's already in control. Now, for over 60-something years, for over 50-something years, the Biafran government in exile have not been in control of Biafra land. This Biafran government in exile just came to be. We just celebrated a year anniversary of this Biafran government in exile. And then within a year anniversary, you have seen the strides that this government have pulled. You have seen how an army that was unveiled in October 2023 has caused so much chaos to the Federal Republic government terrorists of Nigeria, to the extent that the Chief of Defense Staff, the biggest defense or kakpatakpata of Nigeria, is coming to cry that the Biafra government in exile arm wing, the army wing, he's taking them over. He is destroying them. He's killing them. That they cannot bear it again, and they are losing men every day. He said they are losing men every day for the Biafran Liberation Army. They thought that kidnapping Mazi Nnamdi Kanu with the idea that they gave them is the end to quench and to kill Biafra. These other nonsense that you have just seen, that they are coming out to write this nonsense law and constitution, that they will jail you if you talk division of Nigeria, if you say stop kidnapping, if you say they should release somebody that they kidnap, if you say they should not do this and do that. It is Britain that gave them this mandate again. Sorry about that. I had network issues. Can you all hear me? Mazi Fanyi, can you hear me? Mazi Fanyi, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay.
We can hear you, our minister. We can hear you very loud and clear.
Thank you. So, Britain came up with the propaganda leaflet in the middle of the war. Propaganda leaflet that was distributed with a chopper all through Biafra land while the war was ongoing. And this was to demean the salvaging effect and the real nature and the image of the Biafran cause, portraying Ojukwu as the real enemy of Biafrans to Biafrans, while one Nigeria terrorist now becomes the savior. This was Britain. This was Britain. Britain still came up with the blockade. Britain still instigated the massacre. Britain still did this and did that. Britain still masterminded the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Britain still masterminded the Peter Obi to come for presidency so that all of you will now abandon Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and go and put your eye on Obi and say that Obi is the one that will now give you Biafra. That is not going to be Mazi Nnamdi Kanu again. Britain. It is Britain, the father of all evil. Today, Britain again has given them another mandate and say, okay, since during the election, we told you guys you have to cripple these people, and we did. It worked. Oh. Do you know how they did and it worked? Before elections and during the elections, what did they do to you? They brought in Naira shortages in the market. They said Naira no day, they are printing new currency. And then they say they are changing the currency. Then they made it that in the far south, from Oduduwa land to Biafra land, you did not see the new currency. You will not see the old one. When you go to use the old one, they say, may bank reject you. Many people will go buy some, may they reject you. If you don't have the new one, they circulated the new one just little in proportion. Little. And then, in the north, they told the north, do not disturb them with the old currency. Do not even disturb them with the new one. Let them continue to use everything because the north is for us. They made life comfortable for the north. They were even going from houses to houses to go and distribute the money and then share, exchange, and even give them surplus for them to have in abundance. This was happening in the north. For those of you foolish people that call yourself Nigerians, you say that Tinubu is a Yoruba man. When we told you that you don't have any Yoruba presidential aspirants, that all the people you have there, they are what? Fulani terrorists, Fulani terrorists, Fulani terrorists, Fulani terrorists, Fulani terrorists. And they have only one agenda: Islamic Jihad. You did not listen to us. If your Tinubu was your brother, Yoruba man blood, as all of you claim, we're foolish past anything, why will he prefer to remove currency, carry go keep for northern people, for Fulani people alone? Then he did not even remember you. He did not remember you. He made it to happen according to the way the template was given to them. Today you're shouting that it is the turn of Yoruba. Oh, somebody should allow Yoruba to destroy people's life. No matter anything happen, whether people are dying or people are waking or resuscitating or they are in the dream world or they are in the dark world, we don't bloody care because it is Yoruba man turn. So allow Yoruba man to kill people the same way that Fulani terrorists man kill people. Can you see how demented all of you are? So because of power quest, you will rather allow everybody to be massacred because you want the name Yoruba man is in the presidency to be. Whereas the person that you are claiming that is Yoruba man has no linkage, has no lineage to do with Yoruba. It's a Fulani blood who came all the way from Guinea to come and stay there. At the end of the day, you know that in your country, there is no database system. So any animal can come from the bush and they will give the animal a name, and the name and the birth certificate will be generated, and then they will say you are from this village. From that very day, you are from that very village of one Nigeria, because you have no database system. How have some of you asked yourselves a question? Why is it that when one Nigerian youth were protesting in the far north, the people that you saw were all children? You did not see the fathers and the mothers. You did not see the matured ones. So has it now come to you to understand that during the elections, the people that casted the vote, it is children that they use and mix all of them up to cast vote? While in your own side, they tell you that children under 18 years, you are not eligible to vote. In the north, they count the children, they give them voters card, they go and vote. They line up and vote. They count goat, they count cow, they count chicken, they count everything that is breeding. Mosquito too, they count. Give them voters card, give them any name. They use them to cast vote for them. So children that they use to cast vote, children now are the ones protesting because they were the ones that casted the vote, and they have seen how the vote they casted came up to be. In the far north, but in Biafra land, when people are protesting, you see that it is men that can fend for the family, women and girls that can fend for the family. Those ones that have grown up and they are doing so, those are the people that are able to pilot any affair and say they are picking up a protest against the country. And the final, the people you saw were underage children. Underage. So Biafran people, one Nigerian people who are still believing in one Nigeria, wake up. To Biafran people, whatever you see that is coming now and going forward, whether they write it upside down or they write it with the head up, we have told you before now that you should expect what will be coming in days and months and weeks, because we are approaching the declaration date of Biafra. And all hell will be let loose. Every demon will be released. You will hear more propaganda and blackmail coming. Very soon, you will hear another one that the Prime Minister of Finland has arrested Prime Minister of the Biafran government in exile. I'm telling you ahead now, because you will hear all this propaganda and blackmail. For you to hear one Nigeria terrorist government tell you that the Finland foreign minister said that Simon Ekpa is in court, facing court trial for a Nigerian terrorist government case that they brought. So you should be ready to hear as well that they will still come back and write. I'm telling you, Nigerian government, though, they will come back and write and propagate it in their media that the Prime Minister of Finland has arrested Simon Ekpa. So open your ears. And when you hear all of them, do not start having IBP. Yes. Do not start having IBP. The reason why Prime Minister tells you things ahead of time is for you to know that we are in freedom. It is time of brainstorming. It is time of fight to finish. It is not time that you hear one thing and then you start running from one pillar to pole. Some of you are already saying, oh, we must declare Biafra now. If we don't declare Biafra, since these people say the foreign minister of Finland say Simon Ekpa is in court, facing court trial because of defending Biafrans, because of standing and killing the terrorists that are coming to kill Biafran women and children, because of fighting one Nigeria for kidnapping Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Oh, Finland government have taken him to court. He's in court. Some of you are already saying, oh, the fears is too much. Oh. What if international community take Finland to court? Hey, take Finland to court for what? Are you worried and are you so afraid, or you just want to say something that will panic the minds of other people? That one Nigeria will take Finland to court because Simon Ekpa is a Finland citizen, he's a Biafran citizen, and he's a Finland citizen, and then he's fighting to defend the Biafran people. So they will now go and take a. These are not the things you need to be worried about, because if you get worried about this one, and that means you wouldn't be able to stand the one that is coming. So what you should more propaganda and blackmail are on the way. So go and tighten up your seatbelt if you are really in for the Biafra liberation. You should also remember that Musa, with all his army terrorist groups, marched in the streets of Biafra. And they carried speaker on their head. And they were dancing and singing. It was not in 2020. It was not in 2019. It is in this same era of this Biafran government. And what was the cry about? The cry was that, oh, every Biafran should reject his or her Biafran citizenship inside Biafra land. Every Biafran should reject his or her Biafran citizenship and then accept zoo terrorist citizenship. Because zoo terrorist citizenship is the main one that can save you. That Biafra citizenship, your Biafranhood, being an IPOB, being an indigenous person of Biafra, that you are a terrorist. And he's singing this inside your Biafra land. He's dancing in the market. Have you ever seen where army become DJs? And then they start singing like mad people and dancing in the market. That is when you people should have known that this was the beginning of the madness, the public madness of the Nigerian terrorist army. Because that was when they started displaying their real madness that was coming to be. It didn't stop there before you later saw Musa crying on the television. That whenever they come to kill these Biafran people, oh, there are these trees, there are this god of Biafra that is using the Biafran trees and forests to protect them, and when we try to shoot them from the air, we don't see them to shoot, but they see us to kill us. Oh my God, Musa. So the dance has not just started, because more dance are coming. They will dance naked in many other ways. Meanwhile, while this kind of country is telling you that Finland is taking my prime minister to court, which we have told you to ignore, U.S. Commission decries alleged threat to religious freedom in Nigeria. This is America. The United States Commission on International Religious Freedom has raised serious concerns about the deteriorating state of religious freedom in Nigeria. In a report released over the weekend, the Commission criticized the federal terrorist government of Nigeria for its continued enforcement of blasphemy laws and its tolerance of violence perpetrated by extremist Islamic jihadist terrorist groups against religious communities. Now, the 2024 annual report from the USCIRF highlighted ongoing systematic restrictions on freedom of religion or belief across Nigeria. The report pointed out that several states were using blasphemy laws to prosecute members of various faith-based groups, including Christians, Muslims, and secular humanists. The Commission emphasized that these actions have led to widespread violations of religious freedom. The government also continues to tolerate egregious violence against religious groups by non-state actors such as the Islamic jihadist terrorist groups, Africa Province, just Boko Haram, and other extremist groups. So, this is the same country that are coming out to tell you that, Finland is taking my prime minister to court, which we have told you people to ignore this nonsense. And we had told you before now that you should be ready to listen to all these kinds of propagandas and blackmails and jargons and blasphemies that will be coming from left, right, center. Do you know why? Because we are in freedom fighting. In freedom fighting, the enemies that you are fighting will utilize every weapons of warfare. This is one of the methods and weapons of warfare that they are trying to use here. The mind game, the fears, indoctrination into the people, so that some people will run into the bushes, they will pull off their sandals, they will pull off their shirt and then run away and say, I don't want to do again, because the fears tactics, the weapon has been induced into you, and you are subjecting yourself to that fear and running away. That is why we are here, to keep your minds abreast, so that you wake up to the reality of the time and understand that you are for freedom. You are not here for merriment and what others are doing. No, you are here for business. People are talking of freedom. People are talking of hardship, while you see that one Nigeria had already devised a means of deviating your minds from focus and diverting you from the reality. What did they do? While some people were on the street trying to protest and ask for a better life in one Nigeria, others were already engaged and entrapped into BB Niger Season 9. Have you all seen what is happening? The BB Niger nonsense is sponsored by the terrorist government, so that your minds will be locked up somewhere else, so that while some of you will be going on this side to say we seek a redress on constitution or livelihood or salary or construction or development or this and that, hey, this other side will be telling you, life is okay with me. I am doing BB Niger and I have a quest of winning 100 million naira. And they will be showing you all the nonsense that they are doing on the television. Nigerian television now shows all the nonsense that they are doing on BB Niger. They make it to go viral on all the televisions, all the local television channels in Nigeria, so that all of you will have the need of not even thinking of the reality. You should now go for the merriment. You should now go for the mirage. Go and look for where the show is on, where Nollywood nonsense is trending, where the latest music is coming out from, where the music is singing and where they are opening legs and closing legs and showing you all manners of nonsense. Tell me, if 100 people existed and then they bought 70 and they are using the 70 for BB Niger, is it the 30% that will remain that will now go out to the street to protest and then sustain the protest? While the 70 that they have taken to BB Niger, they have given them a proponent figure of 100 million naira, that when they win the 100 million naira, that their life will change. And this kind of money they have not allowed their parents, their great-grandparents to see, since they have lived for over 100 years. Because they will go and look for those poor people, which they have plagued their parenthood and their lineage for years. They haven't seen money before. You see the system, the way it has been created, they put you in a slave code. Then they will now come with something enticing and cajoling, something convincing, something deceptive, something that will buy your heart and mind, something that you will see and you will not run away, something that you will see and then you will use your left leg to kick your friend off because you want to go for 100 billion naira BB Niger. So while others are running to look for salvation and to see how to save their lives, you are busy looking for 100 million naira in BB Niger. So where are the people that were protesting? The people that were protesting, where are they? Where are the people that were protesting as the protest ended? How long did it last? The protest lasted for 1 week or 2 weeks because we don't see people and then we're asking. I'm still looking, as the protest ended, how long did the protest last? Hey, what kind of life is this? Oh, oh my God. Okay. No wonder they say when you hear anything that wants to happen in Nigeria, if you don't see the Biafrans part and parcel of it, don't make any move. Treasure God, hold the mic. I salute all of you as we continue.
Thank you so much, our own Minister of Information. I salute you from here. I don't know if you guys can hear me.
Very well.
Can anyone hear me? Okay, thank you so much, our own Minister of Information. It's a privilege to be here with you today. I salute you from here, my brother. May Elohim continue to strengthen you on the good work you're doing for the Biafrans. Thank you so much, and I salute every one of us that are here. Again, Helen, I salute you from here. MID, I salute you to Mwanya, my brother. You're highly welcome. Rejan Furi, I salute you from here. And our brother Anaga, I salute you also from here. Simon, Ekpa, our own brother, our own sister, Obi Chicago, I salute you. My own sister Stella, I salute you from here. Christopher, Jadi Walker, I salute every one of you. All protocol duly observed. I greet you all. We are still on the same mission, and that mission is the restoration of Biafra, and we are not prepared to back down until this very quest is achieved. We are not ready to back down one bit until this very mission is accomplished. That is what Biafrans are known for. We don't do things half-haggard. We start a thing and we intend to finish it. That is why this message, we will never be tired of propagating it. We will never get tired of sharing the good news of the Biafra coming. We will never get tired of setting the record very straight. We will never get tired of correcting the wrongs of yesterday. We will never get tired until Biafra is restored. Even when Biafra is restored, we will be giving our people the history of what happened and how we came to where we are today. Thank you so much, my minister, for putting this place. The Biafrans and no Nigeria terrorist government. Simon Ekpa is not in Finland court. This is one of the things when you're saying something like this, that shows that you are really doing something. That means you have not been relegated to the background. That means you have not diverted your attention to some irrelevancies. Once you're seeing the terrorist state propagating lies and lies and lies, crafting things that will make people to panic, that is to tell you that the government of Biafra in exile and the government of Biafra in homeland is really holding these people. The Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic is holding these people on their obloquos, that they can no longer breathe. Their lies are no longer selling. What they are doing before, they are no longer getting the things they ought to get in Biafra land. They are being suffocated as we speak. Nigeria is being suffocated, and Biafra will keep suffocating them until Biafra is restored. We are not planning to back down in any of these. So, my brothers, it's imperative that we come out here. Our Prime Minister already did this yesterday, but it's imperative that those that are in media will come out to tell you, to say the record very straight, just like they carried the propaganda some years back that our Prime Minister has been arrested. But God used every propaganda coming from the camp of the enemy to do wonders in Biafra struggle. If you are following what that have been happening, the things that are unfolding from the day one that we started, you will see that every propaganda of the Nigerian state have always worked wonders in propagating this gospel of freedom. When they said our Prime Minister was arrested, a lot of people, both the enemies and well-wishers, lined up and queued to know what exactly happened. What are they saying? And in that way, those that don't know what the Biafrans are fighting for come to the understanding of what we are asking for. And today, they are part and parcel of what we are doing. The more they sell the narrative, oh, the sit at home have ended. There's nobody sitting at home again. Some idiots will carry bike that they didn't put fuel for them. If you say that what I'm saying is not true, in their independent, one of their triumph that they used to make show, to do show for their zoological animals, on that very day, fuel finish. So you can imagine what they would do to those small idiots that are eating from the crumb, that want to slave for the Fulanis, the machine they give to them to run around Biafra land. The fuel finish, they have to suffer themselves to push it from where the thing finished to where they will buy another 500 naira fuel. So these propagandas has been selling, and it has been putting more fuel in what we are doing, and we love it. So they should go in, these ones are small propaganda. They should go in and bring more propaganda that will reawaken the subconsciousness of the world, that the whole people of the world will start running to the Biafran spaces. They want to know, what is it that they said is happening to the Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic government in exile? Did they say that the Biafra Republic government in exile, that his head is now growing up? We want more bigger propaganda so that people will come to the so that this November that is coming, December, that the whole world, we don't need to be the one telling them, look at what we are doing. We want it to be the enemy from the enemy's camp, that they will be telling the world, look at what these people are doing. Because these few months that is ahead of us is definitely going to be very hot. Is going to be very, very hot. So thank you, Biafrans, for coming around and always being there and doing the needful. We are not afraid of propaganda. Propaganda, in fact, is part and parcel of the movement. Thank you so much, and God bless you. Helen, if you are there, please. come to the mic and make your opening charge before we give the mic to the people. God bless you, my sister. You're welcome.
Thank you very much, Jaja Godson. I appreciate you. Thank you. God bless you for always being there. We really miss you. Thank you for coming back. And I thank our host, our minister. We say we love you. We thank you for all you have been doing, most especially for we from the so-called South as they divided us. Thank you for holding strong for us. God bless and continue to protect you and your family and empower you more to continue with our Prime Minister. Thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate every one of you here, our ministers present. I appreciate and adore every one of you because this is our family. This is where we belong. And this is where we can debunk the propaganda of the zoo against our Prime Minister because they know they cannot solve Biafra. Biafra is here and is here to stay. So they can never, with their propaganda, win this war. We are at war and we are winning it. That is the reason why they are running mad. And they don't know who has even come to finish the race. This race is like a relay race. Our internal leader started it. He passed it to, what do you call him? The one that betrayed our leader. He passed it to him. Then our leader took it. Wazurike, yeah. Wazurike, from there he passed it to our leader, Mazinam Dekano. Now the finishing lane is what we are today. Who is now running it? The man, the finisher, living in finished land. How do you think you can bring such a man down with your propaganda? He knows everything that you think you know. He knows and have more capacity that you think you have. This is a man that loved the so-called zoo before. He loved it. Because if he did not like the zoo, he wouldn't have been representing it. He represented the zoo thinking that it will become something that will be comfortable for his people to live. We have in every way served the zoo. We have in every way put everything together to make it work. But no way. You cannot live with people like those animals that does not want to live as human. These are the people that are ruling the zoo. Our Prime Minister put everything together to make it work. He went into politics to see if it will work with his contribution. He won medals for them. He did everything possible to make it work. But what happened? The last thing he could see is to be seeing them killing his own people, humiliating them in every part of the zoo that we are living in. They humiliate us. They killed us. They make us look inferior, look like we are nobody. Meanwhile, we are the head of the house. We are the man, that the husband of the Nigeria. Without us, they cannot. They can't. And that is the reason why they are crying. We are the man. They are the women. They have nothing to contribute to make that place grow. They have nothing. And God in his infinite mercy also bless us with the resources. That with those resources and our intelligence, we can even build a country that will be more than Dubai. You heard our minister said it yesterday. Everybody hear him when he was talking about the coastal region. That coastal region, we are going to turn it like it's going to be more than Dubai. And it's going to be so because we are so intelligent. We know what we are doing. We like innovations. We want to live big as God's own people on earth. And this, if terrorists from Sahel, these are circumstances coming from I don't know where, they want to come and kill. They want to come and inculcate their religion by force into our midst, that we should believe a religion that enjoy killing people. We should believe in their so-called God that enjoy seeing his children being killed in unimaginable manners. These are the people that you want us to live with. This is the finishing time. And our leader, our Prime Minister is here to do the finishing race. Nobody can stop him. Neither will your propaganda be able to stop him. And I bet you, the Yorubas, you see what is happening to you today now. What are they doing to you? They make sure they turn you to become enemies of those who will save you. Yes, they have been able to win that. They turn you to become enemies of us. We are Biafrans, and we are the only person that can combat with these terrorists. You can't stand them. You had what do you call him? The military officer then said, is it Babangida? He said it, that anytime he had a Yoruba man beating war, that he wants to go to war, he will go back and sleep because he knows you are cowards. You have no balls to do it. You have no balls. You can't do that. It is only when Biafra will call for war, even when he calls and say, war, the man will start running up and down. The zoo will start shaking. And that is what is happening today. My people, everybody have to obey the Prime Minister's order. The 1 month sit at home is not going to be sit at. It's locked down of every Nigeria offices, military barracks, police checkpoint, and whatsoever is going to be shut down. And do not make yourself a scapegoat for the Nigeria terrorist military to come and kill you. Stay at your safe place. If you are living close to those areas, please stay away. This is the only time we should fight for our freedom, and we will have it. Else, we cannot pass this freedom to our children. Our Prime Minister has said it, yes. We can't pass it to them because our children here, we have them in abroad. They don't even know where our boundary, the boundaries of our father, they don't know where it belongs. So how are you going to pass it to them? If we don't fight for this freedom now and have it, our children, our generations to come will become slaves to these invaders coming from Sahel with their agenda of Islamization. Do you understand? The world will have become a peaceful place with this their agenda of Islamic religion. Is Afghanistan, is it peaceful today now that the terrorists there took over? No. Has their economy grown now since they took over? No. They are still parading the streets of Afghanistan with gun and bullets everywhere, showcasing it. These are who they are. Terror. The reign of terror. And that is what they want to bring to Nigeria. That is what they want to force the indigenous of that country to belong. We can never be part of such a terror reign. No way. You cannot come and parade your guns in our streets just to force us to your religion. No way. We have somebody that is to do the finishing touch. Thank you very much, my people. So many people hands are on. We continue to talk. Please, I yield my mic to our host, so back to our co-host. You have the mic. Thank you very much, my people. You are all welcome.
Thank you so much, Helen. Thank you so much for that wonderful submission. I salute you once more from here. One thing that they lose them is Biafrans are not afraid of guns and bullets. You know, that's one thing these people think, but I will say this later. Let me give the mic to those that are raising up their hands. There are so many people here. We have Barry Ann, but before we go to Barry Ann Williams, we will call on our MID. He's the first to raise up hand. MID, please, can you unmute yourself and give us your juggernaut? God bless you.
Tues correctam. You are very, very correct in your management. May God bless you forever. And I eulogize the presence of Simon Ekpa, the Biafran Minister of Communication and Information, the real truthful Biara, not like Mohammed. And the same goes to Jaja God. Helen Peters, it goes to me particularly because it's not easy for somebody to represent Biafra. You have Ego Biafra, you have J.D. Walker, you still have Otunwamanya. Let me stop from here. Don't worry. Ladies, I'm coming. I want Otunwamanya to sing with me now. I would like Otunwamanya to sing with me. because this is the spirit of Biafra. Is it confirmed? Can Otunwamanya confirm singing with me?
Why not? Go ahead.
Okay. Heavenly race, I will never be tired. Heavenly race, I will never be tired. Heavenly race, I will never be tired. Till Biafra will come. Sing it only you. Sing it only you.
Biafra race, we no go tire. Biafra race, we no go tire.
Biafra race, we no go tire. The Biafra will come.
Thank you. Let me take it upon. Biafra race, I will never tire. Biafra race, I will never tire. Biafra race, I will never tire till Biafra will come. Otunwamanya, go on.
Biafra race, we no go tire. Biafra race, we no go give up. Biafra
Race, we no go tire. We no go tire.
Thank you, brothers and sisters and lovers of freedom. I want you to understand the spiritus inhabited in the people you call the Biafran parliamentarians. They have the thought of the people within their heart, what you call the quorum. The etymology of quorum means when you get to the thinking of the heart of the people. And I hereby eulogize our Sister Stella, His Excellency Prime Minister, the dragon. The dragon, we will still give you another title, don't worry. Title, I can give you title. We will continue giving you title. Till Biafra will come, Otunwamanya, Biafran race. I know that Biafran race. I know that Biafra race. I know go tire till Biafra will come. That is how it is. God bless the United States of Biafra. We must Biafranize everybody, and we must ignore Nigeria. Nigeria has no meaning in any etymology. I am the master of etymology. Nigeria has no meaning, but it has to what you call diminishing our essence. Nigeria etymologically has to do with something that is against us, the black race. And we cannot allow those who brought the word Nigeria to use the terrorists to diminish us. That is the reason and why Simon Ekpa is never backing down. And the Finnish government can never support what you call undemocratic system. I am His Academic Highness, Ceteris Paribus Onyoji Konyochama, and Prime Minister, the primus momentum in the proclamabits and the proclamation of freedom for people must win this war. Dulce bellum ac pacis. That is the doctrine of what I'm saying. Dulce bellum ac pacis. Because I go etymologically. God bless the Biafran people. Nobody should fear. We must lock Biafran land. From the time the Biafran Prime Minister said we should lock it down, Biafran land in government parastatals, government houses, because the power belongs to us. We must let them to understand that that thing that is written in the law must be respected, which is the helper of the people. The reason why in the Western world you cannot call somebody an imbe, you cannot call somebody imbecile, but you call somebody a citizen. That is what we are bringing into Africa. Apart from that, we are bringing what you call underground planning system, so that our nation will be well adorned. We have told our people under military plan that we have 4 cardinal points. We have the road that connects from the axis of Ekpa state to Ebube, and from there to OGOJA, and it has its minutes reading from there to there. You still have another one from the Ambazonia to Obudu towards the area you called Ebube, which is the capital of Biafra, and it has its minutes counting, and it logorates towards Igodo territorial integrity. This is to unify the whole people, and that is how it has been from the time of Biafra. And I would like our people to follow this directories. I'm not giving an injunction, but I'm trying to let our people to understand that this is the way, and this is the final. Why should the white man be coming from his land to be giving us the way we're supposed to live in our territory? Whereas we know it. We know it. But instead of beginning from Revelation, we will start from the Genesis. The Genesis is for us to have our sovereignty. And it is coming on the 2nd day of December 2024. And we must do everything humanly possible to make sure that Biafran redeclaration and sovereignty protection is being affirmed, whether they like it or not. We know there are many billionaires. I'm sorry to say this, Prime Minister, but I have to say, I don't want to call anybody's name. There are many billionaires, people that have money, that are backing Prime Minister, which is good. Those that are academic gurus, people that understand mathematics and arithmetics, they are backing Prime Minister, and they must make sure that we dismay every corrupt politician in Nigeria. Nigeria is a construct that can never exist anymore. That is how it is. Thank you for the opportunity given to me. Thank you, Honorably.
Thank you so much, MID. Thank you for that wonderful submission. We always love you whenever you are in and speaking. It's an honor to have you here. I salute you, my brother. You're highly welcome. Thank you so much. Because of time, we'll be going to Barry Williams. We have a lot of hands up. Please, if you come, minimize the submission so that others will go around, then we come back to those that are with Mike. David and Nana, I see you. You're welcome. Go ahead, Barry Williams. You're welcome.
Thank you. Thank you, Judge Agos. Thank you, Information Minister.
So that we just go from there.
Who is talking? What do you say? Go,
it will be better for everyone. Let GD go. Let GD go because of his time.
Okay, Reggie. Okay, go,
okay,
Reggie.
Please
go.
All right, thank you very. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you for considering me. My network is very bad here. Please.
Okay, Reggie.
Can I go on?
Okay, go.
All right. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Good afternoon from Nigeria here. Great Biafrans all over the world. Greetings to my Prime Minister, His Excellency Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, for the great work he's been doing for us, for how close he has taken us to our freedom and how far he has brought us from our slavery. We can't really thank him enough. Thank you very much, sir, the Honorable Prime Minister of the Biafran people. When we think that there's nobody to come for our rescue, you came to us. Looking at the topic here, I begin to wonder that, okay, the people that go to court are the people that have cases. Crime, these are the people that go to court and not people that are fighting so that terrorists do not kill their children, so that terrorists do not kill their women like our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa is doing today. That is just all our Prime Minister is doing. He's fed up of the killing of our children and our women, our young men, our elderly people. He's tired of the Nigeria so-called military and police, what have you, coming to our land to burn down our market. Instead of they engaging the people that carry gun, that they cannot confront those people that our army that carry gun that confront, they cannot confront them. So after our armies have defeated them, they come to the cities, to the town, to the villages, and begin to burn down the houses of our people, begin to kill our innocent children and innocent women. You understand? It is not done anywhere. And at the end of the day, you realize that it is only a terrorist country, a very highly corrupt country like the Britain of this world, and the Joe Biden regime. America, I can't put America in that category. America, they are great people. The Joe Biden highly corrupt regime that will support countries like Nigeria, country that support terrorism, a country that hosted the leader of Hamas that slaughtered innocent Israeli children, innocent Israeli women, armless people. Even a refugee. It's only a terrorist and a highly corrupt, irredeemable corrupt country that will support a country like Nigeria. You understand? So our Prime Minister has not committed any crime, and there's no reason for him to go to court. And if that they will hold against him because he has not committed any crime. The British, the Finnish people, they will not sit down and fold their hands and allow terrorists in the name of army or police to come from somewhere and begin to kill their children and begin to kill their women, and they keep quiet. This is exactly what the Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, Nigeria. This is exactly what he's doing. It's only in our region, Biafra land, that we have relative peace today. Children and women, killing elderlies, kings. You understand? But the Prime Minister rose up, he stood up and said, no, this is their pain, this is Nigeria's pain now. So that man has no reason to go to court. So whatever Nigeria want, they can do. To the ICC, yes, that's what they call it. Sing this song to my Prime Minister again. I'm an Isoko Biafran, you understand? And the song says, Arerietenyo biroye, Arerietonyo besaito, Asari sagbanye beroma, Kemoga Aberia hiruinyo ogbelogele, Kemewe Grete Cyrus Simon Ekpa, Eyo, Arerietenyo biroye, Arerietonyo besaito, Asari sagbanye beroma, Kema wore Biafra borie, Aberia hiruinyo ogbe bilogele, Kemewe Grete Cyrus Simon Ekpa, Arerietenyo biroye, Arerietonyo besaito hana, Asari sagbanye beroma, Keme dore Biafra boriano, Aberia hiruinyo ogbe bilogele, Kemewe Grete Cyrus Simon Ekpa, Ewo, Arerietenyo biroye, Arerietonyo besaito, Asari sagbanye beruma. Kema wore Biafra borie. Aberia irinyo ogbe bilogele. Kemewe Grete Cyrus Simon Ekpa. The more they try to fight him, the more the people of Biafra are by him. The more they try to kill him, the more the land, the God of Biafra, everything that represents Biafra are standing by him. You understand? That is why they cannot bring him down. So they can just go ahead and try everything they will try. At the end of the day, this is the man that God has sent to deliver us from age-long killing, from age-long suffering. Like the president of the United Nations Secretary General, Antonio Gusanti, they call him. He said that don't accept what the oppressor gives to you as inevitable. You understand? And I want to say to all Biafran, do not accept the slavery, the killing, the terrorism, the looting, bringing old men that should sit in their home and be preparing for their death. They bring these people and loot us to stupor. They bring these people to steal all our resources. Britain is using them as tool to keep us in perpetual slavery. We must not accept that. What do we do? The man goes forward to further to say yes, I'll round off, yes. The man went forward to say that we must unite. We must unite to fight against these people. If we want a better future, if we want a free future, a future where our children can be saved, where our women can be saved, we must unite to fight against these people who benefit from our debt, who benefit from our slavery, who benefit from the killing of our children, who benefit from the terrorism and the corruption, criminality that are going on in Nigeria. So it is our right to unite together and fight for our freedom. Thank you very much, my people, for the opportunity to speak. My name is Regent Fury, and I am a proud Isoko Biafra. God bless you all.
Please,
Thank
my
you so much.
co-host, there are like 3 people on requesting for the mic. I cannot give them because they are not allowing me. I don't know if you can bring them in. Thank you.
Yeah, the space is already filled. You will have only 11 people on the mic. What we'll do is once you finish speaking, like Rejan Furi that has spoken, I'm going to remove him from the mic. Rejan Furi, please drop the mic so that others can come in. Yeah, thank you so much. Please, let's minimize it to 3 minutes so that the mic will go around as quick as possible. Please, we have our sister Stella. You know how we do it now. Ladies first. Sister Stella, you're welcome. Please come and dish us the food before it grows cold. Thank you. Can anyone hear me?
Stella is not on mic.
Stella is not on mic. Okay, Barry Williams, please, you can go ahead.
She's on mic. She's
3
on
minutes.
mic.
But I can't see
Thank
Stella.
you. Thank you. Good afternoon.
Oh,
Can
Okay.
somebody hear
go
me?
ahead.
Can somebody hear me?
Yeah, go
Okay,
ahead.
good afternoon. Good afternoon for the opportunity. I have saluted us before and I have 3 minutes. I salute everyone. So the topic is Biafrans. Ignore Nigeria terrorist government. You know, all their threats. Simon Ekpa not in Finland court. Simon Ekpa is not in the Finland court. It's a propaganda they are carrying to deceive themselves. You know, they will continue to deceive themselves, deceive their citizens. That's how their citizens don't even know a war is going on between Nigeria armed forces and Biafra armed forces. They don't know. You know, their so-called citizens, they are there. They don't know that their country is no more a secular state, that their country has become an Islamic state. They don't know. What they do there is to only carry propaganda, fake news in their Yoruba media and in their normal day media. It's only fake news up and down. They will just keep their citizens busy with BB Niger, with comedians, with nonsense. That's what they teach their people. That's why they will come out. They will not behave like normal humans. That's why you will take the whole 100 years to tell them that Nigeria is not for you. That Nigeria is built on a false foundation. That Nigeria was, organized to continue to enslave them. They'll never understand that. So Simon Ekpa is not in court. It's not in any Finland court. It's when you have done something, somebody will now sue you. Are they expecting How can they be carrying such a propaganda where they themselves don't believe in justice? They don't believe in justice. They don't. What they believe is in jungle justice. Jungle ideas, terrorist ideas. You must. That's why their so-called citizens will only come out to protest. That they're only hungry. They will tell their Nigerian army and Nigerian police, and they gun all of them down. So they don't even believe in justice. It's a terrorist place. So how can one be dealing with, how can you have an agreement or a deal with a terrorist state? It's not possible. It's not just possible. That was how they went out to say, we're giving 25 years imprisonment on people agitating for their freedom. Imprisonment. But I want to tell Nigeria government, without agitation, without us agitating, you've been killing us. You will kill Biafrans for no just cause. And you will kill us in thousands. From 1967 till now, the Nigeria government have massacred well over 12 million Biafrans for no just cause. All in the name of Islamic Jihad. You hate Biafrans with passion because you hate the light and the love and the covenant of God over Biafrans. Aren't you? When you burnt the David seal on Nigerian flag in this Saudi Arabia, whatever they call it, what did Biafra do to you then? We didn't do anything to you. You hated us even whilst we were in our mother's womb. You are the Ishmael generation, a wicked generation. Okay, Biafrans, I want to ask us something. So, but between the Islamic religion and then just choose between the Islamic religion, which is going to hell. You know all the packaging of this Islamic religion. Choosing between Islamic religion and the 25 years imprisonment, which one will you choose? I tell you, Biafrans have chosen 25 years imprisonment or Biafra freedom. Is it that you give us your 25 years imprisonment, which you can't do? Our Biafra freedom we will take by force. So what the heck? You're saying, who are you threatening? You are supposed to be threatening yourself, your own self. Because even the Britain self that is your backbone, they have left you. You don't even know it. Okay, I'm prophesying to you. They have left you. Because Britain also have had enough of you. They have just had enough of you. You don't keep to arrangement. You don't keep to agreement. You don't keep to any treaty. You are a devil incarnate, Fulani Mujahid Arabs. Wherever you go is destruction. Wherever you go is backwardness. Wherever you enter is wickedness. Anywhere you show up is degradation, backwardness. There are people who go backward to life like in the medievals. So you don't have anything. Go if you say I'm telling a lie, go and ask the Hausas. You have monopolized, conquered, dominated, dealt with. They don't have anything to show. In fact, you ended up making them Babiala, Nyanam Kaba, Babiala, Alaba, Laba. It was Fulani Mujahid Arab cause. It was because of them. So Fulani, wherever you go, is a degradation, is a backwardness, is poverty, is rape, is kidnap, is harvesting of organ. Nothing good. Do we care? No, we care. We care of your 25 years imprisonment. Or you think when you now carry your propaganda, Finland have arrested them, taken Simon Ekpa to court so that we'll begin. We are over 18 million. Do you get it? You collected Mazin Nandekano. You think Biafra is over? Biafra just started. You will deal with the whole 18 million because you hated us with passion. But we will so deal with you guys this time. Eh? All the 6 million children you starved to death, and all millions, other millions, you massacred on the altar of your Islam. You will pay for all of them. You will pay. I'm telling you, you will pay. Starting from this next 1 month lockdown, total lockdown of all Nigeria government offices, Nigeria government barracks, Nigeria government checkpoint, Nigeria government secretariat, Nigeria government police stations and army stations, or whatever you call yourselves. From there, we will begin to remove all you traces of Nigeria government around us. Then you guys will see Nketolu Biati. It's coming. Hold on, it's coming. And all you Biafrans, one leg out, one leg in. I don't know what you're waiting for. Soon you'll be pushed into to stay with the Fulanese direction. Hurry up and take your decision before it's too late for you. All you sabos of Biafra. I stop here. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you, my sister Stella. God bless you. Thank you for your submission. Our people have heard. They must surely stay clear because the zoo cannot continue to hold us. And it's like they have even chicken out of that, their bill, because Fulani can never hold us to ransom through a nonsense bill that they want to use to kidnap everybody. You cannot speak any longer. You can't protest, nothing. Just for them to have your land. Just for them to have you being killed and take over your resources. So that bill, according to them, they have backed down and it has been withdrawn. Thank you very much. As I yield the mic to my host, I don't know if my host is there to add submission or co-host. You have the mic. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my sister Stella. Thank you, Helen.
So, Jaja, please kindly give the mic to GD because of his time.
Who is Cheesy?
GD Walker.
JD, do you want to go somewhere?
I thought it's my turn to speak. Why will be mic to GD?
It's Barry Williams. JD, are you going anywhere? Barry Williams, go ahead. After you, then GD Walker, please.
Thank you. Thank you, Information Minister.
I thought our minister's hand was up. Minister Otunwamanya.
Jaja hasn't called.
Helen, I'm the one making submission, please.
Okay.
Thank you, everyone present. Thank you, the host. Thank you, Jaja. Thank you, Helen. All protocol duly observed. Biafrans, we are in Biafra o'clock. I'm going to draw my submission from the song, the MIDI song. In Biafra race, we no go tire until Biafra comes. On that song we stand, and we will never give up. We will never relent, and we will never surrender. Neither will we retreat until Biafra comes, even if it means one last man standing. That song, on that we stand. See what is going on, what is going happening, and what you see today happening all over the zoo is something I called the as in if a mother as in it was something I call that dead man the last man wish. That's what's happened to them. They try to do everything, they try to bring every law, try to do everything to subdue Biafrans, but they can never subdue us. We are so deterred, we are so mean, because we know where we're going to and where we're coming from. And that put me to something. You are looking for prime minister. You're a country, you know where to get him. Finland or thereabout cannot stop you. You go to ICC, they drag him, but you cannot do so because you have no case against him and you cannot make it. So what is it? This is propaganda upon propaganda. Prime Minister one certain time made a video where he stated how Tinubu complained to the Chancellor of Germany. What did the woman tell him? Go and make peace with Simon Eber, because he knows what he's fighting for. He's fighting for his right. He could not do such. He ran away. So what you see them today propagating, trying to sell, is trying to, so for them to see if they can weaken the heart of Biafrans. But there is no way. You cannot. Our heart is like a stone. So whatever law they see them enacting today, with them and the Britain are working hand in hand to see if they can pressurize us. We know where we're going to, and where we're going to is the Biafra land, and no going back. This law they are bringing up today, 25 years implement of something, is something the Britain did in 1851. And what is it that they did in 1851? It is called drapetomania, a drapetomania law. What is the drapetomania law? The drapetomania law of 1851 is the law they stated, understand, when slaves refuse to be slaves, when slaves refuse to be in bondage, when slaves decided to be free, they enacted that law, and they call it, because black people were considered mentally ill for refusing to be slaves, for refusing to live in bondage. That is what that law is, drapetomania, and that is what you see today. Them reversing that law again through Britain to put 25 years imprisonment, thinking that it will be deterred, thinking that they're going to shake us because we are refusing to be in the zoo. We are refusing to be their subject. As in, we are refusing to be their object. We are refusing to be second-hand citizens in our land. We are refusing them to ride us. We are refusing them many things, many access, because they see where we are going to, and when Biafra goes, how they are going to suffer. This is why you see a governor today, a governor in Sokoto, or this Sokoto thereabout, a governor that uses his own internal generated revenue, 72% of its internal generated revenue to buy a car. Well, how does that happen? 72%. Why did he do that? Because he knows he's going to benefit from the resources coming from Biafra land. He knows the things coming from Biafra land is going to sustain his state. That is why he doesn't even care about his state. He lavish everything. And the going of Biafra will put an end to them, and we drain them. So that is why you see them doing all this nonsense they are doing. But they will never, whichever law they like, they bring up, will be it the Fubinibu law, any kind of law they want to bring up. You don't tell us agitator. Agitation is 25 years imprisonment. We don't agitate. No, you, Nigerian government, we no longer agitate. Why? Because we have government. Government talk to government. Government now fight. It is no longer the days of placard. It is no longer of the days of marching on the street. It is no longer the days of shouting. It is no longer the days of crying. This is iron to iron, AK to AK. Machine parade on machine parade, GPS, ICBM to ICBM. Anything you call it, to bring it out. We don't talk. Action speaks louder than a voice. This is where we are. The days of lesser jet. That is what we are in now. You bomb me, I bomb you. Let's see who will cry first. The zoo is crying first. That is why they're trying to bring everything, trying to make our citizens shake. We are unshakable. We are unmovable. We are like stone. We are like ground. You can't move us. You can't shake us. So your law or whatever thing is useless, because we can never agitate again. We will agitate no more. Government has come, and government has taken everything away from the citizen. So whatever thing Britain is trying to let you do, propelling you, pushing you to enact a law, thinking that you will subdue the citizens of Biafra, thinking that you will make them fear, you are wasting your time. Bringing back the 1851 law of drapetomania upon the life of Biafrans, man, is dead on arrival, because we don't do such thing again. We don't agitate. We don't make noise. Our government does things for us. All we do is follow instruction. We sit, we watch things unfold. Go and fight government. You claim to be a government. Go and fight government and stop crying. Stop complaining. Do your things as a government. Defend your government. They allow our own government to do our things. If you believe you're capable, war them. They have wasted you a lot. And you're bringing whatever you call it. So Biafrans, don't look at these cowards of Nigerians. We don't belong to cowards. We don't belong to them. So they can do whatever thing they think. They can enact any law they wish to enact. It's not for us Biafrans. The only law that affects us today is the law of Biafra, the charter of Biafra. And that is the only thing that affects us. Thank you, and may God bless us all.
Thank you so much, Barry Williams. Thank you so much for that wonderful submission. No one can shut us down. No amount of laws and laws from the tyrannical government from the territory of Satanism will suppress us down or make us do otherwise. Please, my brother J.D. Walker, please come to the mic. And Barry Williams, I will be removing the mic from you so that we can give it to another already filled. Thank you so much. J.D. Walker, you have the mic, my brother.
Thank you, thank you, my brother Jaja Godson, our second co-host, Helen Peters, and our Minister of Information, Media and Communication, Mazi Sonny Agbarawa. Shibweze, mute your mic, please. Thank you so much, my brother. Our Minister of Communication and Information, Sonny Agbarawa, thank you for always being here to inform our people what the government policies and stands and what the Biafran people need to gain from the government of Biafra. Thank you so much, despite this tight schedule. Fellow Biafrans, good evening from here. I won't go ahead to greet everybody because I haven't got limited time. I just wanted to make a quick submission and call it a day. Thank you, my brother. And our topic says, Biafrans ignore Nigeria terrorist government, Samanekpa not in Finland court. They have tried this thing before. Remember the last year, 25th of February election. They did similar thing. They said, oh, this happened. They tried to force the Finnish ambassador to the zoo. They made statement on behalf of her. And then they claim another thing again about the prime minister, the prime minister or the president of Finland. You know what the zoo is trying to do, and this is their body language. You don't need to be an expert to understand where they are going. They have failed in all ramifications in regards to this stopping this Biafra that is having the biggest momentum in the history, apart from when our internal leader was leading this battle from the front. This time, this terrorist state of Nigeria have tried everything humanly possible. Initially, they thought that our prime minister was one of those DOS people who can turn around and, or maybe, how they gathered Oyendu. They think Oyendu, how Oyendu started this movement, and if they can be able to gag Oyendu, who is lesser known person or kind of, but they didn't know that this is how Okike designed it. These people doesn't know the spiritual connotation of this Biafra liberation. They are looking at it in the human form, like, they can just grab. And by the way, terrorist state of Nigeria, just assuming, no one is going to touch, no hand is going to touch our prime minister, but this mantra of or thinking of grabbing and, arresting people, kidnapping people, and putting them in jail, and Biafra is the spirit, Biafra is not something that they can hold on. You cannot stop this. It's an ideology. This is what the terrorist state of Nigeria failed to understand. You cannot stop an ideology. It's like, I don't want to put it in this aspect, but Boko Haram, what they believe in their so-called Sharia, which they have gotten. Our own is not terror, has nothing to do with it, but I'm just putting it in that kind of perspective. This is an ideology. How can you be able to stop an ideology? The Afonjas, whenever they have kids, all these ones, 60 years, 70, 80, 90 years of those Afonjas, they've been taught from day one that their worst enemy in this life is the Biafran people. Specifically, they call it the Igbos. These people have grown with this hatred all their lives. That's why whenever you bring anything issue to do with Igbo or the Biafran people, they hate it with passion. But in your presence, they will pretend if they're trading business with you or worse and all that. But at the end of the day, this is not even the issue. This man you are looking at, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko, he is there for a mission, and his mission is to restore Biafra. Simple. It does not matter the propaganda that the zoo will come up. Just like during his earlier submission, our minister, he said that be ready to hear that the Prime Minister of Finland have already, in fact, he went to his house to arrest him. You can hear anything from these people. I just read the communique from the Nordic nations that went to Abuja. There is no, if see, every single one of them, all their statement, both in news and that of the video. I watched it. I took my time to go every single line. Nothing. There's no question. Anything mention about Mazen Nandegan. In fact, Biafra is something. That is to tell you, this terrorist state of Nigeria, they have failed in everything up to stop Biafra. What they are doing, Imanasa Lokata, Jaja, they queer. Now, Lokata, give it a Habawaja. Imana Subadigo. Ajaka Zoo na Bosina. Zoo, when two people are fighting, and then the other one is drawing like, come across here, and before you know it, it means the other person doesn't even have power to fight. This is the condition the government of Biafra have put Nigeria at the moment. Our people are talking about even 25 years and what have you. We are talking about going for agitation. If you don't know how to recite their new national anthem, which is the old one, and the pledge, you are going to them. Is it 20 years or 10 million? 10 years or 5 million naira. 5 million naira. Who is this, for goodness sake? Chibueze, you again. You keep doing this, not just in this space. You've been doing this all the time. You deliberately omitting your mic. I was playing national anthem last time, and you mute your mic. I didn't find out until when I did listen to that broadcast. It is not good. Please stop doing this. So the issue there is that our people, we are homebound. There is nothing that is going to stop Biafra from coming. Biafra is here. The only thing we need to do now, please, for those of us in diaspora, if we can, forget about the gold certificate and the silver and the platinum, diamond and Californian. They're all wonderful colors. But please, that bronze, it is very, very good for us. Let us contribute that $1,000. We all can do it from now to the next 3 months. Despite any challenges, you know what? Apart from you are going to get your money back, that is not even the issue there. But if 25% of us that have been contributing in normal fundraising can raise that $1,000, do you know what it's going to take? The Biafra, it will help because we need this money now. I am going to do mine in few weeks to come now. It is going to help our government to fight because the level we are getting into now is very, very close to our declaration. And the Prime Minister have said it that you see this boy again. The Prime Minister have said it that he is going to give us the date probably.
Give you 1 minute, please.
Go ahead.
Judge, I'm in there.
Please, these issues need to be removed. Honestly speaking, like.
Yeah, I'm here.
This is not the first time he's been doing this.
Have he omitted himself again? Chibeze, if you omit yourself again, you will go out of this place.
So
let him be
let me just run that because he make me lose the total line of thought. Anyway, so what I'm trying to say in effect is this: please let us support the IOU loan. It's very, very important so that because at this moment in time of this liberation, the government of Biafra need this money so that we can push this in to the next phase. So that December 2nd mandate and deadline that the Prime Minister has given to our people, it will be actualized. I thank you, everyone that say. I thank our minister, our host tonight. And I thank J1HAD1ST and Helen Peters, our co-host, everyone here, MID Bridge, Otunwamoya, our minister, Drake, and everyone else. Please, I don't want to call everyone, please. If I did mention you, Stella, Brian Winners, Ochokosi, Rage and Fury, Matt Peace, our own Christopher Kenwa, Frank, and the rest of the University, our brother Rooney, and everyone else, please. If I didn't call Mary Taken, Claridins, and the rest of the Dragon Veteran, there's a lot of people here, please. Continue to share this space so that we can get a lot of our people in. See you guys on tomorrow's program. Thank you and good night from here.
Thank you so much, Daddy Walker. Thank you for that wonderful submission. Thank you, and thank you. Moya, please, can you unmute yourself and give us your submission, please?
Okay, thank you so much and greetings, wonderful people. My minister, Sania Karawa, Minister MID, the Bridge, Good morning from here. Oh, let me, before I forgot, my sister, Mouthpiece. Greetings from here. Stella Ochoku Aruni. I see two of you. All the genuine Biafrans. I want to thank you, all of you that are here, listening and following up on our space. Yes, one of the striking points that I want to talk about is if the zoo has the balls, they should be the one to sue our PM in the International Court of Law. But they cannot do it because if they do, that will be the end of everything because they know what awaits them. They cannot. Now they are telling you that Finland is suing us, is taking our PM to the court. For what? It doesn't make sense. That is a confirmation that the zoo is a terrorist contraption. Believe it or leave it, be in your dream, in your delusional dream that and be saying that Dr. Gabara Prime Minister, you're wasting your time. I am not in a business of uniting Nigeria anywhere, any space where you see Fulani people, Yoruba people. That is the space that tries to unite Nigerians. I'm in a business of uniting Biafrans. Anywhere it is stand Biafra, that's where you see me. Because I know our people are lost and we have to educate them, make them understand what we're fighting for. The zoo is gone and is not coming back. You are wasting your time trying to put your energy and strength in uniting Nigeria. We don't want to see one Nigerian is in our space. We don't want to see you here. It's a shame that you will see Igbo people, a Biafran, telling you about a very shameful thing. In all ramification, we are not one people. There is, you see the protest that is going on, they try to tribalize it that these people and these people, Igbo people should leave Lagos. Yes, I believe in that. Not Igbo people, Biafran people should leave Nigeria. Yes, that is what it should turn to. Not Igbo people leave Lagos. Biafra leave the zoo. And on that, I stand. We are living. We are not waiting on anybody because the time for trying to convince idiots has gone. We are not in a business trying to convince you now because when Mazen Amdekam said we have crossed the Rubicon, that is the time this bridge was divided because we cannot trying to go to the other side. You are his debts for you. We are on this side now championing going home. All Biafrans, we are going home. Unity of any of those that are not Biafrans is a waste of time. I am not in that business. And my focus is what the PM is doing, how the PM respond to these people is what I am interested in. Like I said, coming to convince the idiot that the grass is green, or some are saying that the grass is blue. You are an idiot to go and debate with idiots, criminals, that convincing them that Muslim becoming is innocent. You are a fool. Every day our space is going down. You are out there trying to convince those who don't want your love, who see their people falling, but they cannot. They keep trying to tell you it's gonna be okay, it's gonna be okay every day. All our lives, I'm in my 40s till today, nothing has changed. You are still trying to convince me that the grass is blue. You can a Biafran who is in that space trying to do it, you are a foolish man and woman. We have passed that stage. What we are focused on is on December declaration, how we are going home. Let it be loud in their ears. We are not going back. Nobody will stop us. Amubedi Okoko, Biafra or we all die. Freedom or die. Thank you. Pick up the mic. I'm done. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Otunwamoya. Your voice, you have to do something about. Is it you're far from your mic or something? While you were speaking, your voice is like you're far from your mic.
Oh, you
Can
didn't hear me?
anyone hear me? I heard you, but your voice, you were far from your mic. That's what I'm saying. You were not all that audible.
Okay.
Yes. Thank you so much. Thank you for that wonderful submission, our minister. I salute you from here. We are all in is Biafra land. So I want to give the mic, please, those raising up their hand. I want to hear what this Chibeze will say. Chibeze, please. Chibeze David, please, can you unmute yourself? Unmute yourself. Let's hear from you.
Thank you very much, fellow Biafrans, fellow comrade, my Minister of Information, Mazi Sonia Barawa, and all the ministers in the House, all the journalists. I thank you very much for being here and to preach the gospel to our people. But I'm here to tell fellow Biafrans, those that, as my Minister of Information was saying during the protest, they bring up small children for protest. Well, I'm here to make it clear to some of our people that those people are not small children. To you, they are small children, but to them, it's an adult. Because zoo called Nigeria has up to 3 or 4 constitution. They have Sharia constitution, they have jihadist constitution, and they have a constitution that hold southeast people, mean Biafrans. Because if you see those ones you call children, some of them are in a man's house because northerners, they can marry a 7 years a girl or whatever. If they can do that, how do you think they cannot bring them up for voting or whatever? So for me, I don't see them as a small kids. To them, they are grown up. If they can get if they can marry a 6 years 7 years girl and keep her in the house as a grown-up girl, that means they can also bring such person to vote as a grown-up girl. That is number one. Number two is that for those that gallivanting as they bring up their law, if you don't sing their national anthem, what and what and what and what, I think that law, we should not, we Biafrans, we should not be bothered about them because we have leave a zoo and their propaganda, all this, we should focus on our referendum, focus on our territory, focus on our 2nd December declaration. That's all. Anything that come up with their in their House of Assembly or whatever, I think it might be for those Nigerians are living in Biafra land, or those Nigerians that are living in Lagos and the northern side. Not for we Biafrans, because we have given them 100 miles away. We are no more with them. Whatever law they want to bring up, that is good for them. So we should not bother about whatever they say about their national anthem or this and that, or if you don't do this, if you don't do that. That is for them, not for us. For us, all of us are hoping on 2nd December, Biafra redeclaration, and we will defend it. All hail Biafra. Rest my case. There one.
Rugged, my brother. Thank you so much. Thank you, Ebon. Thank you so much. Please, our own mouthpiece is here. David Nana, welcome back. Please, our own mouthpiece, submit yourself and speak to the Biafrans.
Thank you so much, my wonderful people. I hail you. I greet you, the Information Minister, Mazi Barawa. I hail you, my wonderful sister, Helen Peters. I love you, my brother, Jaja Godson. It's good to see you and hear your voice again. I greet all my wonderful people known. So David Nana, Minister Tumwamwanya, Ochuko, Ifi, Esther, Chris, Ego Biafra, Alobi, Choice, Drake, Ben Chooks, Easy Don Love, my wonderful brother, Minister Snow, Obiagelin Sofo, Mary Tech, Rage, United States. Please, every one of you here, Sister Stella, all of you, please, all protocols observed so that I use my 2 minutes judiciously. So, I want to say to these people, you don't want Biafrans. You don't want Igbos. You don't want our people in the Godomigodo. You don't want Akwa Ibomites. You don't, in fact, you don't want any Biafran at all, yet you want us to remain with you. You cannot be a poor man and a witch at the same time. Who does that, Bikon? Eh? Who does that? I told you, my wonderful brothers and sisters, I think 2 months ago, tighten your belt, because between now and 2nd of December, they come and we they give them also our own basbos. Look at them. After bringing up in the federal house, they're going to jail people who are agitating for Biafra. Why did they withdraw it? 15 years jail. Motherfuckers. Why did they withdraw it again? Now they finished that one. It wasn't because they found out that it's not flying flying with anybody. Then now they started saying that Finland is that our prime minister is in Finland court. And these people, their propaganda will, in fact, this thing is gingering us very well, because we know that this is their modus operandi. Lies and propaganda. I want to tell you, Biafrans, please, this 1 month that is going to be that our Biafra angels are going to hit the secretariat, all the government houses, everywhere, the checkpoints of the zoo, everything about the zoological republic. Please make sure you buy enough food to stay in just stay away from the barracks, stay away from the checkpoints, stay away from the secretariat, stay away. In fact, don't go to work, because you won't say you were not told. That 1 month, go to the market and buy your foodstuffs, because market is not their secretariat, it's not their government house, it's not their department anywhere. Please, my people, just listen to our prime minister. He is the end of Nigeria. So, my people, keep doing the needful, stand strong. This is giving us the petrol, the fuel, the strength to show Nigeria that we mean business to exit Nigeria. So, my people, keep doing the needful. My brother Jaja, my hand day up. My sister Helen, I dey hail you now. Thank you for having me.
Thank you so much, my sister. You're welcome. We hail you too, and every other joining Biafrans that are here. Thank you so much, my sister. We love you all. Who do we go to? I think Chris. Chris was here before Ochuko, right? Chris, please unmute yourself. You have 3 minutes. No, so you change your profile. No, so you're welcome. I salute you from here.
Okay, good afternoon, dear friends from here. My Minister of Information, Barawasone, I greet you. Mazi Jaja, I throw a salute. Otunwamwanya, Mouthpiece, Sister Stella, all protocol observed. I greet all of you. Umuchineke, Udo de Rono. Continue, let the fire continue burning. Zoo never learn, and Zoo no go learn again. Waiting for happen for Boko Haram, they never learn. Zoo no they learn. Now who be this?
Come, I will tell you.
Somebody make noise here. Hello.
I got them.
Am I coming out clearly? Okay,
Go ahead, King.
okay.
King Ephraim, please stop unmuting yourself.
So Zoo no dey learn and they no go learn again. They capture our leader, they steal am, they go kidnap am from Kenya. Biafra no die. They still wan come kidnap our prime minister. How they come think say Biafra go die? Instead of them to be doing good things or try to change situation for people to live better, then they look for our PM. Now thunder, the kind thunder we go kill them for Aso Rock, e still dey do warm up, e never rise up. So make them continue. They no go succeed. Now God go fire them. Thunder go kill them. This freedom we don't get and finish. We no need anybody to come and sign anything for us. What belongs to us, we need to correct them. We need to fight any idiot, any bingo that will stand on our way. Now God will punish that person. Make them continue trying. Now try, then go try, but they no go succeed. Anybody, any suicide bomber where they send to Finland, now thunder go fire them on the way. We dey monitor everything. I just want to encourage every one of us. Let us continue. Some of my people here don't come in today. Oh, I hear this. Oh, I hear that. I tell them, say, make them don't listen to other kind news. So make we continue. The fire will continue burning. And as our PM said, in few weeks to come, Zoo go hear them. They go no say, catch them. Don't become catch them. So I just want to encourage all of us. Let us continue doing what we are doing, and I believe at the end, God will still give us our promised land where we will go exploit our talents. Because Zoo, na country where they destroy talents. They don't kill so many talents. But our own country, Biafra, now there we dey brush up new talents. Now there God go no say He create people. So I just submit my mic here, and I encourage each and every one of us to continue. God bless you all.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, my brother Chris. Thank you for that wonderful submission. After this movement, the whole world will know that the Biafrans are not the breed, more especially this generation of Biafrans are not the breed that you play with. Thank you so much. My own brother Chico, please can you unmute yourself? You're welcome. Is Ochiko there? Can anyone hear Ochiko? Can anyone hear me?
I'm hearing you. It's not here.
Yes, we can hear you.
Can you hear Ochiko? Ochiko, please go out and come in again. We're not hearing you. Ify, unmute yourself. Ada Biafra, unmute yourself. Ify Esther, unmute yourself. Ada Biafra. Is she not there? Maazi David Nana, please unmute yourself. Can anyone hear me?
Yeah,
Yes,
we
we
can
can
hear
hear
you.
you.
Yes, we can hear you.
What is happening? Are
Can
those
you
on the
hear me?
mic not hearing? Yes. Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you so much, Jaja Gosson, and welcome back. You know, we have missed you for a very long time. You know, your voice is so exceptional in space, and we have been longing to hear this voice for a very long time. Unfortunately, we don't know whether you were owing Elon Musk or Elon Musk
Can
was
anyone
owing
hear
you.
Dinanam? I can't hear him.
Can you hear me?
I can hear him. Yes, I can hear him.
Yeah,
unfortunately, we don't know whether you are the one holding Elon Musk or Elon Musk is indebted to you. But at the same, we thank God you are back. Welcome back, my brother. I salute you, the best minister of information of the Biafran government. We salute you, sir, for bringing us together once again I salute you, wonderful Biafrans and lovers of freedom. Helen Peters, the lioness, I salute you for being here as well. Let me use this opportunity to salute our leader, the indefatigable Mazen Nandioku Kanu, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, who is standing very strong, who is standing shoulder to shoulder with us, making sure that no matter the angle the terrorist Nigerian government is coming from, in order to dissuade him or discourage him, or to melt down his resolve, he is able to stand very strong and firm for his people. We salute you, our leader, irrespective of what you are passing through in that terrorist contraption called Nigeria. I salute you, Ohamadike 1, Ohamadike Biafra, Ohamadike Africa, Ohamadike the world, Buruburu. I salute you. I also salute the Prime Minister of the Biafran Republic government in exile, like father, like son. The man who has stood very gidigbam, the man who has brought Nigerian government to a total of confusion. I don't know how Patrick Ogbayagbon, the man from Benin that speaks big grammar, that is how he used to qualify it. Kankurum Kankum. The man who is standing Kankurum Kankum against all odds, against intimidation, in the face of terrorism, in the face of propaganda. Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku, the Prime Minister, has demonstrated that yes, he has come to finish this fight. I salute you, our Prime Minister. I salute all the government cabinet members who are working assiduously with our Prime Minister to make sure that that which they have resolved, which is Biafra for Biafran people, must come to pass 2nd of December 2024. I salute every Biafran who is contributing for this freedom. And I still remember to remind each and every one of us to embrace the IOU special loan being given out by the Biafran government. Very, very important. Embrace it. It is going to be beneficial to you, if not now, in the nearest future, including that of your family, even when you are not there, because there is something to show for it. You will have your certificate to show when you are no longer there. Your children will be able to make use of that advantage and that preference to be recognized by the Biafran government as those whose father contributed, loaned the Biafran government money in order to prosecute this asymmetric war that the terrorist Nigerian state has brought to us. Very, very important. This is for Biafrans and non-Biafrans, and it gives the non-Biafrans an opportunity of being a citizen of Biafra by support or by loan to the government. Very, very important. I salute all the gallant men and women who are defending the United States of Biafra. I salute you all for your resolve to stand against terrorism, to defend our land, and make sure that our women and children are protected at all costs. Yes, so Biafrans, please ignore the Nigerian terrorist state. Our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa Njoku, can never be in finished court. He has committed no crime. What he is doing, fighting for freedom, is not any crime against humanity. So why is he going to be in court? You know, the Nigerian state, they know how to carry out propaganda as its best, because they have been living on propaganda. That is their modus operandi. They want to create a sense of fear to you who is fighting for your freedom. They want to discourage you from standing very strong and firm with the Prime Minister of Biafra to fight for your freedom. That is why they want to create chaos. They want to write, they want to show that, oh, they are still in control, whereas they have been destroyed already. So, fellow Biafrans, let us ignore the terrorist Nigerian state. Our prime minister is very strong. Our prime minister is very free. And he's even being supported by the Finland government because they, Finland, fought for their freedom. They also went through these processes that we are undergoing at this time. So how can you, who have tasted freedom, who have fought for your freedom and tested what it takes for you to be free, now come to stand against those who are fighting for their freedom? It is not obtainable anywhere. So the Nigerian terrorist state, they are in a state of kakru kakum. Very, very important that we tell them that. And the Biafran government will do everything humanly possible to protect our people and protect our prime minister as well. The time to showcase that which we are made of is now. The hell that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu promised the Nigerian state, I am coming and I will come back with hell. That hell is here. 1 month lockdown of all the institutions of the federal terrorist state of Nigeria will commence very soon. This 1 month lockdown will be the game changer that will change the face of our liberation and make them to understand that yes, the Biafran people have really taken the bull by the horns, that we are ready to lay down our lives irrespective of what it will cost us. Remember what Martin Nnamdi Kanu said. Martin Nnamdi Kanu said that we are going to fight with the last drop of our blood, even if it remains one Biafran man and one woman, they will continue that generation from there. And that is actually where we are heading to. Nigeria will not know what hit them. By the time we commence this 1 month lockdown of the secretariat that they use to write all the papers that bring in the terrorists in our land, the barracks that they go and put the body parts of our brothers and sisters, the barracks that they disappear our young men and women and they sell their organs, we are going to decimate it. The police stations that they use to arrest indiscriminately, lock our people up, we are going to bring it down. The checkpoints that they use to extort money from our people and commit all manner of atrocities against our people, we are going to decimate it. That 1 month lockdown is to demonstrate to them that that territory that they are occupying it. And we are no longer comfortable with it. We want to let them understand that Biafra land is a no-go area for terrorist state. Therefore, they must obey our government because we are under our government. We are the Biafran people. We have the Biafran government. In exile, we have the de facto government. In the homeland, these are the people, these are the entity that is responsible for the protection of our land and formulation of policies and give instructions on what Biafran should do and what Biafran should not do. In this case, the government of Biafra said 1 month lockdown for all those who are Nigerians in Biafra land, all those who are using the secretariat as a means of intimidation, as a means of inviting the terrorists to our land. We want to shut down all these secretariats for good 1 month. And Biafrans who are living around those areas have been advised, if you are living in those areas, you should make sure you stay 1,150 10 meters away from there, because the angels of God will be visiting the terrorist camps to decimate it. Very, very important, because these people have killed us enough. These people have destroyed our properties enough. These people have raped our mothers enough. These people have intimidated us enough. All over Biafra land, you see checkpoints here and there. We can no longer move freely in our own communities, in our own states. People who have who are visitors, people who came from Futajelon, because they are carrying arms, will not allow the indigenous people to go about their normal duties without being molested and without being intimidated. We have had enough of that. And that is why we, the Biafran people, must do everything humanly possible to make sure we obey what the government has put on ground for us. Make sure if you are living around military barracks, you have to relocate. If you are living around police stations, you have to relocate. If you are hawking around their checkpoints, you must desist from doing that, because we have taken it upon ourselves, since the international community, since those who should have come to mediate peacefully with Nigeria and Biafra, they are keeping quiet and waiting for us to speak in the language that will provoke them into action. And that language that will provoke them into action is the language that we are going to start speaking in the next few days. Very, very important, because it is Biafran time and it is freedom or they die. Freedom for the Biafran people and death for the terrorist Nigerian state, death for the enablers of the terrorists, death for those who wish us dead. These people in our land, they never wished us well. They killed our ancestors, they killed our brothers, they killed our mothers, they disappeared a lot of people. Between 1967 to 1970, these people's mind was to eliminate each and every one of us. They want to erase us from the face of the earth. But unfortunately for them, the gods of our land are with us. Chukwu Okike Abiama has destined that we shall never be wiped out from the face of the earth. Chukwu Okike Abiama have destined also that this time Biafra must be restored no matter what. Even if the whole world have ganged up against Biafra, because Biafra is God's kingdom on planet earth, Biafra must come. So, fellow Biafrans, it is Biafra o'clock and freedom is sure. Thank you so much. I yield my mic.
Thank you so much, David Inanna, for that wonderful submission. Is indeed Biafra o'clock, and the whole world will hear the voice of the Biafrans and the actions of the Biafrans in no time. God bless you for all you are doing. I want to call on my brother Nonso. Nonso, please unmute yourself and come to the mic. And those that have not spoken, please do well to raise your hand. If you are ready, it's a sign that you are ready to speak immediately.
Thank you.
Please
Thank
do
you
well
very
to raise
much,
your hand.
Mazi
Yes, you're
Jajagos.
welcome.
Can you hear me? Good afternoon.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
thank
go
you
ahead.
very much.
Go
And
ahead.
at this moment, I will give my submission in less than 2 minutes. Please let the next speaker go. I will come back because I'm at work right now. I will be giving my submission in 2 minutes time. Thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you so much, my brother Nonso. Thank you. He's very busy right now, but you know the Biafrans, it doesn't matter where we are. What is in the back of our mind, our spirit, soul, and body is Biafra. That's why you cannot separate us from Biafra. You cannot separate a Biafran from Biafra. It is impossible. Thank you so much, my brother. Alobi KC, please, can you unmute yourself?
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone from the zoo, and God bless you for keeping our platform on. My little contribution this afternoon. Let me start by saying those who think our Prime Minister is going to be in court in Finland. Well, I don't know if he's in court in Finland. It will also be good because they will be discussing Biafra and Nigeria. At least it will also enlighten the Europeans and the Finland people that the war of Biafra and Nigeria is still ongoing. So if it's in court in Finland, assuming it happened, that would have been for our own advantage. But it will not happen because the zoo cannot stand any court, not even their own court. Their own court, they cannot stand any court. So, but I don't want anybody to be agitated the way their propaganda, they use it newspapers sold because of that. You see, those of you who are not here, those of us who are here in the zoo, we understand the kind of pressure that those who are looting Nigeria today is going through. So they have to tell Nigerians something that, oh, because they were Nigerians asking, why are you not bringing this guy down? Why are you not doing this? Why are you not doing that? So for them to make the Nigerians feel that they are doing something, they have to come up with a story. If you don't know, the worst thing that Nigerian did to their citizens is brain damage. That is the worst thing that have been done to this country. Apart from there is no job, no hospital, no light, no this, no that. That one is not to compare to the brain damage that has been done to Nigerians. That is why sometimes when you see them in any space, you are talking with them, you ask yourself, is these people, are they human beings? And sometimes you even see some of our brothers that are Biafran names. So even some of them living in diaspora, maybe they cross desert and find themselves in Europe. Their brain, they're still not developed because of the brain damage that Nigeria have caused the Nigerians. They will make you look, they will make you think that black is white. They will make you think that something abnormal have somehow become normal. So these are the brain damage that they have done to Nigeria. You see, Nigeria is the only place that you kill people now. They say, oh, it's only 10 people. It's only 10 people. Why other countries are going gaga because of one person? Nigeria, 100 people. They say, oh, it's only 100. Life goes on. So these are the things that we are fighting. Remember, our leader said we are fighting the black man brain. That is, our own brain here in Nigeria have automatically damaged by Nigerian media, by in the school, in the streets, everywhere. They made us to believe garbages. But they don't know that Biafrans, our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came out when he took time to enlighten us. He took time to open our mind. And the Biafrans be who we are, how God have made us. Anytime we see light and darkness, we know that this one is light, no matter how you cover it. And anytime we see darkness, we know this one is darkness. So they cannot brainwash us, but they are doing all these things to their people. Look at they are enacting a law saying 25 years for I laughed. Anyway, they are doing that law for Yoruba people because they know that when Biafra leave on 2nd of December, the next people that may start is Yoruba people, because Yoruba cannot do anything serious. They cannot. So they are just trying to make that law to frighten them, to make sure that they will not be as have left, because I don't see why they cannot be making that for Biafrans, because they already know that on 2nd of December we are leaving this place. So I don't want anybody to be afraid or to think about what is going on in Nigeria or in newspaper. They are entertaining their citizens. They are damaged brain. They want to keep it running, so they can do anything or say anything or not any law. Those things does not concern us. So after 2nd of December, what we are going to do, how are we going to defend our land? And I want to call on all the able young men who are also in Biafran territory. Get ready at any time, because we must define our life. This time, they're not coming back to the zoo. It is over. It is over. It is not. People are in Anambra State. They arrested some guys and kept them for 15 years in prison. These people should know that we are not like Nigerians. They threaten with the police and bullets in protest, and they ran away. When we were protesting from 2015, I remember on 2016 when Donald Trump was sworn in America, we were protesting in Port Harcourt. They killed us in the other Aba Road. We moved to Rumokoro, and we are changing places. Like, you go back to the video, we are not afraid of dying or afraid of going to jail. Our people are already is in jail. Some people are even in jail in some places in Nigeria that we don't even know. So we are not afraid of all those. Also, nobody should think about the law, what they are passing their time with, because we are made up. We are Biafrans, and they know, they are afraid. So they are making those laws for Yoruba people. I just pity for Yoruba people, because those ones, they are gone forever. But we Biafra, at the 2nd of December, it is end for everybody. This game will be over, and everybody will go back to his father's house and maintain his home. Thank you, my brother, and God bless you. Is anybody there hearing my voice?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yes, I can hear you. Am I not speaking? Thank you so much for that wonderful submission. You use the word even if the Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic government in exile should be invited to the law court of the Finnish government. That is another means of propagating the gospel of Biafra. Like I said earlier, that every propaganda that they brought against Biafra movement, this very movement, championed by Elohim, this very movement that is agenda of God himself, any propaganda against God's agenda is a means of taking his people to their final destination. When Pharaoh bring about his propaganda, then when Moses turned his staff to snake, the magicians of Egypt did the same. They continue to compile their own problem. Moses turned the water to blood, and the remaining water that Pharaoh should have sustained himself with, the magicians also turned it to blood. And who are the people suffering the pain? The Egyptians, because the water in Goshen are all good for drinking. In Goshen, everything is normal. But in the land of Egypt, where the Egyptians are residents, everything are abnormal. Just like the way it is now in Biafra land, everything is normal. But when you cross the boundaries of Biafra, the borders of Biafra, going to other countries like the Lagos state, the Oduduwa nation, or whatever other nations that you can call it, things are not normal. Things are abnormal outside Biafra land. And that is why we are saying that every propaganda against the Biafra is just a kick that you give to a toad. You're giving him a lift while you're thinking that you're punishing him. Emeka, my brother, you're welcome. So thank you so much, my brother Casey, for that wonderful submission. If Nonso is ready to speak now, he can have the mic. If not, Athanasius
Okay.
will
Thank you.
have the mic.
Thank you. Thank you very
Yeah,
much.
go ahead, Nonso.
Good afternoon, Mazi Jaja. Good afternoon, my information minister. Good afternoon, Mazi, my minister Utumamwa. Greetings short. I greet every Biafrans that are here. Yesterday. Biko, ka m wepụzie ya na headphone. Ka m wepụzie ya na headphone ka. Am I coming out very loud clear now?
Yes, go ahead. Go ahead. We
Thank
can
you
hear
very
you.
much. My question yesterday was supposed to go to our Prime Minister direct, but that question was a general question for we Biafrans, and I think that at least I have my information minister here, though I didn't have the opportunity yesterday to ask that question before our Prime Minister left. Just like the last speaker just said, that whatever law, that these Janjaweed terrorist states are predicting today in the so-called zoo, it's not for we Biafrans. And our Prime Minister has already made it very clear that the zoo, they don't understand the meaning of government in exile, and this has been a very big problem to them with them. And I like it that way. I'm not worried, I'm not moved, I'm not bothered. The fact is that as it stands now, they are panicking. They have tried so many ways. How many of us remembered, they came up with, I think with the motion of like creating regional states, or I don't know what was that there, and I don't know how far, this criminal, we don't care because that is not our problem. So they came up with that because now what is happening is that they are panicking and they have already seen it very, very clear. So the only thing that they are just trying to bring on the table or putting out there is just to see maybe if one way or the other, thinking that maybe there is anything they are going to offer to be Biafrans that we are going to accept. The truth is very, very clear. It's clear. We have said it. Even if you bring silver, you bring gold, we don't care. Now, you making law of 25, you are just trying to put that fear in the mind of the people, but just for note, this fear you are putting it in the mind of those Nigerians, not we Biafrans. You understand? So my question now is that at this point, Biafrans, we have gone far. We all remember how many times our Prime Minister, even before the emergement of the Biafran government in exile, he has given this so-called zoo terrorist states an ultimatum. Now, concerning the release of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, even when we have now the government in exile, he has already given them an ultimatum, and of which we all know that they have been turning it down, but all at last, just coming up now, you know, in this, you see, hear them, some of them will say, our Prime Minister, talk to your boys to calm down. Some of them will come and say that, why is it doing it this way, that we should do it the other way. These are signs of panicking. So we Biafrans are not even moved by anything they say or any propaganda they put out there. So my question now is that, at this point that we have gotten to, December 2nd is the redeclaration of our sovereign nation, which is Biafra, United States of Biafra. I want to know, because all these things you see, these so-called terrorists, because they have passed the stage of negotiation. That is my point. My point now is that, you know, we have passed this stage of negotiation, I think. But as it stands now, there is something that the zoo is trying to avoid, which is what is about to come. But they don't know how to handle it. Instead, they try to bring out maybe something like a regional state, but it didn't work because we Biafrans, we did not accept it. We did not even pay attention. We didn't even give it them. We didn't even talk about it. They came up with you know, with the propaganda of adoption. Since 3 years, they have not even gotten to our Minister of Information, because they were all among the list of those people that they were going to kidnap. They came up again with all the whole people that are donating money to Biafra government in exile, that they are going to come for them. Till today, they have not even gotten to anybody. Me, myself, that is not so. I am donating money to Biafra government in exile. And in fact, I am making it possible to see how I'm going to participate in the IOU loan of the Biafra government in exile. So even if you have not succeeded in all this while to get to our Prime Minister, is it not too big for you? Try and see if you can get Sonia Barawa. Try and see if you can get Rafem Chiamaka Jere, Vam. Try and see if you can even get to Nonso, Kachineke Wogoku. You understand? That can I know, we are we are okay. We are not losers. We know what we are doing. Eyes are okay. We are confirmed. And when we speak, we don't talk because we want to talk. So my question now is that, to me, we have passed that stage of, you know, like all these ones, we are complaining, we are just saying here, you know, telling them that this is that. No, but it's good that we talk about it. But me, I'm here to give the point very, very straight and direct. At this point, Biafrans, do we think that no matter anything, even if the zoo government released Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today, do we think that we have any reason to sit on the table or to have any discussion with the so-called zoo terrorist states called Nigeria, even if they admit today that Biafra go, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu go? Do we think that the Nigerian zoo terrorist states deserve in any manner, in any way, to sit close to any Biafra or any roundtable or discussion? That is my number one question. Two, our Prime Minister has already made it very, very straight and clear that it is only the Finnish government that will be the mediator. And we all understand what that means. When we are talking about mediator, which means automatically our Prime Minister will definitely be on his side, and Nigeria will be on the other side. And instead, Finland will be the mediator. So that is the only option that was given to them. But still yet, they ignore it and they are beating around the bush. What next are we going to do? They are always coming up with propaganda and all these things. And you want me to be bothered when I know my Prime Minister is doing everything possible, when I am following up and I know exactly what is going on? And you want me to succumb with all this kind of nonsense, all this propaganda, and all this your law and all this? It doesn't work for me. Look, in fact, if I was in Biafra land and I'm very, very, very fast with this Biafra liberation, and you think that maybe in one way or the other, in fact, from now onward, if I get the youth in Biafra land, because of this statement, even if they pass it or they not pass it, we will reinforce ourselves on our own way. I am telling you, we know what a Biafra know what to do. I am telling you before God and man, these people, these terrorists of Nigerian army, police, we the Biafrans, we have something that we can do. Because when you are aware of your enemies coming to destroy you in any form, you will be alert anytime. So therefore, in other words, you know what to do. You should never allow yourself to be intimidated anywhere in Biafra land. Even if it is going to take your life, but you need to do something that will show them that yes, it is not business as usual. So therefore, Biafrans, we all need to come together and support this government. Whatever our government stands, we should not allow any of these Nigerian terrorists to come into our land to intimidate any of us in any form, in any manner, in any way. It doesn't really matter who that person is or what people have branded that person to be. I challenge you to come out and challenge these people, whether they are carrying gun, whether they are carrying anything. My brothers and sisters, go and get acid. Pour them raw acid in their face. If you don't know what to do, make sure you target their procos, their penis. Use your teeth and chop it off. I am telling you, that is the way to go. It is not when they come, you will be doing like a woman. You'll be doing like a fool. You are afraid of God, that you know that they can even shoot you at the spot and anything, nothing will happen. This is the stage that we are now, because we have the Biafran Liberation Army, we have a government, and they are protecting us. Nobody will talk to me anyhow in Biafran, and as it stands now, and I will allow that person to go free. It is either that person will kill me or I kill that person, because I will not stand and allow you to shoot that gun. And even if you shoot me with the last strength I have, I must get to you. So what I'm saying now is that, Biafrans, do we think, because all these things that you see that they are running up and down, they are trying to see how maybe they can calm the Biafran agitation or the Biafran liberation down, or control the mind of the people so that they will be able to manipulate. But we are not buying that. So, but I want to ask Biafrans, is it necessary, even if they allow Biafra to go and they give us release Martin and Kanu today, do we think that this so-called zoo will still escape we still escape these grievances of Biafrans that is coming? That is my question. I saw you in my mic here. Thank you. Please, is anyone there? Can anyone hear me when I was making my submission?
Yes, we can hear you now, but for some time we will stop hearing you.
My question to round it up is that, do we think that at this point, no matter anything, because the only thing I'm focusing on here is Biafra, the redeclaration of our country and how we are going to defend it. Any other thing that is happening in the zoo is not my business. Any law or anything that they do, I don't care. But now I want to know, even if the zoo released Martin Namdekan and allow Biafra to go today, do we think that maybe in any form, in any way, do we think that the zoo deserve to sit on the round table with our prime minister or with Biafrans? So that is my question. Thank you. Because I think we have passed this stage of negotiation. So I don't know if the Nigerian might be calling for negotiation, because what they are doing right now is that they are panicking. They are trying to use indirectly to calm the Biafrans down and see maybe if we will still push for negotiation, because they understand now that we are not even negotiating anymore. We are taking it by force. So they are trying to calm us down and bring it back to the table, like maybe table of discussion. But they have forgotten that our prime minister told them that the only mediator will be in Finland, that if they will have to talk to him, they should go and talk to Finland government first so that we're able to get to him. Have they done that? And do we think that even at this point, no matter anything, do we think that this so-called terrorist state, Nigeria, does they deserve to sit and on the roundtable with Biafrans for any discussion at this point? That is my question. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother. And so, you asked the question and you also answered it. But let me say this. You already said that Biafrans has overgrown, the time for negotiation has come and it has passed. The only negotiation that the Biafrans are going to engage is the one that the international community is going to supervise. And that negotiation will be where the boundary of Biafra is going to be. There's not any other negotiation. Because when you talk about negotiation, is it negotiation for us to stay with Nigeria, or is it a negotiation to do what? Or is it a negotiation for them to see
what
if
I
they
mean
can?
is that even if they allow Biafra to go and they say peace and all those kind of rubbish and all those kind, do you think that this animal deserve in any manner, no matter anything, even if they release mass? The reason why I'm saying this thing, you remember I said one word, that even if they give us gold, they give us silver, they give us everything, that will be before their, I will not waste 2 seconds, myself, I will not waste 2 seconds to, I will destroy them even with those things. That is who I am. So I am not asking now, even if at this point, because I don't get it, that even if they release Mazin Nabikan, they release the Biafra go, does they deserve any way to come close to us, to talk even peace or anything? That is what I mean.
When Biafra is re-established, they are going to be our neighbors. We are going to trade with them as we would trade with other nations around us. But we are going to have this enemy relationship, just like Finland and Russia is today. Russia and Finland are no longer fighting, but the scar Russia left in Finland can never be forgotten. And that same eyes, the Finnish government is still seeing Russia with that same eyes, that they can never go into any treaty with Russia. The same way the Biafrans can never go into any treaty with the Zoological Republic. Not in 1 trillion years, till this earth ceases to exist. We can never go into any treaty that will bind us together, that they will be doing this in common, there will be nothing that held us together anymore. That is the kind of relationship we are going to have with them, so that there will be no any room for us to sit and the Fulani to discuss anything when Biafra has been restored. Thank you so much. That is my own answer to your question. Thank you
Thank you very
for
much,
that
Mazi
wonderful
Jajagos. I will allow other people to make their opinion on that if necessary, but you have just answered my question very, very straight and direct. We have nothing to do with the zoo. No matter anything, Biafra is our goal. No matter anything, Biafra we must get. I read my mind. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, my brother Noso, for that wonderful submission. Anna, Ayo, please, can you unmute yourself?
Good afternoon. Can you hear me?
Go ahead, my brother. We can hear you.
Okay. Good afternoon, Biafrans. Now, it's very important that Nigeria begin to know that there is no amount of darkness there could be that one light cannot destroy them. Because everything now is happening. They think there is amount of lie, or how they will put it, that people will not even find out what is the truth. They are helping us. They are helping us a lot. They are even pushing us to even think faster and reason. People will wake up from their dream this time around, because from what you see, you will then use it to judge in your mind. For everything happening in Nigeria, they are still pushing propaganda so that people will know more about us. It's good. It's good because, as I have said before, no matter how it is, God is on our side. The truth is truth. The lie is lie. And anybody who knows the truth would differentiate it from the lie. You understand? So we are going. We are going. It doesn't matter anyhow they will do it. It doesn't matter. We are going. The only thing I'll tell some of our people, some Biafra who are still, still sleeping, dreaming that someday, somehow, Nigeria will become a better place. You better wake up. Wake up. Whatever you have, put it. Is your freedom. You better wake up, because Prime Minister even said it, that if you are a Biafra and one day suddenly you sleep and wake up in Biafra land, it means that you are an idiot. And you will be an idiot for not thinking, for not using your head to calculate 1, 2, 3 and know what is truth and what is lie. Your own freedom. Do you need any other person to be telling you about it? I don't know how people will think, but it's very important that we rise up now. Put our effort. Whatever you have, put it there. It's for you and for your generation. And no matter what, God is God. We have win already. There is no amount of anything they are going to do that will stop our freedom. So it's not something to joke with. It's not, everybody have to wake up. It's very important. We wake up and support whatever we can do, any means. If you cannot do this, you do that. If you cannot do that, you do this. It's for everybody. It doesn't matter. Let's get Biafra. Let's get it. It's for us. People should stop sleeping. Wake up. People should wake up by now. So I'm happy to be speaking here, because I know that through this space I learned a lot, and from here God is directing me how to do my things, and it's really working. I can now think and can now see the truth, and I now believe on myself. Our Prime Minister said that the only envy that they are having for us is that we are light, and they are doing everything they can do to stop it, and it's not going to stop. We'll consume them. This is the time. Thank you, Biafrans. I greet everybody. Thank you so much for giving me the mic.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. It doesn't matter how thick the darkness is, a tiny light will illuminate every darkness. Thank you so much, my brother Ayo, for that wonderful submission. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Say something.
Our brother Win, please, can you unmute yourself?
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Jaja.
Is that a woman?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. How you change your name now? You're welcome.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you so much. I didn't change my name. It's the same. The first one they blocked now was Awemon. So this one is Awi. So it's the same thing. I shut them in order to come. You see, when you begin to tell the story how it is, these people, they know they like them. So they will find a way to sideline you. And they did that to me after hitting almost 3,000 people that were, willing to listen to the nonsense I was saying that time. I say, may Chuko Kikabiyama bless all of you. And I have one of my friend here, my neighbor, my mommy, my mother's neighbor, King Effiong. King Effiong. Abadie.
Oh, good. Thank you so much for having me and King Jaja and the rest of you that are here today. I am so grateful to meet all of you here as it is, deliberating on what matters to us, not the frivolities that are going on in the zoological republic of animal environment. Make I call them like that. See, I just want to tell you people today that I think 2 hours ago, or just few hours ago, a French court has ruled for the seizure of 3 presidential jets belonging to Nigeria for failure to pay, a court judgment, a court order of 75 point something million dollars to a Chinese company they called Zhongshan. Is this Zhongshu or Zhongshan? They gave them the contract, I think, in Ogun State. It was a court battle, a legal battle between Ogun State and Jiangsu. But they promised to build. They signed an agreement to build whatever the park and the free zone and so on and so forth. But Nigeria, as it is in their custom, in their DNA, excuse me, they try to, change the agreement after signing it. And it has led to the seizure of this. As long as Nigeria keeps fighting Biafrans, Biafrans will continue to run. And Nigeria will continue to do the falling. And some of the falling are like this. Where it pains me is that it is the resources in Biafra land that they are using to do all these things. And I would like to also tell you people that the natural resources God has given to Biafran land, give and bless you with. Do you know that they have used it as a collateral to borrow over $3 billion? The imposter that left 2016 or thereabout. And there is another one now that is going on. They are using the same crude oil and gas for collateral to borrow another one. You see the evil these people are doing to our people? And some people from the riverine area of Biafra will come and begin to tell me that I, part of Biafra, that your brothers and cousins are looking for Biafra because of crude oil. They are using what God has given to you. You're supposed to eat and bath with it to take collaterals. Whereas their gold in the north, you don't have access to it. Shame on you if you will come out to tell me that the reason why we are fighting for Biafra is because of oil and gas. Shame on you. Shame on you. Absolute shame on you. Someone else somewhere, they have their own. They openly told you that the oil in Bayelsa belongs to Adamawa people. People that doesn't even know how a Gulf of Guinea looks like. These are the people that you allow, because of your stupidity, you allow them to control you and have access to the land instead of you to stand up and put your foot on the ground and fight for your ancestral land. The only thing you prefer is to go and do Batman, do God, may God, to eat. Whereas you have the capability to support your cousins and your brothers, nieces and nephews that are fighting seriously in order to get rid of these people from that your ancestral land. Mazin also, I will tell you, in the military, there is what we call friendly enemy forces. We know them by wearing blue. We designate them with the blue sign. We call them friendly enemy forces. They can be friends today, you can be enemy tomorrow. That is what I'm going to tell you. We will treat Nigeria, the zoo, or whatever that is remaining of Nigeria after the destruction of Nigeria by the Biafran great men and women. We will consider them friendly enemy forces. That is what it is militarily.
someone that you don't trust, someone that you cannot even vouch for, we consider them as friendly enemy forces. And they are designated with a color blue. That is how we are going to treat them. Yes, we are great people, the people of light. Do you want anybody to come and accuse you of being, heavy-handed on your enemies? Yes, we overpower them. We overpower them today, we overpower them tomorrow. We overpowered them in 1967 to 1970. The reason why was the war ganged up against the Biafran people, my mother's ancestral land, including my own country here, Ghana. The war ganged up. If not, they wouldn't have done what they did. Biafra could have overpowered these people within 2 months. As it was said by Akintola, Awolowo through Akintola, I'm Professor Akintoye, the Dudua nation leader. That was where I heard it. They had no power over you. The world fought you. And you have to be strong and courageous. Yes, the world fought you and you kept them alert. You kept them on toes for 3 years. Be proud of that. Today is not those days. Mazin also be rest assured, we cannot treat them with evil. We cannot replicate evil with evil. But when they come for us, we will show them that we are the kind of people that you cannot touch their tail. We will sting them the way we deem fit. And for the topic that is here, it was yesterday when I saw it. I knew as when I saw it, it was published by online Channels TV. Don't you know who owns Channels TV? Is he not a one Nigerianist? Is he not one of the people that are campaigning for validation that there is a new Nigeria, a mirage, a mirage? As old as he is, the CEO of Channels, as old as he is, since 1960, till the time they became a republic, the zoo, a woman gave them name. They don't know. Nigeria has never worked, and they feel that, no, I believe that he is in his 60s or 70s. That thing that did not work. Since your 60s or 70s now, you think that it is going to work in your 80s. You are a liar. It will never work. If they want to let them go, don't they know is the road or the air route to Finland closed to them? They have eyes, they cannot see the air route. Even if they cannot see the air route, don't they know that there is sea that can take them to the right across the Atlantic Strait, to the Mediterranean, to Europe? Can they go there and fight Simon Ekpa in Finland? Are they that coward, lily-livered, that they cannot go to Finland and fight Simon Ekpa there? You are here writing nonsense. You are publishing nonsense. You will know your gimmick and your antics. You can never deceive us. This crop of Biafrans will not be deceived. When I saw it yesterday, I said, the time when they were writing their petition with that idiot in Canada, they call Wanyanwu that wears the olden days cap our ancestors used to wear in those days. That is what he's wearing in this modern day. Wanyanwu. Is it not Onyema, a Biafran again? Foreign Affairs Minister that wrote to them and begin to dance to the drum of the zoo. He was summoning the ambassador of Finnish government, Finland, to come and answer questions. What was the response of the Finnish government? When I saw this one, I said, if I see the response from the Finnish government, this one be foul, according to Zebrodaya, who's the masquerade man, Zebrodaya. That is my own conclusion. And when I listened to Obatu Obie yesterday on Space, I went back, I started laughing. Let them go there and capture Simon Ekpa. We have nothing to do with the terrorist Nigerian government. The more you push us, the more we swell, the more we are going to blast you and destroy you. Biafrans all over the world, those that had the opportunity to hear my ugly voice today, wherever you are, do whatever that you can do in order to protect my mother's ancestral land. Biafra is sacrosanct to you as much as it is sacrosanct for me. And we must do everything available within our might, within our strength, and as God strengthen us to free and restore Biafra. May Chukwu Okike Abiama, Ewurade Nyankopon bless all of you. Thank you for having me. And may God bless you for this kind of enormous privilege that you've been giving to me. I will never abuse it. And may God bless you. On behalf of my family here in Bolgatanga, upper eastern part of Ghana, I say, may Chukwu Okike Abiama bless all of you. I yield.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, my own brother Awumboni. Diobara Biafra, I salute you.
I can't hear
You
anybody.
are a wonderful.
Mazi Jaja, where you?
Can you not?
I only saw
Can you not hear me?
thumbs up. I can't hear anybody again.
Can you not hear me? Can you not hear me? Can anyone hear me? Please say something. Can anyone hear me? Awumbuni.
Yes, I can hear
I
you.
can't hear you people. Let me go down and come back.
It's well. It's well. Thank you so much, Awumbuni, Diobara Biafra, for the wonderful submission you made. It's good to always have you here. You're a wonderful Biafran. May Elohim continue to bless you. Thank you. We move. The only thing we will not do is to surrender our land to the enemy or Biafra or to play the cowardice card. Our fathers are not cowards. Neither are we their children. Neither are we going to play the coward card to allow a Fulani from Futajelon to over our country, our nation. Their propaganda has no effect on us. Thank you so much, my brother Awumboni, for that submission. Drak, if you are there, please, can you unmute yourself? Drak, if you're there, please unmute yourself. Okay.
Yeah, I'm at work, but I wanted to.
Okay, go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead.
All right. Greetings, dear friends. Greetings, lovers of freedom. Um, I'm very happy for this, and I'm so much happy for the journey so far. It has not been easy, but here we are, starting the bank. Our leader, Mazinam Dekano, once told them
Someone's
that
mic is on. Someone's mic is on.
Can you hear me now? Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. It's just the noise from your background. The noise from your background. Are you driving?
I don't know.
Are you driving?
No.
Go ahead. We are hearing you, but the noise from your background is very, very disturbing. Can you hear me?
Yes, I'm hearing you. I can hear you. Why cannot be?
Can you just move away from where you are right now to make your submission? Maybe you go back. The noise is too much. Okay, as we are waiting for him to go out from where he is, King Effiong, you're not raising your hand. Are you ready to speak? Or should we give back to Ochiko? Ochiko has spoken before. King Effiong, are you there? King Effiong is not there. Chukwuma, are you there? Chukwubueze, are you there? Chukwubueze, are you there? Okay. Otunwamwanya, you have the mic after you. Okay, Drak, can you hear me now? Drak.
Yeah. Is it much better now?
Okay, yeah, it's better now. Go ahead.
Yeah. Greetings, lovers of freedom. Yeah, as I was saying before, our leader has now become us that if we don't destroy the zoo will destroy us. And right from the day they kidnapped you, the holy man that has taken it upon himself to make sure that the kidnap of our own Indo become useless to them is our able to be examined. That is why you can all see that after the rubbishes, the nonsense they came out to be, to be propagating that they should release him, they should do this, they should do that. Now they are no longer talking about it. They have left it, and all of the sudden, all their intentions are on how to go and kidnap our able PMs. You can see how these people operate. They tell you that these people, they can go to any length to make sure they short the truth. And one thing they don't understand, our leader Martin can never made a mistake when he said that we should go and listen to our able PM, Sam Ekpa. I remember he told him when he had an interview with him that he should never let the enemy, the devil, enter him. And the time of today, despite everything that happens, despite everything that has happened, our leader has before seen all this, and he has seen that this is going to happen. That is why he took his time to lecture us, to build us up. And today, so many of us eyes have opened to see the truth and to see the reality that this country, Nigeria, was never made for us. And that is why.
Please, my brother Drak, your environment is very. You get to a good environment, please, you can request the mic back and it will be given to you. Thank you so much for that wonderful submission. Our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kukano, instructed that everyone should go listen to Mazen Simon Ekpa, share his broadcast accordingly. He's the man that is bringing the new dimension to the Biafrans, and you can see that prophecy come true that our leader is a child of heaven. And whenever he speaks, heaven pays attention to it. Thank you so much, my brother, for that wonderful submission. My own brother, Otunwamwanya, Minister, please, can you unmute yourself and chip in what you wanted to say? Thank you.
Thank you, Biafrans. Once again, thank you, Jaja, my brother. The propaganda is something that is ascertained that will be we don't, we are not least expecting it because our leader Mazin Khan prepared us ahead of time that this time will come in the future. You know, if you have been following from the beginning, it is countless of propaganda and blackmail. A lot has been put up to bring down our prime minister, to make you deter, to make you subdue you from, you know, accepting these truths and remain steady constantly. That's why our leader always hammer on consistency, personified, which is the key to success. But our people, most of our people are not ready because most of us are stomach infrastructure people. You know, we are not ready for this freedom in its entirety. We want to eat first. Like somebody I was talking to this morning, he's hosting the countries here in sports, and he's a Biafran. I told him, man, you're wasting your time doing this, organizing the zoologic people and other countries for a competition. It's a waste of time. I am not in that business. I retain Nigeria. I am not part of it. But Biafra is what I stand for, and I'm gonna remain. He said that if we will pay him, he will come. I said, fuck you, to hell with you. Who will pay you? Continue chasing what you eat today, and tomorrow you will not eat. That's what I told him. You are chasing what to eat today, tomorrow there will be nothing for you to eat. But I am standing for what the future will give for the benefit of my people, not what to eat today. That's what I responded to him. But I know everything he's doing, he will still fall back to what we are talking about. Nigeria is no longer, in fact, it is dead. The deaf, the blind, the dumb, everybody is hearing about Biafra. Only our people who refuses to accept this truth that you will see, they will be telling you, like, accept this truth, make up your mind. Nigeria cannot, the door is closed, cannot open again. And the new door has opened. If you refuse to join, you will be overwhelmed, taken off, and you're not gonna like it. You're gonna hate yourself for in the nearest, you know, future months, from months to come. You're gonna begin to hate yourself for not joining. But here, everywhere we go, we allow it to tell people, see what is at stake. Join this moving trend now, because a time is coming. I don't want to know who you are, whether you are my brother, my sister, my father, my mother. If you don't join until the alarm is sound, bam, you will know the other side of me. Because what I'm standing for is for the existence of our people, for our people to live. That's what we are fighting for. But you, directly or indirectly, is telling me let's remain. That means you are putting my life in jeopardy, in continuation of trying the same thing that the forefathers tried many years, never worked. And you're telling me to remain here. No, give it to me now. That is what I want. Give me that which you are promising me the future, the leader of tomorrow. No, I want to be that leader now. And it's in Biafra. Don't let anybody deceive you. It is over. That side is over. For those who still don't know, Biafra is here already. What we are going to do in Finland is to show the world. But from the day Mazen Amdekanu set up ESN, that was the day Biafra came. If you don't know, keep running about, because Israel till tomorrow they are still defending their land. They are a country of their own. Same way, this war that is going to be declared in December, we are going to be defending it. Never gonna stop, because your enemy, you are rounded up by enemies. It is never gonna stop. Have this in your empty skulls. Runs. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, our minister, for your submission. Thank you very much. Our people are hearing everything. The propaganda must stop. It has not been helping them, and it will never help them. Because I remember vividly, like yesterday, the full animal that was asking question, how are we going to feed ourselves? How are we going to do this one? They have been the people supplying us food and other book crap. When I was growing up, we never buy anything in the market apart from clothes or probably any other thing. We don't buy apart from those things. Anything food, we get them from our farms. We have our ponds where our brothers, they go for fishing and other stuff. Tomatoes, everything we plant, go reach up to melon and everything. We do beans, we get those things from our farms. We don't buy anything from these people. But all of a sudden, up to yam, we have our yam bands. I remember we're having up to how many yam bands that we have in our backyard. You cannot finish food in our house, you understand? But all of a sudden, they just change everything. Our people no longer go to farm. Our people no longer want to farm because of the terror that they have carried from Sahel to them. And they are here telling us that without them giving us cow, what is cow doing for you? It will only, apart from being the nonsense they are doing with them, which we have decided to say we will not eat it. Cow meat is not too good for your health. As a doctor, you should know this. It is not too good for your health. And apart from that, the resting, we can get them in our backyard. We see how our people are even producing cucumbers in our backyard. They have shown everything in the social media. We are seeing everything. All these alien from Sahel, they know that their propaganda will never work again. Right from the very time the war of genocide they committed against us, what did they do? They went on creating states just to divide you from your brother, just to make you look like you are the worst enemy to your brother. The ones even speaking the same language will deny themselves that, no, because of the war, I am no longer part of you, this and that. They try to divide us, putting confusion among us so that we will not know ourselves. So they will have the time to come and conquer us, taking over our land. But now it will never help them. Do not forget that Musa have told us also that our prime minister has taken the airspace. He is also taking the media war. He is going to recruit more people to fight against us in the media. And that is what they are doing. It will never work. Yoruba media propaganda will never work against our prime minister because he has gone far. They don't know who they are combating with. Our people must obey. Once you obey whatsoever the prime minister have given unto us to follow him, we will get our freedom of time. That's it. Thank you very much. My co-host Jaja Gos, I don't really know who is the next person to go.
Thank you. Please, is that Helen? Is that Helen speaking?
Yeah.
Is that Helen?
Yeah.
Are you still on the co-host?
Yeah, I'm still on the call. I'm still on the call.
I'm not seeing you now.
Imagine, you see now, this is how they are dealing with me.
Please, can you hold on the line? Can you hold on? Call people to the mic. I don't know what is happening. Let me go out and come in again.
You see, okay then, all right. Our brother, no, let me call Clary Deems. Clary Deems, the lioness, you are welcome to the man because our brother Wumi, I saw your hand, but you have spoken before. Let's give chance for our ladies to come up first. Thank you very much. Clary Deems, you have the mic.
Thank you, my sister. Thank you, everybody. And we need just Ekpa has just said something. Maybe he just wants to give an update. I'm happy for him to give the update, then I'll take the mic.
All right then. Ekpa, you can come up now. Your
Thank
permission.
you, Nemoche, Claudine, and Helen Peters. May God bless all of you. May your own never spoil. The only thing I wanted to add to what you just said, Nemoche, Helen Peters, is this. I grew up in Igbo land, especially in Abangwa land. That was where I was brought up. I grew up to know what they call Ewu Igbo, Ehi Igbo, and Ewu Igbo. If you see the Ehi Igbo, what the Anambra dialect called Efi Igbo, that is the Igbo cattle, the cattle that you see within that area of Biafra land. Our cows are thick and short. They are dwarf in nature. They have a lot of meat and they produce a lot of milk. Because of where I do not know the reason why all those things are gone. We had Ewu Igbo. Ewu Igbo is it has a very stunted, legs, 4 legs and the hind legs. They have a very, very stunted, but thick, fat, not these ones that are like Iroko tree that doesn't even produce meat. And when you see Ewu Igbo, if the Billy Ewu Igbo passes you here, you'll be perceiving that other maybe like 500 or 600 meters away from you. That would tell you how beautiful our Ehi Igbo, the Igbo cow, the Biafran people's cow, and their goats, they were, I don't know how. The boy that will come out here and tell us that they feed us. When there was no meat, were we eating bones? When there were no meat, were we eating bones? What audacity has he to come and tell us that they are supplying us? Supply what? I grew up, I never see any agro, products from the north. I only saw agro things when I went to serve in the army in the north. Who told him that they are the one that feeds us? It is because of the discovery of oil. Everybody wants to go and work in the oil sector. Everybody wants to go and work in the bank. In fact, as I'm talking to you, in my mother's my mother's house, her husband's house, she still maintained her own place because my stepfather was a polygamist, married 3 wives. My mom is the second wife. Now, if you go there, you will still see her own 4-5 plots that is there. 2 of those plots are gardens. They don't buy okra, pepper, cocoyam, ona, the one they call ona, 3-leaf yam. I don't know how many of you, if you still recognize, you remember those things. I am aware of ona. We call it ono in the Ngwa language, but the other people call it ona. 3-leaf yam. Tomatoes, uziza, angra, and the rest of them. They plant them behind her house. Anytime, ugo, anytime, uboro, and the rest of them. Anytime he wants to, she will go there and, fetch and come and cook for us. As at that time, how dare he come here to tell us that they are feeding us? If you go to Enugu, if you go to Abakaliki, you have Abakaliki rice. My mom used to buy it. The reason why we were not eating it that time was because of the sands that were in it. But I believe if Biafra comes today by the grace of God, that will be one of the best. I think Abakaliki rice will be the best rice so far that our people will be eating, instead of importing rice that were stored for how many years in the store before they now refine it and bring to us to buy. We are not hungry people. As we speak, where is the poverty level high in the zoo? Is it in Biafra land or in the north? For someone to come here and tell us that they supply us food. You supply us food, your place is poor, you are dying of hunger, and the people you are supplying food are eating fat. That is nonsense to me. Thank you, my people.
Thank you, Diokba. That is just the propaganda. They thought they can use all that to win us. No way. I grew up in a very large family. Then my grandmother was like taking care of us. We were up to 18 of us, men, boys and girls living with our grandmother. Every one of us, we have our own role that we play. The boys, they go, they set trap and all that. We don't buy any of those things that these people are now bringing to our land to come and poison us. At the time they want to make their propaganda, they will say they are the one feeding us. How? I don't understand. So we must surely ignore all these, their propagandists and all that bullcrap lies the Yorubas and all of them are telling about us. It will never work again. We have known who we are. We know that we are all Biafrans coming from the so-called South and Southeast that they have been using to divide us for ages. It will never work again. Thank you, my brother, for your submission. Sister Clara, please, you have the mic. Come on. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my sister Helen. Thanks for giving me the mic. Thank you, everybody in the space, both listeners and speakers. I thank you, Minister for Information, Sonia Akparawa, for all you do for us, holding on the line, making sure the media is going on perfectly, and that the topic that it's going on is the most current topic that people needs to hear. People needs to hear our own story and debunk the rubbish that is out there. Thank you so much. And thank you, Jaja Godson, for coming. We've missed you. Your voice has been welcoming today. I saw the space. I've been struggling my people to get in. They just don't want me in. But of course, I am here and they can't stop anything. And I acknowledge everybody, both ministers on this space today, everybody. I can't begin to say, I'll call all the names, but all protocol observed. And because I'm aware a lot of people have got the mic to say something. So I thank everybody. And I'm going to use this to first say thank you so much to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the prophet of our time. May God continue to bless you and protect you. You are leading from the front. You said you will lead from the front, and that is why you are there leading from the front. And what they don't know is bigger than them. You led from the front. Your spiritual son is leading from the front. And like somebody said yesterday, there are 3 places where freedom fighters are. You are both in the right places. And that's how foolish they are. Because you are there in the hands of our enemy, and our leader and our prime minister is on exile, leading from the front. So may God continue to protect you, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And I pray again for our prime minister, the man of the moment, our all battle bien, Etere Kondo, Agbaragbur, ambassador of peace, the good guy himself. That's him. That's him I'm talking about. Our own PM, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku. As the zoo will describe him in their media, they will say self-acclaimed PM. You can do whatever you want. You can say whatever you want to say. It can be your self-acclaimed, but this man that is making Musa take sleeping tablets before he goes to bed, I am proud to say he is my PM, the Prime Minister of Biafra Republic, and that is who he is. Thank you, Biafrans, for listening to me. And the issue here is that when Prime Minister went to, I think he went to France, he said to us, he said, they will call you all sorts of names. This is the time to be brave. Ignore them. This is the power this man had. He knew all of this was coming. When he said they will call you all sorts of names, this is what he meant. This is what he meant. And when he says to you, this is time to be brave. This is time to be a Biafran. He was referring to all the lion and lionesses. This is who we are. And you must be brave. You must ignore everything they are saying. Not more than how many hours later, they're coming up with this, their charade. A country run by criminal is described as a criminal empire. That is what this country that they are proud to be called the zoo, the Nigerian. So that is what that country is. So my people, they are going to come with all sorts of things. They started with, we are watching those of you contributing money, this, that, Musa running up and down the media space. We ignore them. Now they've come up with this. We are ignoring you because what is in front of us is bigger than the rubbish that is coming out from your legislature, from your legislators, and from your zoo. What is in front of us is bigger. What is in front of us is freedom. Is freedom or you die. That is what is in front of us. Prime Minister said yesterday, he said to us, he said, Nigeria, we are no more. Southeast, we are no more. Biafra, we must be. And that is exactly what it is. If they don't know, they should know. Those of them in the zoo, a message for you. If you haven't listened to this, the emergency press briefings of our Prime Minister yesterday, it is still on his wall. The recording is there. A lot of thousands of people have actually viewed it. When I looked at it earlier this morning, it was over 54 point something thousand. So please, for those of them who haven't, they should go and listen. And listen to that recording. Because as somebody asked in the briefing yesterday, he said, do they not know? Did they not study? Did they not know anything about Finland? These people running up and down the zoo, does the zoo not know about Finland? You had a little brief history summary of Finland yesterday. And you need to know a lot about Finland. And even the young lady, the minister that you guys are making all sorts of lies against and telling your lies against, this poor minister, Elena Maria Vorton. I can't pronounce the surname. Apologies if the name didn't come out properly. This lady is only 42 years old. Shameless legislators in Nigeria. 42 years old. When you have old men sitting in their chambers, you see them in there, in their red chambers, they are all dozing off, sleeping with their fat belly, doing nothing. This lady that you are referring to lying against is only 42 years old. You saw him standing close to the PM and some other recognized faces I saw in that picture yesterday. So the zoo, like somebody said yesterday, go and learn. Go and ask about Finland. You got a little taste of it. You know that it was only 100 people who agreed to vote yes, and 88 voted no. Only 12. So those of you in the zoo and everywhere in the world saying Biafra is a joke and everything, we don't care. If it's only just one more extra person, we will take that. Even the Brexit in United Kingdom. In United Kingdom, the Brexit, what was the result? I think it was 59%. Brexit referendum for them to leave Europe, for UK to leave Europe. The people who voted yes was 51.89%. It was only 3.7% difference, less than 4%. So what are we talking about? That is why you people must not give a damn about any of the rubbish that comes from these people, this percentage that means nothing. Because our Prime Minister has got 50 million people who has given him the mandate to carry on and represent him and take them from the evil country called Nigeria. Only less than 4%. voted to come out of Europe for Britain. And what has the Prime Minister got? Look at the amount of people who have said, go ahead. So that is why when these people open their bloody space and talking about rubbish, take no notice of them because they don't matter. What matters is the 50 million people. They don't matter. Because whatever they say, we are going ahead, we are forging ahead, and we are a moving train. You come across us, we crush you. We are a moving train. We are not stopping at all. So that is what they need to know. That is why they are shenanigans, they are rubbish that they are saying. Don't take any notice of it. We're going to get more of this. And if we must come out like how we came out today to tell them what it is, the truth and what the actual story is. And that is why he was our Prime Minister. Look at the smartness of our Prime Minister. My God, everybody needs to give him an applause. When people were wondering because what's going on, he was swift. He was swift. He came out quickly. He gave them what exactly. The response was just too perfect. The response is to tell them, I am a Finnish, and I happen to be a Nigerian with by Nigerian passport, which I have turned away. He denied to be Nigeria anymore. He's no more longer Nigeria. He is telling them, this is the Finland I came from. This is what Finland did. And for those of you who do not understand the template, if you haven't watched yesterday's exclusive interview, go and watch it because that is the template. And do not stay in the sideline again and stop deceiving yourself. Your fakeness smells. You are fake and you pretend. I don't know what is happening, what is going to happen. The template is there for you to understand. He has said it all. This is how it's going to be. Bring out your money, millionaires and all of the people with the money. Bring it out. You now know what he's doing. There's no hiding place for you any longer. Because if you do not bring out the money, you are worse than the zoo. Because you know that your money will help to restore our freedom and get us Biafra. For you staying on the sideline, not bringing out your money, your crime is worse than the zoo. And you must not be forgiven. The members of the entertainment world has got this money. The likes of Flavor and Co. Bring this money out. You will need this money. And without this money, you are going to delay a lot of things. And that is, we've got a lot of volunteers out there to do this job. But as the Prime Minister have said, without your money, Biafra is here. And everybody should know we are at war. When I come on the space, I keep telling people, it looks as if it's not war, but we are at war. Asymmetric war called guerrilla warfare. Musa has confirmed that. He confirmed that with Babajide Otitoju of TVC, and he confirmed that again on Channels Telly. He has said we are at war. And people must know that. The only thing is that the fake country called the zoo will not show what the war is. And that is the only truth about it. But come this lockdown that we have, Biafrans, do not be shaken at all. Whatever picture you are seeing out there, don't be shaken. Don't allow them, whatever they say, whatever pictures they put out there, don't worry about it. Because the world, asymmetric war should be in front of your eyes. We are at war. And it's either, as they say, if we do not kill Nigeria, Nigeria will kill us. I yield my mind. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my sister Clara Dean, for that wonderful submission. God bless you. Thank you. We have so many people's hands on up and people are on mic. Please, if you know you have spoken, go to the listening part so we can also add more people to the mic. Thank you very much. As I yield the mic to our sister Merita, can please, you have the mic.
Thank you very, very much, the house. Oh, Ellen, Good evening, our information minister, Jaja God. Oh my God, long time, eh? Good evening, Christopher. Good evening, everyone. All the minister, all lovers of freedom, Clarence. Oh my God, I love you so much when you give in to them, bomber to bomber, because that is what they need. You understand? Biafrans, we should not be angry because this is what these people trying to do to provoke you, because when you see them, they are Nigerian Sioux government is dying us. It's good what our PM is telling them. He told them, not yesterday, we are easier to finish. Say that what they do them point for their head. Then go sneak and find propaganda. That meant what Nigeria always did. My people, if they can never die Biafra down, they know what they are doing because government to government is fighting. And we and me and you, we know the kind of propaganda they can do. Now it's not working. You are a nation to a criminal nation, and your nation is very, very tight when it's not yet declared. Who did that? Simon Ekpa, the dragon, my darling. When we destroy these people, when they bring their propaganda, don't provoke. Tell them it's not selling. Yes, their propaganda can never sell. Yesterday, before you will be all these things you're asking, all this, whatever and ever Nigerian Sioux agent government, check out his age. Who make, as we say here, call Musa crying? What do you think about their housemate? What do you think about the people where they clean their shoes? So you can see. So we are here. Italy Kondo is here to destroy Nigeria, to destroy Britain. And they are already destroyed because they have no way to hold. Who does that? Italy Kondo, our prime minister. He even tell them, I don't know. You know what? Because when they don't know, like our PM, so good man, and they respect them, they give them, they respect them with the word. They don't know before that all their food is toxic. All their food is, is chaos. All what comes from Fulani is chaos. They kill you with their food. They kill you so-called that animal woman being, sleeping with a toxic, eating a toxic meat, or, all those kind of, what they call this man, Dankote. Go to all his food is poisonous. They poison them. My darling, forget them. They can post anything they want to. They can say whatever to, because this is the ending of, declaration and tell Fulani. And, Domandic. If you know what they call bush people, where they drink blood, they don't cook their food. They eat, intestine will come out from belly of animal. They eat it just raw. Do you call those people a woman being? You're talking about the demand, so they don't have sense. Now we wake up, we think, oh my God, this kind of people rule us. You say enough is enough. And the same thing with the Kondo said. Why they would not be angry? When you meet animal, when you meet monkeys, hungry monkeys where they never see food for many years, you know how they act. Imagine Nigeria now. Yes. Finish country. Let's, as our leader said, as our Itare Kondo said yesterday, in short, they should go back. How can you ask those people to go back to know history where they know even in so-called name Nigeria, even Britain itself, we rule them. They don't even know anything. What they know is only 1 cup of Gary. 1 cup of Gary. So whosoever come out to say something, our PM don't tell them yesterday. You know when Biafra declare. That is where we stand. It doesn't matter who you are. Biafra is your land, but you will pay. Yes, we have no mercy for anybody. Biafra land, we want to be clean. Yes. If you like, bring your money, but we know, me and you know, they can never bring it. Their money is toxic money. They don't tell them to help. They tell them for the money to rule, to slave money. Biafran is a clean land. So they should wait for their punishment. That their money can never sell. They can never give it to you, my darling. Talk less of Biafra. Look at the poor people now. Look at how the so-called Nigerian celebrity, where then they celebrate. Is it not in the mud? And you're talking about a clean land. How do you expect those kind of people to listen? They will come out and ask all kind of rubbish what they want to ask because they know where they are. But Biafrans, we move because we don't have time. We don't have time at all to propaganda. We don't have time to pray to takia. When you hear a blind and dummy, when you are dumb, you don't get ear. Even you come blind yourself. Imagine Nigeria in that way. Everywhere don't break down so they can bring any propaganda. You're talking about a nation who have everything. The leader what know it. Tell me, are you think the Fulani where you defeat them, they will sit down and just close eye? You want, oh God, I beg, oh, my people, Nigeria is a laughing stock. Yes. Biafra, we have only 3 months remain. 3 months, I'll be 3 months or 2 months. You must bring your loans. Very, very important. That is my own concern. Not their propaganda. Because they have, we are talking about a beautiful country. We are in Nigeria. When what is coming to you, you never start. You people, me and you will tell them, you are not starting crying yet. You doesn't start asking questions. You only thing you ask them because if they get sense, they will run before they will declare. You know? So when we asking to my own Biafra, my own brothers, bring your money, loaned. You see this? And just not a new did that how you guys said. Biafra, Nigeria, Biafra, and North, and Nigeria. I beg now. It's not today now, shoo. It's not today. My love, please don't be angry, yo. Please, you know what our PMs tell them. They are desperate. You don't remove the film bottle to their hand, inside the mouth. They have no film bottle anymore. How do you expect romantic people when no have strength? They don't have hand. They are crippled. Nigerian government now goes. Now goes country, they rule them. After goes now cripple. The cripple, you don't even know whether na impostor or na what. Which country is that? So tell me, you will have the flimbo to defeat them, and the people where we don't reject anything concern Nigerian sue government in our own nation, in our own land, Biafra land. It's not exist. To God in with me. It's not exist. That is why you see them. They are crying, they are moping. A frog where water don't dry. Do you know the last water? Do you know what it means? So it's a recondo. You know. And we may God, God, we only our own small appreciation. The small appreciation now we get. we add to God Almighty. Continue doing what you know how to do, because we have no time. Bring your loans. I owe you loans. Bring and come. Protect that your generation when it's coming. Emergency richness. Emergency, when you call, you won't come with silver stone. Abi, silver stone or silver spoon. Your pikin go born and he go come meet silver spoon or silver chair. That call, I owe you loan. Because when Biafra declare, that money now for your generation. Now for your children, now you self, you go still enjoy that money too. Join. We not talk about this, only our small, 20 euro, 30 euro every month, 100 euro, 200. That one, another invest, another blessing from Almighty. But I'm talking about this one where Nigeria can never even give you road. Talk less of to tell you. Instead of that, they steal your money. Nigeria is stealing people money. When they do their selection of general selection, Nigeria, how they do? Are they not stealing your money? Are they not saying they want to change new money? Instead them to help the poor, then they steal the small one from you. You no get road, you no get light, nothing. Then go open their dirty mouth. Come call it condo. Post it, but because they are fail. Please, my people, my are there after of I owe you loan. Don't say you give it. My own, I'm talking about myself and yourself. Bring it out so that Nigeria continue to do photo. So that Nigeria continue to do, to die. Asking question. Where this one come from? Where this one come from? Because they can never know. Yes. That is mine. They can never know. They never start to cry. Now, beginning of this, make them wait 2 December. Try the nation of Biafra. 40 state of Biafra. United States of Biafra. Nigerian government, Britain. When we declare, now there you go know that land, that nation you hear, everything, it will be so hot. Because now that time we cry go come out. We never meet cry yet, oh. Muku just hold on. Hold on first. Nigerian government, my brother, my sister, Biafrans, hold on. You never see propaganda. Wait first. When we declare, as the gods, even in any way, safe, when you do that, everything don't stand up. Anything you ask, you must surely come out. May them come
Please,
and I didn't go no.
Sister Mary.
Thank you very much, my people. Make sure we continue to vote. Leave them, let them continue to their propaganda. And our PM, Itare Kondo, continue to burn it. That's more, that fire where we wait for. Just very short time. Our leader, our supreme leader, very, very soon. They never see, oh, they never see. Itare Kondo continue. We wait for more of them to come out for their propaganda so that we move. Thank you very much. I mute my mic. I go to the listener.
Thank you, our sister. Speaking, please. Jaja God, you want to come up? Jaja God, are you coming up? Because your mic is... Who is this fool? Hello, can you hear me, please? Can someone hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Sister Helen, you sure they hear me? I was speaking to myself.
Sister Helen is no longer on the mic anymore. She's no longer there. Yes, Mazi Jaja Godson, are you there? If not,
All right.
Mr. Tega, you can go.
Who should
Okay,
go
thank
next?
you, our host.
Who should go next?
third guy is here. It's me again.
Oh,
It's here.
Minister,
So
you hear me?
I can hear you guys. Who should go next? Who
Oh,
should be the next speaker?
let third guy go, sir. Thank you very
Take guy
much.
over to you. Take guy over to you.
Thank you, my Honorable Minister of Information, Jaja God. Now, so it's me again, Meriteka. I thank each and every one of you for always coming around on this space. EFIK-IBIBIO has used us to decimate the zoo Nigeria because consistency is the key. Every day we create time, we come over to the space to change the narrative. Yeah. So right now they have seen how serious we are. And I can assure you that we are dealing now, we are entering the second phase of media war. It's a propaganda fashioned against Biafrans. This war is not ordinary because my grandfather told me that in 1967 to 1970, this same Afonjas used the same propaganda against Biafrans, and it worked for them. They thought that the same propaganda they used in 1967 to 1970 is going to work in 2024. So that's why anytime I come on space and I see Biafrans on space, hosting space on a daily basis, irrespective of their job, irrespective of family, business, and all the rest of it, I always, feel, that this time around we are going to get it right. So I investigated a fake journalist in the UK. His name is Adeniran. That is the idiot behind the Channels TV report. All right. This Adeniran, who lives in Southampton, was taking care of the old people in the UK. So he was charged of rape. He raped a 75 years old woman. Adeniran raped a 75 years old woman. So, and he was threatened to be deported, after he served his jail term. I'm going to make a proper public, in fact, with his name and everything, on his pictures, I'm going to publish it very soon. So, and a friend of his told him that there is a job, the devil's job. If you can write and edit, you become an auditor, So Channels TV gave him the opportunity to be publishing that nonsense. So how did I get to know him was a very long story. What am I trying to say? Biafrans, the people who are behind this media, this thing you see they publish here on a daily basis, Simon Ekpa, this government, Biafra, this, Biafra, that. If I tell you their life, you will laugh. You will laugh, like you will be like, is this is the people, disrupting Biafra? No, they are not. They are not disrupting Biafra. I called one of my white guy. I said, look at this report. Did you see this report? He said, yes. I said, look at the person behind the report, and look at the person he's reporting. What do you think of them? The both of them. Compare the reporter, the person he's reporting. Let's compare Simon Ekpa and compare this guy that is reporting. And the guy laughed. I said, no, who is lying? Like, within the comparison, who is lying here? The guy said, well, as a matter of fact, he is actually paid to do this dirty job. I said, yes. So Afonjas can never, ever change. They can never change. So if you're expecting them to change, they can never do that. Change is not in their blood. And unfortunately, our people have, have been succumbing to their emotional blackmail, cheap blackmails, emotional should I call it media, propaganda, So when Nnamdi Kanu saw this in 2015, Nnamdi Kanu said it, that everybody should go on Twitter, go and register, make sure you have an account. Imagine you having an account of 2015 on Twitter. By now, your Twitter account may have be verified or something like that. Now, this is an old account, 2015 to now. By now, when you talk, people will look at your profile. You might have over, let's say, 50K followers. But most of us registered account then, we were using it for our personal business up until we began to realize that what Nnamdi Kanu said is true. It's true. Now there is a media war, even those who don't believe in Biafra, but they believe in what Afonjas, they believe in their lies and their propaganda. They are waging war against them, and as you can see, it's working. They are backing down. They are backing down. You understand? Imagine a criminal who raped a 75-year-old woman in the UK reporting that Simon Ekpa is in court, that they're going to extradite him. And someone will believe this lie, we believe this nonsense. We are here, Biafrans, look, this time around, I tell you, we're going to get it right. My grandfather told me that the man was a soldier, a high-rank soldier during Biafra war. He said they're already in our war, very close to Ore, going to capture Lagos. Unfortunately, what the Afonjas were reporting was different. And look at the way they do it. They recycle the same picture. The same, Kwashiorkor picture. They recycle the same Kwashiorkor picture. They will be telling people, hey, 200 died in Nikodekpene, 500 died in Uyo, 20 died in Abakaleke yesterday, in Nsuka yesterday. So, so that they can blackmail the war Biafrans against the war. Those who have interest of hyping Biafrans will, change their mind that, well, I will not be a scapegoat to these people. And I was like Ukpabiasik and so on. And they were going, including Nnamdi Azikiwe. That's why I don't have regard for that idiot. They were going from one media house to another, granting interview, telling the world the narrative of the enemy instead of these are Biafrans, don't forget. That's why you need to take this media serious. I myself, I do 8 hours job, but I try as much as I can to be on this space. My job is a very crucial one, and I always come here. Each time I come, I must contribute something. Some are coming. I am not saying you shouldn't come, but whenever you come around, request for microphone. Make your own input. So long as the spirit of Biafra have driven you to this platform, you have input. You have to impute something. And finally, let me chip in what Mary Tekam said. You see, this Biafra contribution that our Prime Minister has been saying for over and over and over. Our people are very adamant. The Igbo people, the Igbo extraction of Biafra are the most adamant people on earth. Because it's only when it starts raining, they will be looking for shelter. When it's time to, when even this thing happened and we are trying to cover up so that history shouldn't repeat itself. All right. We don't want history to repeat itself because Ojukwu won them in Kano in 1966. Ojukwu won them in Lagos. Ojukwu warned them. This same warning. Bring money. Bring money. Okay. Biafran government in exile have made this conclusion and made a submission that, okay, we now make it as a loan. Don't donate again. Don't donate. Whatever you brought to the government account, when Biafra is declared and defended, which is going to be possible, you have 100% of your interest. No bank in the world have done this. This is a history. This is a historical fact that our people need to back on. Yet, you are in Lagos, you are in Abuja, doing business. Some are busy buying properties worth millions of naira. They don't understand. It will be like the days of the Noah. Nobody will believe what is happening. Guys, go to Imo State and see what is happening, man. You see that we are in a full-blown war. This Janjaweed understand this thing better than us. This thing I understand during 2015 election. You know a Janjaweed who is pushing Merua Barrow is contributing to the jihad. All of them funded Buhari campaign. How? Ask me how did they do it? Through media. They were all with radio. Some senators, buy radio as a constituency project and share to them. And every Aboki, be it a Suya man, be it Merua, is listening to radio. This BBC house, and that's where they are sharing information. Then concluded with the fact that a imam in the mosque is also sharing the same information. And if they will convince them that if you have 15 naira, make sure you bring 40 naira to the table of jihad. And that was how Buhari was able to, mingle himself into power and commit this kind of crime against humanity and got scot-free. Why? Because he had the backup of the masses, the Janjaweed. Come and vote for Biafra referendum. You refuse. Bring money to sponsor this project that you've seen that is working. You refuse. What's your problem? Okay, you are not giving anybody money for free of charge. We are saying, okay, loan us this money. Somebody chatted me, what the day before his day, was like, that guy, please, how do I buy cryptocurrency? Look at the question the grown-up man is asking. Go to any exchange, buy any cryptocurrency, go to Biafran government in exile. Their website is in the bio of our prime minister or information minister. Go there. It's simple. Go, just click on that bio. It will take you to the website. Read everything that is there. Unless you are not convinced yourself that you want to do it. What's wrong with our people? We shouldn't be preaching to you to save your life. We are not talking about, we are not fighting for freedom. We are fighting to live as a people. We are fighting to survive as a race. If you know how these jihadists have planned to ravage your mother and your father in the village, you shouldn't be in Lagos and not be contributing to this project. So that's what I have to say. We have to come out here every day to, more especially the Afonjas. Ondo State has been ravaged, brutalized by the Fulanis. They don't report it. They don't. Why? Because they hated the Igbos. That is the issue. They hated Biafra. One day I asked one Tunde guy, what did Biafra do to you? What did Nnamdi Kanu do? Did Nnamdi Kanu steal your wife? The answer is no. Then why is it that whenever you sleep with Nnamdi Kanu in your lips, Biafra in your lips? What's your problem? And the guy has no answer. The hatred is more bigger than the Janjaweed. I'm telling you the fact. These guys are the problem of Nigeria. Imagine someone, a rapist in Southampton, England, reporting this fake news that Finnish government has taken our prime minister to the court. You can see. So we need to counter it. I have 5 accounts on Twitter. 5. And all of them are active. I use different names. Some of them I can't even remember the name, the last name. But the fact that it's working and countering these idiots, that's all. It will go a long way. We can do better than this. And whenever we have space like this, share it. So that when people come to the space, they will know that, man, these guys are not joking. These guys are not joking. Every day, this consistency is the key. As you can see, the fruits of consistency. By the time we push this to 2nd of December, each and every one of us will go back to Biafra land. Trust me, we are going to deal with these people mercilessly. I can assure you. And at the end, Biafra will come. Thank you very much, my information minister. Thank you, the co-host, Helen Peters. And I recognize the presence of Dr. David Nana and Otunwamanya. All of you are welcome. And I yield my mic.
Thank you very much, my brother, for that submission. Our people must surely get the correct of what is going on. This man that has been able to bring out that kind of report against our PM, propaganda, he's a rapist, like you said. Most of these people, they are into rapists and drug pushing in England, in this so-called UK that they are living. They don't work. The rest of them will go after the drug lord president that will be paying them to carry out propaganda against our leader. The only thing they know is just to castigate our names. The Biafrans, the Igbo Biafrans, these, that, we have done this, we have done that, we are criminals everywhere, and they are the criminals. You understand? So these people have so much brainwashed them. The Fulanis, they have so much brainwashed these people. Now they are conquering them, making them to face us that they will not even be able to defend themselves any longer. Look at Ondo State have been taken over. Their people have been killed, displaced to so many other IDP camps. But those things are not making social media. They are not talking about them. They are not talking about their own people being raped, being killed. Their Oba being killed, a whole king being killed and humiliated in their own land. It is an abomination. And for these people not to stand up for their own right, not to stand up to fight those who is fighting them, and they are fighting the innocent people, God must surely continue to punish them. That is just the thing, because it is karma. It is the law of nature. You can't lie against people or oppress people who are not oppressing you. You understand? This is the reason why Nigeria today, in the so-called Yoruba land, they have all turned to Alamajiris. And that is what the Fulani terrorists have brought for them. They must go back to become like the nomadic life that they are living. You can't prosper. That is what they are. Now they are telling you to go back to the old, what do you call it, national item. What will that change for the zoo? Nothing. It's just the nomadic life. It's just the nomadic. And our prime minister have exposed them. He have exposed them so much that he told us that these people, they have removed the what do you call it, from curriculum, and put on the nomadic way of life, that they don't want anything that will bring innovation to their land. They have done that, and our prime minister continue to expose them. This is the reason why they are all angry and furious to be carrying propaganda against our PM. I can see that so many people's hands are up. Like our invite, it's me or Awumi, you have the mic. I don't know who is the first, but you have the mic, my brother. Thank you.
Thank you. I just wanted to add to what Ted Guy said. Ted Guy, you know, they are funding. Our people refuse to fund their freedom, the restoration of Biafra. That is it's a fact that you just put out there. Let me tell you, for those of us that lived in the north, you know, the people that funded the imposter, they call them Merua, Mema Ganingaragajia, Me Shai, Me Gade, Me Kondo, Me Sifa, Me Kiso, Babets, people that are selling bags, people that are guards, Me Gadi, Me Shai, people that are selling tea along the streets. Those people that carry those local medicine on their head and be selling with their transistor radio in their hands. But when you come to Biafra land, Babu, you will not see them. They prefer to pay that money that they're supposed to contribute for the freedom of the ancestral land to kidnappers. I remember the bishop that was kidnapped. I do not know how much that bishop, a notable bishop in Biafra land, has been contributing to the prospect of Biafra. I don't know how much he has been contributing. The same man that will preach to you that there is heaven after death, whether you know enjoy on earth or you know you die a poor man, or as long as you are contributing offering, then your reward is in heaven. He was captured by these Fulani terrorists. Instead of him to tell them, say, oh, kill me, he sourced over 100 million naira to pay for his freedom. Whereas his ancestral land is on the verge of being taken away from them. These are the people we know. For those of you that have the courage to contribute, my people, please, let's contribute, no matter how small. A drop of water will always make that mighty ocean. Let's contribute no matter how small. This is a matter of life and death. We are in the ICU, in intensive care unit. That is where we are. If we don't do it now, we are gone. We will be fighting. Maybe not us, but our children unborn will begin to fight these people the same way the Hausa indigenous people, the Habe, the Gobe people are fighting today. And go and check. For those of you that lived in the north, go and look at what is going on there. If that is what you wish for your own children unborn to be going through. Igbo people, majority of them, would never run when the cloud is gathering. They only look for plantain leaves, improvised umbrellas or shade when they are already drenched. And in this case, we will not allow our people to be drenched. Go and see the people that were supporting these people in the north. United Arab Emirates listed them. Do they have the courage in the zoo to say where are the lists and those people that are supporting and financing this terror that is going on in the zoo? They won't. You see them, they contribute. All of them, when they come out, they speak in the other mouth. When they go the other side, they speak with the other mouth. That is what they do. They contribute. And when they come, they will use Takia to deceive us that they are not doing anything. Look at them. They have their agents. But when you come to our own people, they want to be politically correct. When you see them in the midst of these enemies, they want to speak grammar to answer good people. Oh, nice. Oh, very nice guy. You spoke well. You are not supporting evil. You don't know. I have a record in here. One of my elder sister in the US said to me, one of the greatest daughter of Biafra and a fighter too, when an Hausa man is telling you to tell them, don't mind them, that they have dealt with them in the north, that they have never been won. He was blaming their ancestors for what they caused them today. Would you want that to happen to our own ancestors, our own children? No. Thank you. Contribute, vote, and God will, through your little support and financial support, free my mother's ancestral land. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you, Awubumini. It is me again
Thank
speaking.
you, our brother Diakwa, for that submission. It is true. The little that you see that these people, we can say they are not educated, but they are so united together in everything that they believe. They have that bond for supporting one another in the agenda for the evil to collapse your own way of life. So this is something that we must also learn from. Even if it is 10 kobo you have, please make sure you make your donation for the fundraising. Whatsoever time that this money will just come in your pocket, for you not to eat it, go to you have the link to the payment. Go and do it. Support with the IOU loan that you will even have your name written in gold forever and ever. Your generation will come up and still enjoy the same privilege that you have given unto them. Please, this is just the fact. It is not all about education. It is all about you. It is all, these people, as they go with their little radios, and anything that they pass to them, they will always obey. You can imagine during the so-called NSAS protest, they told them not to come and that protest is around to them, and they all yielded to that. At the same time, look at this protest that just came. The so-called haram no longer exists. They also told them that go, because it is not our brother that is there. You must go out and protest. Let's take him out of that place. And they all branded and they came out at the same time. So you can see how united they are. These people, they are united in their own evil ways. Let us be united in our own way to free ourselves, please. This is just the message. Thank you very much. Sister Stella, our co-host, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Sister Helen,
Okay.
just a moment, please. It is me has been here for so long. It's from home. Please, can you give
Yeah,
a mic?
I know. After that, Sister Stella will bring you up, please. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, you guys are correct. Even you remember when what do you call him? The London boy. The London boy was they brought him up to contest for a fake election. They brought him up. Went to America. Biafrans there contributed. You know, all those Biafrans, they made former governors and former senators and chairmen and the councillors and whatever that live in the US those days. They contribute under a day. How many $1 million they contributed for Obi? For Obi to go and continue with his shambolic election he did. Now, this is the real freedom here. And we are begging them. They want us to lick their foot to be able to bring them the money. The money they even stole from our own supposedly Southeast boss. It's supposed to be Biafra government money, Biafra money or not. Bring the money, can come and loan even. Lend it to the government and you will be paid back. There's no need of leaving it in your Swiss bank account. Soon, no, something will happen to you. Swiss will carry the money, Kukuma they go. So touch heart, touch what? Touch your hand on your heart and bring this money. This is the real freedom. Now we really know people that really care, people that really want Biafra freedom. It's now we will know. Because I found out all those old cargo rich Biafrans, you remember them? All those like beat them, guys. All those in their class, guys. Because they are made from Nigeria government, or Nigeria government made them rich. I don't know. Let it be that I'm making a mistake until I begin to see them begin to support Biafra government, begin to lend Biafra government money. Because because now we need our own fighter jet, smart fighter jet. It's not tuke that when it passes to be doing tuke.
Sister
2 or
Stella,
3
your
days ago,
network is very bad. We can't hear you.
I thought as much. I said, I don't know if it is from my side. So Stella, your network is breaking. No, it's breaking.
So
Can you hear us? Sis, can you hear us? Your network is breaking. It's like she's totally gone now. Sister Stella, can you hear us? I can no longer. Okay, she's gone down. She's gone down. Okay. It's me again. Please, you have the mic before she will come back.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Biafrans, and thank you for the gospel.
Hello, are you there? It's me again. Can you hear
Yes,
me?
I'm coming out. I can hear you, and I hope you hear me too. Can you
Can
hear me?
somebody hear me, please? Can hear
Yes,
me.
I'm hearing you. I'm hearing you.
I can't hear it's me again speaking, but it's on speaker.
Ellen,
But yeah.
Ellen, come down and come up again.
All right.
We can only hear it's me again. It's me again. Continue.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Biafrans. And I want to especially appreciate Mr. Awin. Yeah, Mr. Awin. We met at the other space where you were very hard on these God-forsaken infidels. And I thank you for that day. And this is how we have been debunking them, go to their space and leave them speechless. Because it is only a stupid man that can take anything Nigeria serious. Nothing. Even the plane they bought yesterday, that the Senate mocked the people for. You say whether you like it or not, Akpabio say whether you like it or not, they must buy this plane for the president. And they went ahead to buy. That same plane has been seized today by French court. These are people that sign MOU in foreign languages. They don't know the meaning of what they are signing. They just need the money. Because the collateral involved is not their concern. And who is doing this? The Fulani, the Islamic agendists. They just signed. In one scenario, they signed an MOU in Chinese language. In Chinese writing. Nobody can read what they signed. They just collected the money. And these are the same people that have the infantry to talk about Simon Ekpa. And they talk about this one man as if he is a final. No. It's that time we let them know that there is what we call government. Government is not like Nigeria. You know, people in Nigeria are so parochial in mind that they think that the system of Nigeria is the way the whole world runs. If Buhari can single-handedly take a decision without consulting the legislative, without minding the judiciary, if Tinubu we neglect court order, this is not how a sane society runs, and this is what the Nigerian people don't understand. They think that the system all over the world depends on one man to make decisions. The Biafra government in exile doesn't consist on one man. Even if you convince yourself enough to convince our PM, he will consult the cabinet, and we are people who knows the rules of law. And make no mistake, you see, I have found a very stupid man in Igbo land. This man, Kenneth Okonkwo, he is just 3 or 4 years in politics. They camped into 4 or 5 parties. He went to APC, he jumped out to PDP, from PDP went back to APC, from APC went to Labour, from Labour he came back now to APC. These are the opinions, the leaders of thought in Nigeria. And you ask yourself, how can a man who cannot decipher, who cannot forecast 1 year time, make a decision for 200 million people? Because this is the way they are. No single politician in Nigeria has stayed in a party for 2 years. No. All of them has decamped from one party to the other. And the list goes on. But these are the people they call leaders of thought. And they want to make decisions for Biafran people. Whereas we have people like Simon Ekpa. We have people like the Biafran government in exile. How do we sit down? Who can analyze a particular situation and tell you where it is going? You see, when I don't try to convince people about Simon Ekpa, because I have done my due diligence without prejudice. I have been following him on Facebook before he came to X, before Mazi Nnamdi Kanu recognized him, and I have been taunting him on Facebook, sending messages to him, he will not reply. He will only oblige if my opinions are good. It was one day.
It's me again. It's me again.
Go ahead, please.
Thank you so much. But you know, say me, Kenneth Okonkwo the camp. Me, I know the camp. I only the camp from the zoo to Biafra, and it be Biafra where I go remain till the day I go die. Thank you, sir.
Kenneth Okonkwo is just a yardstick of judgment, but this is how all the Nigerian people do. Because all of us are once upon a time, one Nigeria, we thought. But for you to live in a cartoon dream, you think Spider-Man is real. You are praying for Gotham City that Spider-Man is protecting. You think Superman can go to the ocean with the eyes and freeze the whole ocean and carry it to quench a burning building. This is the Nigerian dream. It is not real. Nobody in Nigeria believes in Nigeria. Look at the Umahi's statement today. You will see that they are toiling with you. Look at Nkumuyi's statement today. You will see that you are stupid for even thinking that Nigeria will come good. Nobody. They are cashing out as soon before the thing collapse. Everybody know. I tell you something. Let me make no mistake. If our independence is declared today, if our freedom is declared today, there will be no single resistance. Who will die for Nigeria? Nobody. There will be no single resistance as I'm talking to you. Nobody is motivated. Yeah? So I have, like I was saying, I taunted him on Facebook. I tried my best to find fault. Because naturally I am an antagonist. If you want to progress, don't put me in what you are doing, because I will ask questions. I will ask you question that you'll be frustrated and leave that thing that you are doing. If you want to progress, except you defeat those concerns that I'm raising, which are, by the way, genuine, because I have conscience as a Biafran. It was one day that he wept on our Biafran national television that I called him live. I exposed my face, irrespective of my location, and say, look, I am your worst enemy. I am your number one enemy. But you have to promise us that you will never cry on television again. Don't cry to us, because you are strong. And this same man, in the midst of wolves, distinguished himself. He fought among his brethren. Because when you talk about household enemy, go and study Simon Ekpa's sojourn in Biafra. The DOX hired 500 Irats and was paying funding them. He resisted every allegations at a time that I can never.
With our own money, they were funding them with the money that we're supposed to use to protect the people. These are what these criminals, and that is why we will never ever forgive them. Thank you. Go ahead, my brother. I'm the next to make my submission.
So he resisted. If I were Simon Ekpa living in my abode, do you think me? Because every man has a price. Do you think I can tolerate all this rubbish? I will say to her with Biafra, I will just give up. But this man tolerated everything. He knows too much and keep quiet. I asked him a question one day, and he responded to the depth. And I said, so this man know this thing. He knows too much and he kept quiet. He is too young for the level of wisdom he has. Forget about the 10,000 man wisdom that God gave him of reason. But naturally, his dominion is impeccable. His qualities. These are people you can model after. Apart from him being a PM. A PM is yesterday. I say myself, I scrutinized him. I look for his trouble. Anything that he does, I will find a fault. But somewhere in the Bible says, the prince of this earth cometh, but he found no fault in me. I did find it until tomorrow. But lo and behold, I prayed with all my life that DOS will be good, that these people are right, that Simon Ekpa is wrong. Upon that, every of my efforts to support the DOS was futile, because I thought these people would just carry on from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, having spent years with him. None of them were sincere. Do you know why I'm talking about Samuel Ekpa? So I want to tell us, bother yourself not about what Nigerian people are saying. And I want to sum up Simon Ekpa character in this statement. Simon Ekpa loved those who love him. He doesn't care about what people say about him. He is very conscientious. He knows what is right and wrong. Remember when one prophet, master prophet, want to advise him on how to go about people? He politely asked master prophet to keep his advice. If you have succeeded in killing me when you wanted to kill me, who will you be advising today? That is 1001 savage response. And nevertheless, he gave him followers on his YouTube channel. When he want to die, he knows his enemies. He knows those who innocently fought him, and they know those who purposefully, because he usually talk about betrayal afterthought. I've never heard that language before until Simon Ekpa came. Those who seized the opportunity. They are never real. They just saw the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not there. This is opportunity for me to emerge. So therefore, I will sabotage his emergence. And they did everything to lock him up, to keep him in dungeon. Lo and behold, Simon Ekpa doesn't care what you say about him. He loves those who love him. And to those who doesn't love him, he gives them second chance. If you survive, I don't know whether we understand. If you survive your hatred against him, if you manage to survive, you will have second chance. But he doesn't care your opinion. If a tyrant or a destitute will write, these people are very illiterate and they are rejoicing in Nigeria that the Finland said that this is a judicial process. First of all, even if Simon Ekpa is found guilty, he will choose where to be tried. He will choose where to face his consequence. It is not like Nigeria. That is why Nnamdi Kanu case is so soaring to Nigeria image. Because even according to the rendition, if Kenya tried him and he was found guilty, he might decide not to serve his term in Nigeria, knowing that his life will be at stake. And the purpose of the law is not to kill the offender, it's to reprimand the offender. So having said this, I will advise us to focus, to consider. Don't pity Simon. He is already a determined human being. He doesn't care. He doesn't mind all his glory to go down. His prize is Biafra. He doesn't care Nigerian propaganda. He no go do that, no go do him anything. If he defeats his brothers, his own household enemy, if he was able to convince us with his moves, and we saw evidence that is genuine. Who is Nigeria? Simon Ekpa is in prison. Simon Ekpa has been arrested. He doesn't care. He doesn't, they chop him for body. His sleepless night is how to protect his people. And to this, I will say, we should all model after him. Every Biafran, in thought, in wealth, in any way, you should not, apart from being a freedom fighter, his life. I'm documenting books about him, by the way. But his life, so far as I know, God forget an angel on earth. And I will yield my mic. Thank you.
Thank you very much, the warrior. It's me again.
Let me chip in something 1 minute.
Yeah,
You
Minister
know,
Tuwamaya, you want to come up, yeah?
yes, let me just
All
chip
right,
in
that's fine.
something
Yeah,
quick.
come on.
Yes. You know, it takes a smart person to know a smart person. You know, if you are not smart, you won't know who our PM is. You know, some of these illiterates, they think that our PM is. I have looked around the whole Zoom. I didn't see anybody as smart as our PM. You know, Biafrans are born smart. I'm a smart guy. I've looked before. I used to think I'm the smartest guy because in my field where I played football, because I play all roles. I tell you the fact. And seeing our prime minister, I will tell you, I confirm this guy is greater. Is greater than bring anybody in the zoo to challenge him. There is nobody. I didn't see. That is why I tell you, it takes a smart person to know him. Like our brother is me. He's saying now. He's a smart guy. He knows a smart guy. Thank you.
I don't know, Sister Helen Peters, can I go now? Because I think other
Yeah,
hands are
also
up.
his mic is mute. I don't know if he has make his submission. You can come up now, our brother Nusu. Come up with your submission.
Thank you. Oh, Mr. Otuamoya, Minister, has already finished making his submission. I hope you can hear me very loud and clear. Okay. Now, haven't said it all. Haven't saying it all. Because if I have been listening to this space right from the beginning, because though I was at work, I never had the opportunity, but now I have the opportunity. So, but there's only one or two things I'm going to say now. And if we, the Biafran, can adopt this mentality and this idea, I think it is going to send a very strong message to the zoo and their co-hosts. Now, this is my strategy. What I'm trying to say here is that after we have seen that, you know, the Nigerian terrorist states are being, you know, they are being piloted and piloting their own ignorant citizens out of propaganda. But we, the Biafran, we have a government, we have our prime minister, we have our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Today, my question again goes like this, because since now we know all these things, that nothing can happen, that our prime minister is the smartest, and if we are really sure, that is on my base, if we are sure that nobody can, as long as our prime minister is doing everything for our freedom according to the rule of law, if we really, you know, our prime minister has come out and told us that we should worry about ourselves and we should not worry about him. Am I right? If I'm right, maybe I can get 1 or 2 thumbs up, but if not, no problem. But I know that's what he said. Now, why can't we start ignoring all this there, even if they come out now today and talk and say our prime minister is in the zoo? And we, the Biafrans, we already know that it is not possible. And we know, we have already confirmed that it's not possible. And it can never be possible. We already know what is possible because we have pushed the zoo and tell them where to land. That is where we are now. We have pushed the zoo, or we are pushing them, and we are going to tell them where to land. If we, majority of us that are here on this space today, if we strongly believe that now, why don't we adopt this strategy of ignoring these idiots? Whenever they come out to put on this, we should focus on the main thing. Do you know what? You know, one more sit at home is coming. It's around the corner. It's not as if maybe talking about it is not good, but yes. But I just want us to also have this in the back of our mind, that even when we are talking, but sometimes if it is possible for us to ignore these bastards, because they say action speaks louder than voice. And that is exactly the reason why I love my prime minister so much. Do you know that our prime minister has given an order? Do we understand that our prime minister has given an order? And he has not come out to say no to that order. Is it now the Nigerian terrorist state are coming up with their propaganda telling us that what the hell? Do they really understand the level we are? Do they really understand the way we Biafrans are thinking right now? Now, my another question is, we all remember our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, when he was here with us, he told us that when he died, even if he died, that Biafra will come faster. But do you know that? The zoo did not get the message. Our leader is untouchable. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is unbreakable. Do you not understand the meaning of that word? Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is where he is today, so that the Nigeria will be consumed. Remember, they kidnapped him for 8 days in Kenya. What was their plan? Maybe to kill him. Of course, they have tried to, because if their plan was not to kill him, they will not bring him and keep him inside the dungeon and refuse to allow him to change his clothes, refuse to allow him to see his doctor. After maltreating him. Biafras, do you people, are you getting my point? Are we reasoning? But it's because of divine grace, divine favor, divine grace of God, Chukwu Okike Abiama, our leader, always call. Because we believe that he is the supreme and the owner of the universe, the creator of heaven and earth. Now, do we now agree that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in fact, what do we call Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Do we call him a prophet, or we call him an angel from heaven? Look, with all the hatred and with all these things that we all have been seeing that the zoo have been doing around us, killing our people, even though they are holding our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu illegally, they have the audacity to come to our land, to molest our people, to rape our women, to burn down their house and destroy their business, and you expect us to keep quiet. Now, Biafrans, we are on a serious business. We are no longer, you know, sometimes it seems like maybe when we come out here, we talk, but the reason why I'm happy is that we don't talk, we do. Whatever we say, we do it. But I just thought and I felt that, you know, sometimes it is better, no matter any propaganda, let them bring their propaganda and let them come and debunk it themselves. Because at the end of the day, we will make sure that the Biafra Liberation Army are going to stop the land of the territory of Biafra, and any zoo terrorist army that is going to dare. It is not a threat. We are not making, you know, that is why I oh my goodness. What we should be doing is tell our people the reason why they should support our prime minister. This is what we should every genuine Biafra should understand, that the zoo cannot do more than a cockroach. As we all have said and confirmed here, that even nobody in the zoo is intelligent or even as smart like our prime minister, not even to talk of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, or even me, myself, that I'm here, because all of them, they are all cowards. Biafrans, this is the time for us to understand that the game is on. We are not going back. We will never go back. Biafrans, if we can start ignoring these useless criminals, even though maybe sometimes it is important we come up to debunk them, but I wish it is possible to ignore them and let our actions speak and let them come out the same way they came out to make their propaganda. Let them come out, and then we fold our hands, we'll be laughing at it, because at the end of the day, the real deal is going. But I will not say too much. We are going. I still stand and I remain, and I'm waiting for them in Biafra territory by September, which is coming up very soon. This 1 month lockdown, Biafrans, please, we have to pay very attention, and we, especially the youths in Europe, please, I am begging you. This IOU loan, it is very, very important. This is the time for. This is not time for us. We have not passed the stage of agitating or for $1, $1,000 upwards. If you know that you are in this liberation, please, this is the time. Now till December, we have most of us that are in Europe that are working. We have what we call tax return. Even if you don't want to touch your salary or you don't want to do, we have what we call tax return. They pay that tax return, at least some countries pay it at least first week or second week of the year, or some pay it maybe middle of the ending of the year. Please, if it is possible, we should try to systemize. We need this money today. We need it now. That money comes maybe ending of the year, you know. So, but if you can try to systemize yourself, systemize the sacrifice, and let us get this job done. You know, let us get it done. I challenge every youth all over the world, in Europe, especially in Europe, America, $1,000 for us to support our Biafran. We need EFIK, we need jets, fighter jets. We need everything that you see. If we have all these things today, the zoo will be on their knees. And to round it up, I also want us to understand that, or should I put it this way, Biafrans, at this point, do we think that at this point that we have any connection at all with the Nigeria as it is now, even without the redeclare? Do we have any connection? Because you know why the zoo are not backing down? They are begging, they are panicking. But the only thing that is making them sometimes they'll say, oh, it is because maybe they think that they are holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And one thing they fail to understand, holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they are holding themselves. Because since they have been holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, look at how far we are going. Even now, the whole Mazi Nnamdi Kanu thinking that now our Prime Minister is telling them that the Biafra Liberation Army are going to storm the street and I dare any Nigerian terrorist state to challenge them. That is where I am waiting for them. I am not here to be telling them that Samuel Ekpa is not in any court in Finland. I don't care. I'm not here to be telling them that we will deal with you or we will not do this or we will not do that. The challenge is there. Biafrans will know what to do technically, which is money, support. The challenge has already been there. It's open. And we believe our Biafra Liberation Army. Only what we need is to support them with money and let you see, after this 1 month lockdown, even before the 1 month lockdown with AC, my brothers and sisters, I don't think we'll be hosting more space because there will be the one now hosting space. There will be the one hosting space, and even when we host space, we'll be talking about, we'll be talking about the victories that have been made, how we are gradually capturing all our states, even before the redeclaration. That is what we are talking about. That is what we should be talking about. Because this 1 month lockdown, the way I am seeing it, I pray that I know that this my government is a very, very smart and intelligent government, and it has got the mandate of the people. Over 50 million Biafrans has given them the mandate, and today the Biafra Liberation Army, they are now storming the streets. Now the zoo, I challenge you. On this 1 month lockdown, I want you to come out and maybe to come out on Biafra land if you know that you are zoo. If you know that you are a zoo, come out during this 1 month lockdown and challenge any of these men. Then we will know who is this is not a threat, but it's a challenge. It is either two things. It is either you die or you withdraw now, today, not tomorrow. Because as we speak, you are not safe even at this moment. We are not even waiting for 1 month. Are you getting it? As we speak, if we catch you anywhere, even today or tomorrow in Biafra territory, you are a corner. You understand? The same way you people have been killing us and nothing will happen, the British and the American people, we are going to do this one at broad daylight. That is why we are putting it on notice and we should leave it there. So you coming out after this statement, you people are very, very stupid. How many of you have the guts to even come to the mic to ask our Prime Minister a question? Very soon, I believe. Some of all these criminals, you all will be hosting space. You all are jobless criminals. You think that you are holding any political position in the zoo. Zoo is not a country, it's gone already. Very soon, you people will now start looking for your followers in space. People like Momodu, you very soon will start, you will be begging for mic. I'm telling you, Tunubu, you will host space very soon. Shetima, all of you will host space, you will cry blood, and there the Biafra Liberation Army will be taken. First of all, we are going to capture our old Imo states. In this 1 month lockdown, Imo states will be taken over by the Biafra Liberation Army. We are not boasting. If care is not taken, the whole state will be taken over. And then you will now understand when we mean that we will push you and tell you where to land. Biafrans, this is the kind of mentality I expect us to have. This is the kind of mental toughness I expect us to have. Let us let the Nigerian know that there is no propaganda, there is nothing. Even if you think, because some people have told us that he is their last bus stop, so why am I worried? And even somebody like me, I am very, very worst. Sir, I'll round up in 1 minute, sir. Please, I'm sorry. Somebody like me, I am very, very worst. Though I might not have the kind of opportunity our prime. You haven't seen the status of our Prime Minister. I want to ask and I challenge the zoo. $1,000 I will pay. Bring somebody from the zoo or even the one you know, your brother in America, in abroad, that is doing well like our Prime Minister. Bring them out. Let me see. Show us the evidences everywhere, criminals everywhere. Bring any of them. even the children you born in abroad, in America, everywhere, tell us who they are, wherever they are. Tell us, let us see what position. They are citizens, yes, in America. Like Davido, he's a madman because he, after a citizen in America, he come to the zoo to be doing his career. He cannot give music that is nonsense. P-Square, you want to born your child, you take them to America. Will that place save you? Now, I want to know, apart from all these people, tell me anybody that any status,
Please
any
round up,
responsible
round up.
somebody.
People's hands are up. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much. So I will leave it here. My last submission here is that if the zoo think that holding Mazina, because we don't have, for me, we don't have any connection anymore. We don't have any connection anymore. But the only thing I think that they are thinking that they have as a contact or a connection with us is like maybe holding Mazina Bikano is the only thing that they think that they have. But if they think that holding Mazina Bikano is going to make us to back down, or coming up with any useless or nonsense shenanigan propaganda is going to make us to back down, then they are joking. I have just give them my point, and I've told them the mind of Biafrans that we are not backing down, we are not giving up. It is either Biafra or nothing. There is no propaganda or anything that they are going to say that is going to stop us or move us. We are going to support this Biafra government to make sure we have fighter jet, all the hope of every equipment to make sure that we deal with you on this law.
Thank you. People are impatient right now. Thank you. God bless you. You can easily still come back when you have something else to say. Please, let's be sharing it. Thank you. Brother Awumi, I don't know if you have something to give on quickly.
Please, should I go down? Should I go down so that you can bring other people?
Yeah, go on the listening side, please. Yeah.
No, my brother Nonso is on fire. He is on fire. I love this kind of person, my brother. Don't worry, it is well. It is well. Our people where I was brought up said that mberede nyere dike aukwa mberede ka eji amara dike. Jisie n'ike. Jisie n'ike. Ndị nne m na ndị nna m na-ejisie n'ike. Those in the riverine area and those in the hinterland, it is well. It is going to be good. Biafra is already there. Biafra is a spirit, and that is the spirit that guides you, that makes you to speak boldly the way you spoke and the way everybody have been speaking. Thank you. God bless all of you. That's what I have to add.
Thank you. Our co-host Ugochukwu Biafra. I don't know if you have something to add to that.
Yeah, just go ahead with the United States from home.
Yeah.
So,
United States of Biafra, you have the mic. Thank you.
United States of Biafra, are you there? Go ahead.
Yes, I'm here. Good evening from homeland. Can you hear me? Our sister Helen Peters, can you hear me?
We can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. I want to greet everyone. I greet our Prime Minister, our leader Mazen Namdekano in extension. I greet you, our host, the Information Minister of our government, and you too, Mazi Ugochukwu, and everyone else in this space. I want to extend my greetings to all of you, and I pray that God will be with every one of you. I just wanted to say a hello to all my brethren. I see the topic, Biafrans ignore Nigeria terrorist government, and Simon Ekpa is not in Finland court. Yes, they are doing everything they can to make our hearts to waver. When I saw some headlines yesterday, actually, I can tell you really, as a human being, I felt somehow, even though I know that there is no way they can be able to achieve what they are looking for, because I'm aware of the home country of our prime minister and the sentiment they hold about about Biafra, and how attached they are to the cause of Biafra, and how much they sympathize with our people for all the terror that we have endured. Even going by their story, for what they did during the war of 1967 to 78, and how they made their children to, to cut their food, and then even they had to even starve their children, in solidarity to the Biafran children who were starving and all of that. So, but anyway, it's just one consolation I have in all this, just like our Prime Minister assured us yesterday over the space when he spoke and addressed us. He said that any time that he is attacked like this, he comes back stronger and more fierce. And he says something that anytime they don't attack him, he goes and provokes the attack. And you can see that it was the announcement of the proposition and the plan to lock down all the terrorist institutions of their government in our territory. That is what has provoked this very one that is happening. And when they launch all this their evil misinformation, they want to use the thing that they are going to make the people to scatter, but then God uses it as a way of advertising our Prime Minister, and they also consolidating the government of our Prime Minister. And this morning it's really shocking when I saw our Prime Minister in a very warmly and a very friendly pose in a picture with the same people or women that they went to speak, to lie to against our Prime Minister. It just this is what the clear situation where the psalmist said that God has prepared a table before me in the presence of my enemy. So that our Lord has prepared a table of our Prime Minister in the presence of his enemy. And when they are you can just watch him moving forward and they cannot do anything. So, and this is to show you that our victory has been perfected. There's nothing they can do to us. They can only rant and make noise and deceive their gullibles, those people that they are deceiving, who will never ask a question. Your country where there are regions there are, okay, according to them, they have 6 geopolitical regions. They are zoo, and the Biafra is just 2 of these 6 geopolitical regions. There are other 4 regions apart from the Biafra region. Now, but there are killing happening all over these regions. There are people, their citizens are dying. Now these people are coming to report our Prime Minister, and they don't know that these people have internet, and these people, they just watched a few days ago when their citizens are protesting because they are hungry, and they are moving weapons, their tanks, against them and killing them on the street for protesting that they are hungry. Now, after watching Nigeria, the zoo, killing their citizens for protesting that they are hungry, then you come up a few days after to come and be telling them that Simon Ekpa do this and Simon Ekpa do that. They must be something must be very wrong with their brains. They think that these Finland people, they're not watching what is happening. All of those countries have intelligence on Nigeria. They know more than they do. Some of them know more than we are even saying outside. They have intelligence. They are seeing what is happening on the ground. They see how those people maltreat their population, how they kill everybody. You don't even need to be speaking for Biafra. They are putting 25 years imprisonment for anybody that's agitating for secession. But they just killed how many people who are just saying they are hungry? Somebody that killed people for just protesting that they are hungry. They're not even asking to divide the country. They're not even asking to do anything that they see as a heinous crime. It's just that they are hungry. and you brought armor tank, you brought weapons, and your military will just bend down, kneel down, like people who are firing inside, who are in the, what do I call, Vietnam War, and you're shooting on armed citizens of your country for crying that they are hungry. And then you come and be telling them about a man who is making sacrifices to, save his people. More like the same thing that made them to be, enjoying today. He doesn't know that the woman they are talking to, that it is the same sacrifice as Master Simon Ekpa is making today, that somebody made in their country, which made her to have the capacity to now be representing her country in Africa, or coming to whatever ECOWAS meeting that they came for. So it is very, very funny how these people operate. They're very stupid people. You see them, what they do is they go to the Western world to buy weapons that the youth of those Western world developed. Now you go to them and get weapons to come and kill your own youth. Their own youth develop the weapons you are buying, and then you're buying that weapon to come and destroy your own youth. This is very, very, I don't know. So, but all I know is that God will deliver us from the hand of these evil people, and also not only that God is going to deliver us, but we have to do what we must do. And I thank God that at this point we must know what is needful. The needful is what everybody is talking about, which is fund. And our people, especially those of them that are aware to do, it is time for them to understand that there is no way out. There is an Igbo adage that says, okwu akpọ nwata okwu nwata mana na ọma mgbata na ntị akpọ ya ofu ogbe ya za. That is what it means, that when you know that you cannot avoid this call, it's better for you to answer it just once when you are called. The call for freedom and call for Biafra is a call that nobody can ignore. So nobody can ignore it. But those people who have the money to save their people, you know what Mordecai told Esther? Mordecai told Esther that it is because of the time like this that God has made you to be the queen, after Vashti. So that it is time that you rise for your people. But if you ignore this call to save your people, the Jews, that God will still send a help from another source. But it will be to your shame. So the same statement goes to our Igbo billionaires and our people who are pretending that they don't know what is going on, who are pretending, because when they are done, when they cannot get us, they will get at them. Definitely they will get at them. But it is better for them to do the needful, bring their resources instead of paying their money to bandits. A bishop, an Igbo bishop that is paid 100 billion or 100 million to bandits. Imagine if he put that 100 million into the government of Biafra, how much reward he will have. So, and there are many of them that have churches, especially all these, even the churches that are around. I don't know what they are even doing, if there is anything they are contributing, but I know they are supposed to be contributing things. And which, if there is a policy for our government, I would love any church, for me, any church that is around here that is not contributing anything for the freedom of our land. By the time we have freedom, that church should pack and go to Sambisa forest, because they don't deserve to be here. Besides, the people that are being protected are the same people who are coming to those churches and bringing the money that they are using every time they are building this and building that. But they don't know that the Bible says in book of Matthew that Jesus they are praying for too, says you should go and sell your clothes and buy a weapon and buy sword, reiterating the fact that it is important that you defend yourself. So they should understand that the defense of our land, and we are defending our faith too. These are the same people. Because if, for example, if we don't fight and we are Islamized, can they preach their church again? Can they run their churches again? But they're acting like they don't know what it means to fight for freedom. So these are the issues that we have in our land. And there has to be a way to communicate to those people, have a direct communication to them, make imprint, so that the evidence will be there. By the time that they are going to be facing our government, and they will know that they have that go for. Because we are not supposed to even be begging for funds. We have people that have these funds, but because they are pretending to be asleep. They are pretending to not know what is going on. Thank God for our brother at his speed. Today I saw his video and I was so excited. He imagined that he came out, he went and he saw. And he came and he's confessed and he's testifying. And this is a guy that you will not say that he has an interest, a special interest, that he's a part of the government or part of the agitation. This is a neutral person, just that he's a man that speaks the truth when he sees the truth. So, and I hope that his testimony will convince a lot of them, so that they will be able to escape the judgment that is coming, because there will be judgment. Judgment must come. Even the Bible that they preach is that person will reject him. If he says, if you deny me in the presence of the world, I will deny you in the presence of my Father. So if they deny us, now that Biafra is seeking for freedom, Biafra will deny them when Biafra has been secured. Simple and short. And I will also be one of the people who will make sure that we move a campaign that government should do that, even if government is not taking in that direction, because it's important. All right. So thank you very much. Our people must do what they need to do, because this is a wartime. We are in a war. If you look at, for those of us who are in the homeland, we understand what is going on. You know, some of you see what is happening through the internet, but some of us will see what's happening with our physical eyes. We witness, and it's not everything that we can talk. There are even some things, you know, these people are strategizing, doing some nasty things. You see them, not only even the invaders, there are even some collaborators within, you know, that they are raising in the name of all this neighborhood watch, who are now terrorizing people. Even around my area, there are some of them, they're moving with guns, doing all sort of nonsense. A lot of things are going on, you know. So all those things are things that our government will look into. Thank you very much. So our people should know that we are at war, and it is not time for anybody to be chasing rats. This is not time to chase rats. We must, be strategic and know that we are surrounded by enemies. We're surrounded by enemies. There are enemies outside and there are enemies within. And we must make sure that be guarded and also keep our eyes on the rising sun. Thank you very much for the opportunity to speak. And I say thank you to our Prime Minister. This is a man that I continually respect, a man that went to a country where he is comfortable, but he doesn't want to be selfish about it. There are many people, I have uncles who are comfortable, but if I cannot even call them on phone, they don't care about me. But these are people and men who are putting this money, spending their resources, including everyone that has been donating to Biafran cause. I know a lot of people, all of those people that are overseas, they could have lived their lives and not give a damn, because all the time they keep saying Simon Ekpa is from his comfort zone in Finland. Yes, but he is a person who doesn't want to enjoy this comfort alone. He could have done well, focus on his son Adam and not care about all. But he's thinking not just about Adam, he's thinking about all the children. I also saw Mazen Namdekano's video where he's talking about how he wants to bring his sons back to their homeland. This is how people reason, But you see all those morons, they will come and be telling you he's in his comfort zone. Because they don't, once they cross, let the bridge break. They don't want anybody to enjoy. They don't want, what they prefer is when they come back to the village, and they will you ask you, go and wash their car, go and do this, and go and do that, and then they will give you 50 naira or 50 kobo, whatever, you know. So, but because Simon Ekpa is from another breed, a person who wants his people to see good life, and that is why he will continue to multiply in his life. Anything that they think about, in any evil that they plan against him, it will happen to all of them, not him. You see, yesterday one idiot came and say he should come back. An idiot that is watching how even the people that he himself, he may not even be in Nigeria. People he's telling him to come back. Nnamdi Kanu that is in Nigeria. Nko, where is he? Has he brought him out from where he is? And he's telling our prime minister to come back. And that is let anything that is evil happen to those people that are saying that. They are wicked human beings. These are wicked people that we have around us. And I thank God because of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa. These are different kind of people. And God must preserve them for us. Thank you very much. I yield my mic, please, because before I get emotional here.
Yeah, thank you, my brother. United States. Thank you so much. I don't know if the co-host want to say something, but I think we'll give the mic to Ronnie. You know, people from home first. Ronnie, please grab the mic.
Oh, freedom. Oh, freedom. Oh, freedom. Oh, freedom. Oh, freedom. Oh, freedom. Freedom is here. Yes, I know. Oh, yes, I know. Oh, yes, I know. Oh, yes, I know. Yes, I know. Oh, yes, I know. Oh, yes, I know. Oh, yes, I know. Yes, I know. Yes, good evening, my fellow Biafrans, lovers of wisdom, of freedom all around the world. My special thanks goes to our leader, Swing leader Nnamdi Kanu, who have been staying and dodging the bullet in the DS dungeon for us, and our Mejiri Buago going Rosinozonko, Obatobie, Mazi Simon, our PM. So we doff our cap for you. If in a million we Biafrans are very, very happy for you. Our Honorable Minister of Information, Mazi Sonia Blawa, I greet you. Our Minister, Otunwa Mwanya, like me, I greet you. And all the ministers in the house, Mr. Snow, I greet you. My sister Stella Meritekam, I greet you all. And all of us of freedom, Mazi Ugochukwu, Helen Pillars, and the rest, I greet you guys. You know, when I heard that news, I didn't take it seriously because I know the people that are dishing it out, they are liars. They are liars like their father, the devil. He is a liar from the beginning. So for me to waste my time and start reading their bullshit, I don't do that. Ever since I know who they are and what they represent, I don't read their news against Biafrans because lines for their gullible ones who don't know how to read, who don't want to do research, to listen. And you look at immediately they dish out that line. Look at the people who are running with it. They are fungers who have made it a point, a duty to keep crying on the progress of Biafrans. But I pity them because they don't know what these guys have in store for them. A lorry is there to remind them, but they have refused to learn their lesson on a daily basis, even everywhere they go. Even when the topic is not about Biafrans or Igbo, they will keep masturbating on Igbos
and the Biafran. They will bring it, want to make it a top point of topic. And you keep now asking yourself why. The only reason is, like our Prime Minister always say, they saw this light. That's the only one reason. They don't want this light. They want to light from shining. They are doing everything. Today, you can see they made noise about their jet. Now, France has seized it. It didn't even stop there. Now, they came up again. They said they are buying, ammunition, 100 billion. What does that tell you? It tells you that they are losing. They won the second secret war they have declared on Biafra. They are hiding it. You see them on a daily basis. You see them talking trash up and down. Nobody should take people like that seriously because they are a bunch of liars. You can now imagine when you see them opening up their paid spaces, talking trash. The freedom of Biafrans are non-negotiable. It doesn't matter your lies. It doesn't matter your propaganda. Nobody really cares. What matters to us is Biafra only. You cannot continue your evil and you think heavens will allow you. Everything is going backward. As we speak, they are in serious trouble. Chinese, the U.S. appeal court today granted Chinese investors power to seize Nigerian assets abroad because they renege on the agreement. Most things are coming, but instead of these people to devote their time to find a way out as we have been doing, they are busy talking about, thinking that by their lies and propaganda, they will stop what we got going from coming. That's a lie. Look at the stupid law. Now they are having problem to enact that law now because many people are against it. Because there's no way you can hold unity under with guns and bullets. It doesn't happen. All these things happening is a sign that it's over. That's a kick of a dying horse. They want to make you believe that they are still in charge. They are not in charge of anybody. Look at the riots that, their protests, the protests that happened. Look at how the North were busy flying Russian flag everywhere. Did you see them? Their soldier went on rampage. Let it happen in Biafra land and you see them. Opportunity. That's a lot to tell somebody who is still doubting that these people hate us to know that, oh, really? They get away with a lot of nonsense. But when we do it, as we are doing it, they come for us. Now they are crying because we couldn't allow them to do it anymore. We have a prime minister who loves his people, who's made up his mind, say no more. You can't kill any Biafra and get away with it. He's a bad guy. He's a terrorist. They think by shouting those things that anybody can take them seriously. Hello, nobody takes you Nigerians seriously anymore because the videos are all over this is global world, is internet world. In a clickbait, you can get your information. When you say something, one thing about this Caucasian is they are not stupid. They will check and verify what you are talking about. Only that they always look for their interest, which you know that, in a way, you wouldn't blame them. But in another way, you will blame them because looking for their interest, they are not subjecting, colluding or supporting murder, which is a terrible thing. Now, you see, when you see them start dishing out, if our PM didn't come out yesterday and debunk them, you will see this morning, you would have seen it on a very bigger, headlines everywhere because that's the way they run. Their plan is, they are trying on a daily because they're surprised that at the end of the day, these people have gone. Hello, are you still in doubt? 50 million people have voted. You thought it's still a joke, right? Play, you open your eyes and you see yourself in Biafra. That's the way it's going to happen. Just like our swing leader said, he said that we should sit back and watch how spectacularly how this Biafra will be achieved. When he said this, Master Simon Ekpa have not come on board. This man saw tomorrow That's a prophet, a living prophet of our time. Yet, what you hear, you a slave who want to be saved. Anyway, I wouldn't blame you, because when the children of Israel want to leave Egypt, you all can bear the witness how some of them who have enjoying, who are lazy, who want to be slave, continue to yap. Ah, Moses, you don't want us to enjoy this cucumber we are enjoying. They were against it. It's normal, my brothers and sisters. When you want anything good, there will be people that will be against it. Yesterday, our prime minister told us only 12 people made that difference. And today, Finland is a free country. And they have now seen the technological, the development and everything. So you don't need the crowd, when you talk, they say, go and meet your House of Representatives, blah, blah, blah. Check the people talking this nonsense. They will tell you, hey, how can somebody far away is giving you command? The same idiot are talking. How can somebody far away? But they are now going to Chatham House whenever they want to do election, for Britain to presenting themselves to their slave master to allow them to have election. And whatever they say is what they have. They are the one controlling them through their stooges, and they are here talking nonsense. Well, in a nutshell, there is no going back on this thing. Our freedom is sacrosanct. Our freedom is here already. If you are still doubting that Biafra is not here, then you are a big joke. Go and study, have extensive study on Biafra, on government in exile. Then when you finish that study, then you come back and discuss with the intellectuals, because we have all it takes. Anywhere. I was here when Tech Guy was, giving you the analysis. These are intelligent people. So when you see somebody telling you these are miscreants, are they still calling us miscreants? Hello, I don't know, because I've not been hearing it lately. Because we have finished the argument. We have overcome them in everywhere. So all this noise you see happening, my brother, is noise of frustration. They are so frustrated. They don't know what to do again. So you see them, they want to convince that they are gullible listeners that, oh, they have something in store, but it's not. This time around, we will match your lie with truth, line by line. We are ready. It doesn't matter. Oh, enlarge everywhere and lock all of us inside. You are wasting your time. We already know that law is dead on arrival. It will not have the light of day. My fellow Biafrans, be strong. Continue. We have what we need now is money. Yes. We need more to buy more granite and do more things. And that is it. And God has given us that money. That's the good thing about it. Together, we will see to the end of this Biafra restoration. I yield my mind. God bless you all.
Yeah, thank you, my brother. Thank you so much. I don't, who is the next? I think the Biafra and the Dion. Can you please take the mic before our sister Mary?
Greetings, Biafrans. The gun of freedom is in our hand, and we are not putting it down, no time. I said the guns of freedom is in our hand, and we are not putting it down, no time. Just cut off the tongue that speaketh abomination against my nation, Biafra nation, because the gun of freedom is in our hand, and we are not putting it down. Yes, every publication is for our own advantage. Let them come with their propaganda. As the Prime Minister said, it will serve us. It will serve and promote our propagation of freedom, because it's a global village that we are living in. So whatever they do, they've been hiding, trying to avoid mentioning Biafra Liberation Army. They've been trying to avoid mentioning Biafra Republic Government in exile. Although we tell them and we show them pictures and videos of their people that we are neutralizing on daily basis, We see their tanks that we demolish and they've been hiding it. Our Prime Minister said that there is no bad publicity, there's no bad publication. As long as we have the truth on our side, whatever they do, any person that thinks will realize the truth that they've been hiding. This is why we challenged even the channels or Arise. Oh, why don't you interview our Prime Minister? This is a name that is always on your pages, on your TVs, every time you're talking about him. In this global village, why don't you ask him a question? Bring him. Okay, what about the Arise that even interviewed him one time? They showed the video, but they never showed his word. They didn't let his voice be heard, because if the voice comes out, that is the thunder, and the people will learn. Because the fool will even catch wise among the zoo people, but they're hiding it. But my people, all you angels that are doing this work, know that you still have men to fish out, because the salvation of the whole people in the contraption and the beyond depends on Biafra. So all you laborers for good, know that it's not about us. They know that we are already free people. The shout you are shouting is for those who are still there, who are still for one thing or the other, because of the contamination of the zoo, because of the infection of their calamity, because of the brainwash, the condition in the negative mind condition they have carried against our people, and beyond all this while. This is those who we are trying to, they are trying to put, to keep them under the same condition. But these are people you are trying to liberate. So my people, all your tongues that are speaking, these are guns of freedom. All this truth you've been speaking, this is the fire that burns the workers of iniquity. It's like a raging fire over the head of those who love lies. So my people, this gun of freedom that is in your hand, never put it down. Don't put it down, because they're panicking, well, Biafra government is not Islamic thing, well, yeah, they're panicking, well, our Prime Minister is not panicking, they're panicking, well, our Prime Minister is not panicking, well, see, they're panicking, our government is not Islamic thing. Biafra stand, Gedibam watching those who cannot stand, Gedibam showing them how to stand, Gedibam hoping they will someday stand, Gedibam, because we fed up of the zoo. So we shaking up the zoo, break up the zoo. I said, no makeup for the zoo. My people, greetings, people of the rising sun. I say, keep the fire burning, never put down your gun. The propaganda will serve our purpose to bring the news to the nations of the world. And the 1 month sit at home, lockdown for the zoo establishment in Biafra territory is coming. I'm watching them, how they're going to react to it. Every move they make is going to be on our own advantage. Our name be win-win. Blessed love, Biafra. Keep it burning.
Thank you. Thank you, brother. Biafra and beyond. I salute you. Somebody hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Oh, because last time I was talking and I started talking to myself. I don't know what happened last time. Helen Peters, are you there? I salute you, sis. Okay, yeah. I don't know what happened as I was talking. What happened, Helen? Was I breaking?
No, I was not even here when you were talking because I was kicked out. Everything was shut down. So I'm just coming in now. I didn't hear you.
No, not now. Before, because they knocked me the heck out of, and so I have to put down the whole phone and put it on again, and then I'm back.
Like I've just done. Yeah, that's it. We continue. No,
We
no backing
continue.
down.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
I appreciate all of you around. Our information minister, I salute you once more. Ronnie, I heard your voice. I salute you. Yes, we have to really support, like I was saying, we need to support all our business tycoons wherever you are, and all those ones that stole the old southeast and the old south. We are Biafrans. Bring the money now. Remove it from Swiss bank. That is what I'm saying. I was saying before they knocked me out. So bring all the money. I remember when London boy was preparing for his election. He went to America. Biafrans in America, not our own good brothers, or not Biafrans of today. I mean, all those. So they under a day, I know how many million they dropped dollars. They dropped for Obi. They dropped for Obi campaign that never brought nothing. Never yielded nothing. Now we have our real freedom at hand, and we need money, and some people are still on the sideline. One leg in, one leg out. Some are even out entirely. That was how one brother said his Peter, they'll give themselves, and picked up the mic yesterday and was yarning nonsense. I said he was not telling our PM to come back home and so that he can join. Tachi. Tachi is, be careful, woe betide you. That's what it means. Woe betide you of what you said, because I was hearing it, I was annoyed. But I didn't want to interrupt. What you said was so bad. Are you not among the money misroad we're talking about? That Fulani Mujahid Janjaweed Nigeria terrorist government has. What they do is to look at the most stupid among you and make them rich and make them dominate you and make them your governors and your chairmen. Yes. All the criminals and robbers, that's amongst you. That's what they do. These people are wicked. Fulani are wicked. They are heartless. They are. And suddenly when I see an old rogue, a rogue, suddenly, sorry, I have a noise here. A rogue suddenly now becomes your governor and your chairman, and then you begin to worship the person. And you can imagine when a criminal becomes a governor, what happens? No wonder they are looting. No wonder they are looting the whole money in the government account. They loot the whole thing because in their blood to steal. It is in their blood to steal. So all you old rogue Biafra chairman and governors, not Biafra, all the south to south and all the southeast chairman, governor, former governors and former chairmen and former councillors and former whatever. Bring that money now you stole. Bring it. Bring it so that God will not begin to plead on God on your behalf to forgive you. Because we need that money. And come and even lend to us. Lend it to Biafra government. It's for your freedom, for your children's freedom, for your children's children. I don't know what they did to you guys. I don't know if it's the meat you're eating, Fulani meat. Fulani moo you're eating that is making you moo really in your character and reasoning that you can't reason anymore well. So I appreciate my brothers and sisters. Ronnie, I salute you. Biafra and beyond, I salute you. I will go to Helen Peters. Helen,
Yeah,
the mic before we go to our Mary Telka. You want to chip in something?
Yeah, thank you very much. The fact is that, when this thing is going on, bringing out bills to come and tie up, segregate us to their one Nigeria, Anthony Guterres has told us that we must fight to change every of the unchangeable situation we are passing through. They know that Africa is no longer working. Most especially Nigeria. These people, they are speaking to us because the interviewer was a young girl from Africa, and he asked him, he said, to change the situation, we must fight. This man was directly, I can't say indirectly, speaking to Biafrans. He was speaking to us for us to fight, to make sure we come out of the hell that we are living in. And Nigeria is a terrorist entity that needs to be dismantled. Who does that? A country, you call yourself a Nigeria, and some people are still saying.
Drop your mic, please. People, my words.
Who is speaking,
Please
please?
close your mic. Somebody's mic is open. Chukuma.
Chukuma, can you mute your
please.
mic?
Yeah.
Or should I just take him to the listening side?
Yes,
So
like he's not there, so bring him to the listening side.
Okay. Continue.
Yeah. So They know all this. Anybody that is so proud that is still saying Nigeria is still a country, you still hold on to Nigeria, you are just a coward and a slave to that entity called Nigeria. You have been dehumanized. You have been enslaved by these people called what do you call them? Terrorists from Sahel. They have enslaved your brain, and you need to reset your brain. Because a country, look at a whole country, they are telling you that a firm, a Chinese firm, has seized their presidential jet. Not even one. 3 of their presidential jets has been seized as we are talking. And you are still proud of such a country. I pity you. We, the Biafrans, we are fighting our way out, and nothing that is going to stop us. You must support this freedom. You like it or not, because it's only Biafra that is going to free you. If you're an indigenous person from Benue, go and support, fund this Biafra for you to be safe. But your people are gone. It is now your people are coming out to speak, and it's not going to help you. If you don't support those who are ready to free you, you will never be free. The Fulanis, they have conquered you already. We are not talking about the West. The West has been conquered. There are people now, they are in IDP camps. Because the revenge of that protest that Tinubu has gone to the north and killed their people, they are taking the revenge of them right now. In those states, they are killing their people like never before. They are doing it, and nobody is speaking for them. They are still there fighting our prime minister, who is fighting to save these people. They are still there fighting. Meanwhile, their people have been conquered. My people, it is time for you to stand up. If you have this money and you did not support now, you think tomorrow you bring in your money when it is too late, and we are going to allow you to donate a couple. No, it will be too late for you, and you will become stranger in your own land that you're supposed to be at least somebody. You become a stranger, because there will be law for those who has this money that's supposed to at least fund and support our freedom to come on time. And now you are still believing in one Nigeria that have never recognized you, that have never made you to be human being. Because they ridicule our people. Our kings have been ridiculed in that land called Nigeria. And you still want to hold it together? No way. We must continue. We must break out of Nigeria. Every propaganda that they are bringing, we will counter it. We will, both in social media, on ground, wherever, we will counter it. And our people will sit at home. That entity must be brought down by force, by fire. Thank you, my people. As I yield my mic back to you, our co-host, Sister Stella. If you have something else to add, you can add, then Meriteka can come up. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Meriteka, sis, you have the mic.
Thank you, Stella and Helen, my sweet sister, Sister Stella. Oh my God. When I see you guys, you guys talk and my body, they sweet me. I'm sweet to listening to you guys. Sorry, Good afternoon again, our information minister, our big brother. Good afternoon. I want to start with this, Ronnie still here? Hello, Sister Stella, can you hear me?
Ronnie is not here. He's not here. Good evening. Ronnie is not here now.
Okay.
He was here before, but
Because
not now.
Okay. Because of the song, Biafra is here. And only me can even sing it because I love it. I was like, oh my God, I want to join you. But I was not with the mic. Biafra is here. Oh, freedom. Freedom is coming. Freedom is here. Freedom is here. Yes, I know. Oh, freedom. Oh, freedom. Freedom of Biafra, freedom. Oh, freedom is here. Freedom is here. Yes, I know. Yes, I know. Yes, I know. Freedom is Biafra. Oh, freedom is Biafra. Freedom is Biafra. Yes, I know. Thank you. Thank you very much, my people. You know, when you hear about freedom, the freedom of life and freedom of Biafra, the mean of living, to know who you are. And that freedom is here for Biafra. You will want to get your ear here. Because the freedom is here for Biafra to you to collect it. Not be the one where people will tell you, say, oh, how do you do it? How do you know this? When you're up to 80 years. Now when you're still young, believe me, my people, freedom is here. And Biafrans, you are the freedom. And the freedom now, we know what you are. And I know what I am. What me, myself, I am. I know it. And you know it before you hear for the freedom. Any propaganda, my darling people, that is what they know how to do it. Ask anybody. Ask if you get papa or mama, or now where we some kind these fools, the ones where Biafra don't reject, the ones where Tiare Kondo, the prime minister, cause they are still fighting for Nigeria. Cause government, Britain, empire of jihad. They cost them. Most of them. The time of war, of Biafra genocide. They change. This is propaganda. Why I'm saying this, why I'm coming in. Because, you know, some of them, some people know how to forget. Me, Nigerian sue government, they don't know where they stand. And that is why they are still jumping here and asking for banana and 1 cup of Gary. They come this propaganda, it not be today. Oh. That time, Fulani use Igbo where they are fighting. I'm not Igbo, and they come came here and they like our land. That time they want to know, they will not tell them that kind of thing, oh, that kind of history. Like Usodima. Like even this called Anambra, even Okpabio, all state, coastal religion, where their mouth no come out today, where their hatred big past themselves. Where they say Igbo people, now this propaganda where they bring and come, now they bring and come, the one where they say, Igbo that time, they come to kill us, they dress army uniform. They are the one who come to kill us in our village. Now, Igbo people, I'm saying this, why I'm talking like this, I want you people to go back to your hatred, to your evil manipulation you know now, and you don't want to say, and you think this time around it will sell. No, we know it. Even though the history was not in the school, believe me, my so-called government Britain agent of jihad. We are here to give you bomber to bomber. That time when you come to Nigerian sue government Britain to come to EFIK-IBIBIO land and Isoko, the coastal, and you answer as Igbo people by keeping our children hungry. You know what I mean? You bring your propaganda just like now, but we tell you J1HAD1ST Kondo is oh my God. That time for our leader is here to fight the war. He said it by his own mouth. And God Almighty tell him to say it. He will be in the front. He's in the front. And present, we have his own son, his spiritual son, not his only his son. And people like me and you people, my loving Biafrans, we are there to deal with Nigerian sole government. They tell our forefathers that time they come to kill us by using Nigerian sole government agent to takia, or what we know now. Gossip, blind Snake, you know, they come to us with different kind of way, confuse us. Tell Igbo people come to kill us. Now then be the people will come our land to kill us in the Biafra land. They wear army clothes. You know, they will tell you this, that, just like now. And you go buy that kind of, in this kind of area. Believe me, my sister, believe me, my sister and my brother Biafran, you have to wake up for where you sleep because it's not a joke. Tell them because we are not here to cover. We are here to open it. And when we open it, you fail woefully. There is no way you will enter. Believe me the truth, you will not enter. Nigerian Soul Government of Britain, we are here for you guys. Not only Simon Ekpa. Let me tell you, your fight is, Simon Ekpa. No, you're fighting the land. You're fighting what you cannot chew. That is the truth. So, my people, propaganda, this thing will focus by we telling Biafra continue. Bring your IOU loan because Nigeria knows what it means. The leader of the world know what it means. They are crying because they know you are everything. Imagine if you bring 1 million, I mean a clean money, because you see what we are asking all this JJ Britain everywhere. Bring your money. You're just, we all of us, if you ask of them, you're just wasting your time because they have no soul. They don't know what is money. Their money is paper. They can never bring it out because they don't mean to save humanity. Their money is to corruption, as then they call. Their money is to kill young soul, so they will not bring it out to save when Biafra is the light. And you expect, you think they don't know what they are doing? They know it. We only preach, we only tell the loved ones we make their money, you knew, we know they love life. Forget propaganda, bring your money, come. If you imagine where you go bring 10 billion euro or $10 million, those people will get money. I mean real money, because there is ones who get real money. I know many people, some people where they don't cost because their money mean nothing. Their money is like they will die, their children get no good life, nothing. You have your money where Biafra declare, you become maybe a mad people, or Biafra will be starting feeding your children, all those kind of things. You ask them, no money. No. Ask people, say, okay, forget this like POS, propaganda, the good heart. And I'm not begging them all. I'm just saying, bring that money so that when you come out, that your wish, that your good head, that better things, your money go come, they burn many money for you. That is only what I after now, because our PM don't talk, and we know that is the main thing. Our leader, you go come out very, very fast if you bring that kind of money, because our soldiers, when you're fighting war and you get material like Europe, like Ukraine, like Israel, doing that kind of thing, and they are fighting for their freedom, and you will be a country where they don't tie down for 19 krokodom. Understand now? I'm not talking about the politician. I'm talking about the real business good, where they Europe, America, Asia, and they are reject Nigeria like tomorrow, no day. Even the one where be slave, your papa and your mama and your papa, even me and you safe. Most of our parents said they be slave, they die for river. They say instead them to be slave, they should just hand over their life to the spirit. Now those kind of people I'm talking about. And if we talk about Nigeria, oh God, Nigeria, they have oil, just the name because of the oil. But now we are talking about your own where you come from before you turn to slave. That is what we are talking about. So please, my people, Nigeria, name, and Britain, we must tell them. We must tell them their propaganda can never fly. We are focused for 2 December to declare Biafra, then Itiare Kondo. And me and you and the spirit of the land and the flying spirit from Ilboro Yibo will take them to the spirit. They will come back to our land. And they will rise up and fight, because that will be, there is boundary. Don't forget, because them, they know about it. They know about it. We tell them, time will come. Our gods, our land, what, even though you like, go Juju, if you like, call Batino, but those people can't steal it. They don't know what means. The real, if you cannot see God, but you know, this is what I know to call clean things. But they sell it, they steal it, they take it. When you declare your land, I'm telling you the truth. You see this them way then they run say, European they fight, oh, this one they fight, oh, is coming for them. Because you will ask yourself where you're coming from, because you steal what you do is not belong to you. That is what we are after for. We need that our no precious land, no shedding blood, no evil again to come in means Fulani and Jihad and European way who evil. If you're good, come to our land and exploit. Make us happy, because we are happy people. But when you come to the evil, believe me, that's what we are fighting for. We don't need it anymore. So propaganda must sell, it must come out, it must fly in, it must this, but he can never win it. What you buy with money and what you don't buy with money is different. You understand me? So, my darling people, bring your money. Love your soldiers. Tell each other Kondo, our dragon, our Aburu, Obatobie, tell him to continue. Tell him to burn them. And where we are ready to carry our mother as old women, where they sit down. When you carry 9 months pregnancy, you go the pound the yam, you go to do this, you go to do that, make that begin come out. When you come out to help you, and they come out, Nigerian Sioux government, kill them. And we will have to, they as so, now so we go to pray for them. And now so, all of them, that mother go they knock for their head. Good one, you go survive. Bad one, you go fall and go. And so we there now. Thank you very much, my people. Fun Biafrans, don't listen to propaganda. Jihad, empire of jihad is destroyed. Believe me, they know about it. Empire of evil of Britain. Jihad waiting Nigeria, their own government. Nobody should talk. Nobody should interfere. Nobody should do anything. Beritiade Kondo, break all their wings. Because this is model life. This is life you're talking about. Come and explain. Do you know what I'm talking about? So, my people, let's just move. We go, because we are ready to Biafra. We are ready. We don't have time. We there with speedboat. Tell Itare Kondo, ride on. Musa never cry yet. Now, beginning of the cry. Yes, that is the beginning of Nigeria of crying. But they should wait, because it's coming for them. And we will not go rest. So they come out for us any time of, but the propaganda, we know all the propaganda. That is the truth. Nsuomo, ike se soke. Enskonsu to minti no. Nigeria don't sue. Enskonsu e can ado tight kotong to me. Afo frame ko se foke namke kalaba. afo frame kwose for nam kiru ibom oron or OGOJA afo frame kedu focus only for Igbo. I forget kwose for nam Isoko and Robo and Igoro. Nigerian Sioux government, that is you will hear boy. I'm telling you the truth. You won't bring propaganda. Our own no be propaganda. Our own are raw. Your lies from before now go fall on top of your head. Our grandmother, our forefather said, when you go to the, in the fruits, maybe you're a stealer, you go through, you won't pluck in form of, let me make a sample, mango. When you throw one stick, you won't pluck one thing, the stick will go hang. You throw another one, the stick go hang. You throw another one, you know if you pluck them or the stick go hang. You go come make mistake. Maybe the last one where you go one throw, all the stick go come out, go fall on top of your head. And so you go from with the stick, enter ground. Now so you be now for Biafra. Thank you very much. It's a parable. I'm talking about Nigerian Sioux government and Biafra where no one learn sense. Learn sense from out of your senses. Because it no be going to they fight. They fight the whole Biafra. And you just fighting with the spirit. Thank you very much. Love your Biafran, fun Biafran, because we don't have time. We move. Thank you very much, Ellen and Stella, and our information minister and all lover of freedom. See you guys then. I hope you guys are hearing me. Can you hear me?
Yes, we are hearing you. We are hearing you, my sister. God bless you. Yeah.
Okay, lovely Helen. Thank you very much. See you guys then. Let me mute my mic here.
Thank you for your submission, my sister. God bless you.
Thank you.
Every of your contribution is a big meaning to our people. They must know the hour that we are. It is Biafra time, and that is all we have to focus on. That is just the fact. Our brother Nuso, you are back again. Please, you have the mic. Thank you.
Oh, it dey sweet me for body, oh, yafu yafu. I go still sing as my people sing. Hey, thank God say Chuko Kikabiama bless me with a very good voice. I go sing this one for our dialects. I go still explain. Make una know first. I know say we are Biafrans. Ụmụ Biafra, ebe Chukwu anyị na-efe bụ onye mmeri. Ọ bụ ya nwekwe mmeri. Ọkwụnụ mana Simon Ekpa bụkwa onye mmeri. Hey, ọ bụ onye mmeri. Maazị Nnamdi Kanu bụkwa onye mmeri. Ụmụ Biafra nwe mmeri. Ịmanachi anyị na-efe bụkwa onye mmeri. Eya, anyị bụ mmeri o. Mgbe oge chi ga-eru, ọ ga-adị ka ọla ebube. Ịma na ndị na-amara ga-amara, ma ndị na-ekweghị ga-ekweta. Mgbe oge Chukwu ga-eru, mgbe oge Biafra ga-abịa, ọ ga-adị ka ọla ebube. Ndị na-amara ga-amara. Hey! Adala mba ụmụ Biafra. Ụmụ Biafra atụla ụjọ. Maka na mmeri anyị aga. Maka na Simon Ekpa bụ onye mmeri. Simon Ekpa is a winner. Maazị Nnamdi Kanu is a victorious. We Biafra are victory. Why are you afraid, Biafrans? Biafrans, you have to be very strong. Be very strong and brave and courageous. Because the person that we are following, our Prime Minister, his second name is a winner. He is one of the best sportsmen. Every time he has been carrying gold medals. Look at his little junior Simon Ekpa. He is also winning golden medals. In everything Simon Ekpa does, go back and check his history. You will understand that he is always a winner. Yeah, Biafras, we are gone. Biafras have the victory. Maazị Nnamdi Kanu is a victorious. Maazị Nnamdi Kanu, we love you. We love you so much, our leader. Simon Ekpa, I say be courageous because you have never been a loser. You have ever been a winner. We Biafrans believe in you. 50 million Biafrans have given you your mandate. Now the Biafran Liberation Army are about to roll out. Ebelebegebu, Mpapagapa. The whole 50 millions of Biafrans are behind you, the Biafran Liberation Army. Anytime you go, you will conquer. In the morning, you shall conquer. In the afternoon, you shall conquer. In the night, in the evening, you shall conquer. And every time and every hour, you shall conquer. And after this 1 month lockdown, there shall be testimonies. That's so it will be. So, Sister Helen Peters, I not go too long. I want to make you repeat what you talk just now, because you know, some kind things go just they pop out like this. I go just they say make I see buy another co now super bulk. Now be if you see the bottle, it's very big well. Now with the drink for Portugal.
Brother Nonso is in the spirit.
Super bulk. That is that big one. I don't. Yes, I will prophesy. I don't send message. I go call one. Yes, in fact, Sister Helen Peters, I beg. You say now how many presidential waiting? You say now their best friend Caesar. No, talk am again, make I hear. I get what I want to.
I bet my brother na 3 presidential jet too. They don't see them.
Okay, thank you. Why? Wait, I want to know. Now their best friend though. Not be the people where they see the support them. I mean, they know they collect oil again. Okay. Wait, Biafra Liberation Army never come out for streets. They don't see 3 presidential jets. Okay. So that means no, they know they see the oil again. They know they see that thing where they thief for Biafra. Wait, you don't say it. Confirm.
My brother, when Prime Minister is telling you that war is ongoing, you don't know what is happening.
So I want to know now. I want to know now. Go ahead, man. Yes, I can hear you.
So hold on, Helen is speaking.
Yeah. When Prime Minister is telling us that war is ongoing, you think it's a lie? These people have been borrowing money to fight us. You know, everything that is concerning that zoo is all about borrow. Borrow here, borrow there, borrow there. Chinese people, they went to borrow from there. Now they cannot even pay because there is no means again. The oil that they have been extracting and doing everything with us, our Prime Minister is closing everything down. The seat at home has hit the zoo very hard. Now they cannot pay, they cannot do anything. The Chinese have come after them. It's not going to be only the jet, more than the listing. A lot is still yet to come. Nigeria is gone. It has collapsed. They have sold it. If you have anything in Nigeria, begin to relocate it now. If not, you will be done with them. Thank you, my brother. Continue.
Thank you. When our Biafra Liberation Army never come out for streets. Hey. So what about the armor tanks and the fighter jet where they go they purchase for America? They don't pay. If maybe America go Kukma seize the bomb and bullet where they're supposed to give them to take the load the fighter jet to come Biafra. He don't say to.
Nonso.
Go ahead, Sister Stella. Go ahead.
Americans, if you don't have any, if you don't have money anymore, they will just abandon you. You understand? If you in unanare we talk America abandon unu, man unare we talk hanese unu. Nigeria there with Ezako. Nigeria don't have money anymore. They don't have crude oil anymore. They don't have gas anymore. Soon, America has abandoned them. Even Britain self. I was telling you guys, watch Britain abandon Fulani like hell. Watch Britain, this Britain. You know those guys you know they are the owner of 419 in this world. They are the creator and the manufacturer of 419. Because they now
Sister Stella.
Yes, hold on.
Okay. I want to just one thing tell you. Do you see what they call honorary president, where they said Dangote don't have crude oil anymore from Nigeria? Do you ask Dangote where the crude oil coming out from? Is it from Fulani or from the north? Where do you man vote? Winning time very soon.
Because
Yeah, boy.
official Abad has collected 13 oil wells only to himself, him and the whole family. So Dangote can't find any other oil well. And Musa self, I think they've also collected that of Musa a bit. So Musa, his own is reduced. That they even very soon you hear them fighting themselves within their houses, because that's what will be happening, you know. But it's all for our own good, like Godman said, good man, not good man, what's his name again? You know, and our brother that came this afternoon. So what will be happening? They will not begin to fight themselves, but they will fight. But whatever they do is for our own good. That's what I want to say. No, so you have the mic back.
Okay, please, Biafrans, you see, when you were saying about that 3%, you know, it's something that just coming in and going out. People, we have not talked about it. See, Biafrans, their nyash, breeze don't blow, their nyash don't open. You see, this coming 1 month lockdown, I say now 2 things that will happen. Who go follow, who go bet with me, make the money not too much. Anyone Nigeria will pick on bet with me. We go just put them, I feel bet $1,000. But more we start, if we want, make it not be like we play. More do $100. Now 2 things now go involve.
No, so no, go that 1,000 yellow government and people.
Yes, $1,000, equity now $1,000 because $1,000 always most, and I may even say the bet, they no bet. I will still give my government the $1,000. That one is sure. So what I'm saying here is that I wanted any of the zoo rats to come out now. This is a challenge because you know when we talk, they will say chatty, useless people. Who they threaten anybody for here? You that does not have face, that does not have name, that nobody know you. You just come and speak, you just talk like imbecile and disappear from there. And you are come out now and take this challenge. $1,000. I am standing here between now till this 1 month lockdown. This 1 month lockdown is not a threat, but it's a challenge. I challenge you, anyone Nigeria, to come and bet with me also with $1,000 between now till. In fact, I'm going to give you the first week of this lockdown. If we see if any of your zoo terrorist army or police has the guts or has the mind to open any of their offices, especially in Imo State, come here and give me proof and evidences. Show me, and I'm going to give you that $1,000. But if you have the mind to bet with me that they are going to open their offices or even try to even show themselves in our land between now to the first week of that 1 month lockdown, if they did not show, or if they come and we neutralize all of them, and they were unable to apprehend one of the Biafran Liberation Army or the Biafran resistance fighters, and to show as evidence that even just one, but if we neutralize all of them, you are still going to give me the $1,000. If they did not show up, you are going to give me the $1,000. But if they come and they neutralize just only one Biafran Liberation Army, and and it was published, and we confirm that it is a Biafran Liberation Army, I will give you the $1,000. So what I'm saying now is that, you know, when Sister Heli Peters just said that France, their best friend, has 63%, you see what China is going to do, the next one that is coming, I'm giving you now, let us be watching. You will see what will happen. Now, France has opened the door. 3 presidential private jets has been seized. And you know what? The zoo are going to forget that presidential private jet because they can no longer survive anymore. The bombs, the bullets that they are even using to put on that jet that they are bringing one by one, when Biafra Liberation Army try to engage them, they will run back to their barrack. They don't have anything. Biafra Liberation Army airborne. What I'm saying again to my Biafra Liberation Army is that, you know, this time around, we the Biafrans are coming out in full force. We are going to support and make sure we provide everything needed, everything needed for you to decimate and deal with this janjaweed. You know what? Biafra Liberation Army, this so-called zoo, their nyash has been exposed. They no longer have guns, they no longer have men, they no longer have bullets. This time around, if any of them try to open any of their office or even step their foot or even try to show their face in Biafra land, they will be decimated with full force. If care is not taken as it is going, we the citizens, we are going to chase them with our bare hands. I have been saying this thing, and that is the point it is going. Because when they no longer have money to claim their private jets, now there are so many things that would be seized. You know, they don't say it out. Even the UK, America, they will start denying them one by one. And by that time, what I will be expecting, even before the 2nd of December, that we, the citizens, I wish, but though we have our Biafran Liberation Army, because it is our land. We also have the right, because it will get to that point that we will chase these people with our bare hands. I am telling you, because I have been saying it, that these people, that they are not good to kill with gun. That it is good for us to catch them, use our 2 hands, use our teeth, take their ear, take anything you want to take, use your hand, remove their eye, bring it out, deal with them very decisively.
This is we don't kill like them. It's Fulani that kill like that.
No, Sister Stella, these people are monsters. I know what I'm saying. You can take me for my word. This is my own word. I am saying my own. How it is for me. I am saying my own word. I am not saying generally. I am telling you that this Fulani Janjaweed, whether the soldier, whether anybody, as long as they have come to kill me, that whenever I catch anyone, they are not good to kill with gun. That I am going to use my bare hand to remove their eyes, cut their ear with my teeth.
No, sir, it's okay. It's okay. We understand. Please. Thank you.
You know, because you send them to judgment, God will go there and begin to deal with them, right? Because there's a lot of events that will go on, and when they go to meet their creator, another event will be there, whether anybody believe it or yes. Okay, thank you. We'll go to Mary before we go to Sir Williams. Sir Williams, you're welcome, sir. Mary Talk, are you there?
Yes.
You have the mic, sis.
Thank you very, very much, sister. Thank you, Sister Stella. Yes, my people, Biafrans. You know, we have to know when these people want us to provoke, you know, and to just like, let me just say this. Just like you to miss your standing and you know that this thing is propaganda. You will just say it. You will just tell them, we know what you're bringing out because this is Nigeria. This is what they've been doing. Before even our leader start fighting, some people did not understand. Where we understand now, they want to make this be like, you know, awareness or try to tell people this is what they are doing, this is what they are doing, and we will like to wake up some people, you know, in form of propaganda, you know, make you to like, you know, don't know where you're focused in. And they know where to touch some of the people, some of us. Please, my people, don't dwell in this. Don't. We have something very, very important. This IOU loan. It know everything where Nigerian government want to bring out. What you want to focus now, tell them. If you're so good, you want to kidnap our our present leader now, because he has his father, you know, king, have a king, have a prince. You understand me? Just put it that way. If king is not in the throne in that moment to make a speech, to make a, you know, comment or to say something, I think his prince will be in that throne in that moment to make a speech. So we have someone now, and that is, if you make this, you know, this thing I'm telling you is like a parable. Sorry, you know, if you just check it, if this one is not here, this one will be here, and we and me and you know this is real. This is the truth. What other people will say He will not even them to even make his picture because he's a public person. He's a prince. People will be coming with different kind of things, and you, where you know what you're doing, you know what you're focused for, you will stand with it. Because what we are after now is IOU loan. This make these people provoke so much because they cannot have money from anywhere. Let me just say it. These people cannot have money anywhere. So they are finding some kind of things to make your mind and your brain a little bit manipulation so that you don't know what you're doing. You don't know your target, what you're targeting. I'm telling you the truth, though. So the best thing we to focus from this year, you know, our prime minister told me this, that, and that, because me, I don't even have time to, because I don't have time, but I just want here to understand what we are having, ending. You know, go see a person hold your gold. You have a gold. I make a sample. Oh. You have a gold or silver, real one. Oh, I don't mean fake. I don't mean photo. And someone so cherry this gold, and you don't know what this gold mean. You use this gold and just like, oh, this, oh, that, oh, and person will know this gold. You go use tactics, enter you, and collect this gold from your hand. And later, maybe in few seconds or in 1 hour, someone can say, oh, where by the go? Come and see where that thing where they use. Where in they say, sell them. The person can say, oh my God, do you know what you did to yourself? Do you know what that thing mean? Do you know how much it costs? You sell it. And now your brain don't go link, ting tong. That is they call energy. And you go want yourself now to go and collect, because that person will collect that go for your hand. You know what you mean. You will not know what you mean. You don't sell them. And now you want to collect it by force, by power. But you know it's belong to you. If you fight it with strength, with everything, because truth always fights. It's not easy to collect it. It's never be easy. You must fight. Just a sample as Itare Kondo and our leader, our supreme leader, Masi Nnamdi Kanu. You make this thing I'm telling you, just when you go back, go and sit down and think what I mean. Maybe I don't know how to explain it, but I just making it imparable so that you people will know what these people are doing. And you will tell yourself that you know more than them, that you must collect it by force, by power. What means? Freedom of Biafra, freedom of yourself and your generation coming and your land. Not to take it from evil. For people where they will be kill your children, I'm telling you. For the people we don't like humanity, we don't want you to live your own life. What we mean freedom. You have a right, not of sleeping with dog, not with sleeping with cow, not to sleeping with your fellow human being, because they tell us, say we know all those sins. They said we know that sleeping even with your own fellow human being as a husband and wife is a sin unless you marry it. And then they sleep with cow, say na freedom. They sleep with dog, say na freedom. They sleep their fellow woman being, say na freedom. They steal your wife from you, they say na freedom. They sleep there with their fellow girl, they say na freedom. When what our own land forbid it. And what you know, they turn it to bad. And look at what so good turn to calamity. If you understand what I said, you will just, You know, when this Nigerian Sioux government of Britain agent of jihad, all of us will tell them it's not selling because we have confidence with Itare Kondo, our prime minister. Person like me, I have confidence with him. Believe Kenya. Believe keke wo, believe kubokomo. I don't trust any woman being. But you know, when you do what nature accepts it, I will just love all what you're doing because you're showing a humanity how to live. And that doesn't matter how you fight, how you make sure that humanity is great. That is my own concern for where him there. And I love him for that. And when I love him, I like him, I marry you. They hear me? I don't say I love him, say, hey, you don't see our PM, our boy is so beautiful. Sorry, our PM to call you because, you know, I'm a mama. So sorry to say that. Please, our PM. So our PM is so lovely son. When you're a woman, it doesn't matter, you can call him because you go born picking. He's so lovely heart and cherry what himself know is a beauty of life. That is why I love him. I like him. And my family love him, like him too. That is beauty of life. So you will not let that. Afubu yak. Afubu yak. Afumedi yongose mintang banga. Can you guys hear me? Helen?
We can hear you.
Yes, we can hear you. Carry on.
Thank you very much, my love. So beauty of life. When you understand what is beauty of life, it's not only wearing clothes and they make your hair and make this me, you know. Yes, you must look good, of course, but beauty of life is different. And that is why Itare Kondo, now waiting Itare Kondo is fighting for. And now waiting Britain, no want to manifest in this life, but they are not God. Now me and you, believe me, now me and you go collect it. And when this 2 December is coming, and how by you a sample giving this IOU loan, Biafra to hold you, by you bringing that money to our Biafran soldiers, continue fighting the war. If you don't know, we are in war. We are in war from, you know, since when they notice children of the light, they are Biafrans. Since the day we begin to fight the war of life. And who have to gullet it? Our forefathers said, if you not take time, they will come and they will collect it. Their life, their freedom. When woman being, when you not give, their freedom, you want to tie them, waiting God Almighty give. They will collect it and they will fight. And God Almighty said yes, and we will collect it. And at the time be this. And everything they stand with us. So, as long you are not sharing blood of Biafrans, as long you are not envy Biafrans, as long you not stand say Biafra no go come, as long you say Biafra will not, the light will not shine where you cannot cover light. Believe me, oh, not be me, oh. God Almighty na word na power. You must swallow on it, and na so shall he be. Because Itare Kondo, our PM, our leader, Masi Nnamdi Kanu, you must understand this thing must play out because him said it. Before you follow him, follow Masi Nnamdi Kanu, our leader, our supreme leader. You know what he taught you. You know what he put in your head before you accept it. Say, yes, Nigeria is a demonic place. Before you accept to follow our leader, till one reach where in son, in spiritual son, follow am. And you know what in himself they do. Now true, now to save humanity. My darling, you must finish it. Because that is why Britain, they hate it. They cry. Another one, what you're doing, make the empire of jihad, the blood-sucking, evil turn us to plantation, woman transfer, woman slave. You can see what is going on because Biafra is turning the table upside down. And we move. We can never stop it. Yes. Till we know Biafra is peaceful. Don't follow propaganda, my darling. Don't follow it because finish. Finland. No. Finland, no. Finland, God Almighty, the Spirit of Almighty God, the Spirit of the earth, He will continue, give them the wisdom and the grace to continue carry their job till the end. So we don't stop. We don't beg. No, because we know time will come, they will beg us. Yes. And they must respect. They must. This one I must. Oh. This one I must. They must respect Biafra. They must fear Biafra. They must give us the respect for the pain they cause us. So then they must understand we are not joking. And you are not joking. No follow their propaganda, my darling. He meant to be. And we don't look back. If they bring it out, me, I want it to. Because it makes us more stronger. It makes you more stronger. But don't dwell on it. Thank you, my people. Love your freedom. Love your soldiers. Love your nation. You alone. That is why you see everywhere are trembling. Bring it out if you have for your generation. Fund Biafran. Love Biafran. Vote. 1 month sit at home. Do you know what it means? 1 month. Isiyogo. Akwekan. Baku for. Only government or sub-government. No? Like your life. Because when the battle enter, you say, I won't go pass for the street. Now you know. Now you go use your head, carry on. Maybe Biafra. And sub-government Nigeria need your blood. So if you know your business is close to anywhere sub-government, business in Foba, a free song will be on Igbo land, speaking Igbo, the whole 40 state of Biafrans. They hear me? Even Calabar state, able to me the EFIK, go to anywhere, OGOJA, anywhere for taking able to make a sub-government officer open. Nito na boys nko mfeli young anye na mfeba ku fenedo na so government am mfoku fenedo. So any of their office open, this one na general, you are a government now. You are not, never be a Nigeria. Nko mekobodo afu kereke Nigeria. So government ema open. OGOJA nko meko sentangaro aro neket. Igoromi go se mintangaro. Isoko iyale sesa na mintanga miyo eba ku fo. If opportunity eba move eba ku fo. Both Lagos eba ku fo ke this 1 month. Su government protest I protest maybe ebo ko protest ebo ke iyem one cup of curry. Protest ka ke yem 1 cup of curry. Anyi utoy ngolo ke fo bu yemi ba. Lagos ayine ram kopiko se mintang mi irung ibom nsuto irung iro nyedodo ebo kedi swom monomi mufeni business ekan pen mufere be ekan eba kufo enam that Lagos Ediongebo, let the Lagos know, as they call them. You are the one feeding them. Believe me, if you want to prove yourself a little bit wise man, if you want to prove yourself you are very, very intelligent, to know who you are, Lagos, this one month, afyon me, for lock all your business and let yourself see what will happen in the Lagos so-called Yoruba land, and even so-called Abuja, British Empire of Jihad. Beautiful. If you want to give yourself a little bit respect, if you want to give yourself a little bit meaning for your life, to know who you are, to know if you are the one feeding Nigeria, if you're the one make Abuja and Lagos and everywhere be what they are, and they destroy your market. If na me be you, believe me, that small dot where death worry tell you, if you just make this small example to give your children that name of Biafra small respect, by sitting at home, not to open even your market, even in Abuja, as they call you, say now you they dominate everywhere. If you just show them small tip, tell them you are the owner of this land, where they turn you to slave and sleepers, and they don't want you to wake up where you're sleeping. For you take this opportunity, make this for the market, and your houses, they demolish, and they take your houses and your market, they burn it to the ground, and use caterpillar pullover to bring your house down. If for yours you are not crying, you're not going outside. For you take this opportunity, not before you're doing it for. You're doing it for yourself. To you to know if you want something for life. Just this, I'm telling you, you so-called rich man, just make this. Tell Yoruba when they won't turn water to water where they pure white, like to black. They stay for hungry. They want to tell them, oh, this. Sit at home. This opportunity. Lock everything now. You will be Biafra, will be government person. Sit at home. Give your life respect. That is the only thing I can tell you. So that angel of heaven will bless you. Angel of heaven will pass. He will pay Nigeria for according to their according to their doing. Sit at home for 1 month so that our soldiers will do what they're supposed to do. Sit at home so that angel of heaven will pass. Please, my people, we don't mistake. You don't say, oh, this one now, Itare Kono, our prime minister. Don't say that. You do it for yourself. Thank you. But if you don't do it, it will not stop us. If you want to listen to Nigeria, you continue to pay the price. That is my only word. Thank you very much for this opportunity. Helen and Sarah and our information minister, everyone here, please bring your money out. Fund your Biafra. Fund your nation. Fund your life. Make sure money, it makes life look beautiful. And when you get one life and good money, not evil money, money solve problem, but not all money. Don't wait for your brother and sister. If you have, bring it out. Thank you very much. And see you guys. Let me leave the mic for others. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Helen?
we can hear you. We can hear you. Thank you.
Thank you, Sister
Thank you.
Stella.
Yeah.
Please,
So please,
we move.
sis is saying support Biafra government. Remember the BLT tax. Remember the fundraising every Saturday. Remember the town hall meetings. Remember your loan, IOU loan. Lend to Biafra government and we will pay back with 100% interest. Appreciate you, sis. We'll go to Sir Williams. Sir Williams, are you there now? You have the mic, sir.
Thank you, my sister. I greet you. I greet great Biafrans all over the world that are gathered here today. This hallowed chamber where we worship Chukwokika and propagate his gospel. My greetings also go to our supreme leader, Mazen Nandekalo, for being in front of this war, taking the bullet for us. In the same vein, I also greet Ekpa, Mazi Ekpa Simon Njoko, our Prime Minister Extraordinaire, for being who he is, and we adore him. I also thank my minister, Sania Barawa, and all the ministers here for doing this great job. It is not easy, although eat bread, you know. Yes, Biafrans ignore Nigeria terrorist government. Simon Ekpa can never be in court anywhere. That is the truth. You know, since 2015, I have never listened to any news. You know, that is to save myself from IBP and anger. When I discovered that Jonathan and the Ifanyo band, the Konjiwala, sold our freedom to Buhari, I stopped anything Zoo news. Since that time till now, I only get my information from here, and that is good for me. So I can never, and I believe anybody, whether you're a Biafran or the Afanjas that are listening to Zoo news and taking it to heart, is a callous person. You know, you cannot be listening to a contraction of terrorists where elephant flies, or have you forgotten how the snake and the baboons are swallowing dollars here and there? This is a zoo that is a joke. You see, law is a veritable tool for freedom fight, just like propaganda is also. And our prime minister has been on it, you know, with all decency, because he knows his right from his left, and he has known the international law, the way it is applicable in general terms. That is why the zoo is panicking up to today. And they cannot do anything to him or to Biafra, because Biafra is already here. These are our perennial enemies, you know, the zoo, their fungias, their British counterparts, they are perennial enemies. And we are going to blow them to oblivion, and nothing will save them. It's a promise. Our Prime Minister, we have delegated this power to our Prime Minister and the government. You know, they say delegatus non delegare means that he cannot delegate this power given to him to any other person or to any other generation. So he is dealing with them decisively, and that is the hallmark of the whole thing. When IBB said that when he hears that Yorubas are singing a war song, he will go and sleep. That is how it is, because these are the Afanjas, the Owambes that engage in frivolities and stealing from the other tribes, stealing what does not belong to them, because they feel that they are lazy, and then they can use their takia, just like the Janjaweed have been using their takia to deceive their gullibles. And we cannot subscribe to whatever takia they are using against themselves, because there was never a consensus added them in the first place. So we don't need any consensus, that is point of agreement, to scatter the zoo. They use gun and bullet to hold us for so long, and we are going to use same to disintegrate it, and no Jupiter will fall. Have instead Biafra not to come, heaven and earth will pass away. That is a prophet saying, and it is sacrosanct. He didn't say that Biafra land will cease to exist. No, he says the zoo will cease to exist. No living thing, no monkey, no snake will ever exist in the zoo again. That is the promise. So let us have it correct in our mind. It is freedom or die, and this death, it does not belong to us. It is for our adversaries, because it is written that all things worketh good for the children of Chukwokika. He said all things, not all good things. No, everything, whether good or bad, will work in our favor, and it has already been working in our favor. My happiness is that a man spoke in Finland, and there was a miracle in the zoo. You know,
Brother,
we used to tell that.
sorry.
Are you there?
Sorry, may I speak one word? When you say, well, all things work together. This one we're supposed to tell the pastors. And they tell their followers, say, all things work together. But they forget to tell them that not all things work together, because not all things where God like. Not be everything they go say, oh, do this, God go forgive you, do this. But they forget. Not be all things where God Almighty, the Spirit of Almighty like. There is things where God like, there is things where He rejects. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my sister. You are doing great. And the spirit of Chukwokika, which is Biafra, is in you. And we are proud of you people, you ladies that are always, straightening our neck, rubbing us powder in the chest, giving us the impetus to do what we are doing. It is only Chukwokika, the God of Elohim, that will sustain you all. He said. And I also pray that He continue to show us His sufficiency in our account, so that this liberation we are fighting will be a success, even though it is a success already, because that is what Equity said. He said that which ought to be done is seen as having been done already, and that is where we are. We cannot prevaricate at this moment. We cannot step back. We cannot. It's only forward we continue to move. You see, a man spoke in Finland, and the zoo start panicking. Have we all forgotten? Even the blind was able to see. Even the lame was able to walk. Even the deaf had. Have we forgotten about the Caro Black, a man who was the eyes of the zoo? How those eyes got revealed. That is a miracle from Capanion. Is it Capanion or Finland? Okay, Finland, yes. A man spoke, a man endowed with the spirit of Chukwukika, as in the person of the Prime Minister Extraordinary of the Biafra Republic government in exile. What else are we looking for? God has already given us everything. In fact, we are the most, loved. We are the choosing generation of God, and no devil can, stripe off these powers that God has given to us. I'm even worried that I am not doing much as I expected to be doing in terms of contribution. But I pray that our brothers who is doing well in terms of contribution will, up their games in doing that, because God has already blessed you for this work. And God has also blessed some of us again to do one or two other things, So let us, have the spirit of giving. And I have already set myself, for something that I would do anytime the Prime Minister visits the North. Last time I couldn't operate in the visitation of Lagos because of the zoo bad network. I was dealing with them up and down. I couldn't participate. It was only the day after that I got to see what happened transpired that day, and I was very, very happy. So this time around, no matter their shenanigans in their network disturbances, I must be there, and I know God will equip me to do what is necessary, to be able to encourage our brothers and sisters to do what it takes to, chip in, that will help us. This fight, we have already won it. I've already seen the destruction of the zoo. Even the fighter jet we are talking about, I've already seen it. It's going to come. And those people that think that they have money and refuse to bring it out, we are not going to look at them, because even God himself said, if you refuse to worship him, the stones will do it. The sand will worship him, and that is what we are doing. We are the sand. We are the stones. Our people say, Akajaja nebute ọnụ mmanụ mmanụ. Hands and sand causes mouth oil. These people are waiting to come with their dollars and pounds and euro to, intimidate people when Biafra comes. But they are one thing is eluding them: the powers of the people. The strength of the people is the strength of God. The voice of the people is the voice of God. Voice properly, whichever way that suits you. And now we are at the verge of, testing the zoo with this 1 month lockdown, and they cannot comprehend what is about to before them. They can never comprehend it.
Brother,
You see how our hello,
brother,
are you
sorry,
there?
oh,
Yes.
sorry. Because your word, they make me say a word. We will tell them that we tell
Mm.
Biafran and still government that God Almighty fights for those who fight for themselves. And God Almighty will
That it
help you and fight.
is in Proverbs. It is in Proverbs. It's just that the verse has escaped my memory. It's in Proverbs. Yes. It's in Proverbs. There's a way it was captured in Proverb, that is it heaven help those who help themselves, or
Yeah, God will
those
help
who
those
fight.
who help
Yes,
themselves. Thank you. It's a
it is there.
God will not fall
It
for
is.
heaven. Thank you very much.
Thank you, madam. The world earnestly awaits the revealing of the children of Chukwukabiam, which is us. We are the ones that they have been waiting for. They are not waiting for any alamajiri. Or you see what happened in their protests. They were incubating alamajiris, beggars from tutelage, from childbirth, and then when they want to strike for any civil disturbances, they bring them out. They go to their camp and bring them out, sew Russian clothes and give them, and they will flog the streets and they're making noise, chanting Allah Akbar. These are their full soldiers, the Almajiris. You can never see a Fulani joining them. They turn the Hausa people to Almajiris, using them for violence. And they think that they can use the Takia to, engage us in the south, because there's nothing like east. It is south and north. The Yorubas are the intruders. They came from Benin or whatever, and say even that land they are inhabiting is our land. So it is we and the north. They use them against every other development. Takia, Alamajiris. They use them for riots, but this one big past them, because they cannot use them again to kill any Biafra. Any day they knew since 2015 that if they had done any riot to kill Biafrans in the north, that will be bye-bye for them. And they don't have anything to show for, so they will go and kill themselves. Those they are criminal looters as leaders. They will now have them to contend with. So we are giving them the elastic rope to get them the where we want them to be, and that is December. But we are going to shake them in like a bit of shaker in this 1 month we are coming. We are waiting for our Prime Minister to give us the go-ahead. These people think that they can arrest, or I mean, sorry, God forbid for that arrest, they can kidnap a child of heaven and dump him in the DSS dungeon. They forgot that they have kidnapped more than 120 million Biafrans and lock all of us inside dungeon, including them themselves, because J1HAD1ST, if you are holding a child on the ground, except when you go up, the child will go. They say if you have a child thing and raise your hand up, when your hand is paining you, bring it down. But in our generation, no. If you have a child thing and raise your hand up, we will cut the hand off and bring the thing down. That is the situation we are. And we are not mincing words, you know. These people can never have peace. You cannot kidnap a child of heaven and have peace. Who does that? They think we are peaceful people, because when we open, we are peaceful in the heart, but when we open our mouth, it is for war. Because we have not gone to arrest the Satan of Sokoto, you know, and then lock him up maybe somewhere else, and then they will know how important our leader is to us. They think we are normal people. We are not. I'm not normal. I traveled to North America last year to go and have a rest for just 3 weeks, and the rumor that I have jabbed, I said, how can I jabba when my leader is in dungeon? So when I came back, I told them that, yes, I'm back. Oh, I cannot run away. Why should I run away when my leader, revered leader, is in the dungeon? I can never do that. If others are jabbering because of fear of death, we have died so many times. Like me, I have died so many times. So I'm not afraid of death any longer. So the only discussion I had with God today and yesterday was, God bless me so that people will know about me, because as far as I'm concerned, nobody knows me, because I'm not, bringing out these dollars and the gems for this liberation, because I don't have it. That is the truth. If I have it, the spirit is in me and the heart of giving is in me. I will do it. Thank you, my great Biafrans. I yield as I wait around the corner, and then we cannot go anywhere. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Sir Williams. And you reminded me of our brothers and sisters in Biafra land, and those in Nigeria and other African countries. Now you have opportunity to support financially Biafra government, remember. So Biafrans all over the whole world, Biafrans in homeland, Biafrans in Lagos, Biafrans Biafra USB is different from Lagos and Abuja, and those ones are abroad within Africa, you understand? So people in Nigeria, they are in Nigeria. Then we have United States of Biafra differently. So if you're in United States of Biafra, you have the opportunity to support financially Biafra government. You also in Nigeria, that is outside the United States of Biafra, you are abroad, living in Lagos, living in Abuja, Kaduna, Kanu. You also have now the opportunity to support Biafra government. So
Yes, my
remember,
sister, I am doing it, but it's not enough. That is what I'm saying. My contribution is not the way I want it to be. I'm doing it through my de facto government in homeland. Thank you very much.
yeah, I'm not even referring to you. I'm just I'm just saying it generally, because I remember some time ago, people in homeland and outside, they were asking how can they begin to join to support. Last time our prime minister went to Africa, and a lot of donations went on, fundraising went on. So we've been able to, make it possible that the Biafrans in United States of Biafra and living in Nigeria and the other African countries, that they're able now to support financially. So if you have not started supporting financially and you're living in Biafra land and in Nigeria and other African countries, please hook up to your admin, or you can even connect through your own telegram, home state telegram. We now have 40 new states of Biafra, and then Ebube as the capital. So connect to your state, your own new state, and then you find out what they're doing there and find out how you can begin to support financially Biafra government. So nobody now have an excuse, not to support. So everybody can now begin to support. Also, even the loan. Remember, I owe you loan. You can now lend your money to Biafra government, and then when Biafra comes, you'll be paid 100% interest on it. And then also remember the ID card. ID card, very, very important. So if you have not started, if you've not applied, if you've not started doing something, now is the opportunity to do that. Because that's the authentic, how do you say it? This the real you with a verified Jumio ID card, Biafran ID card. That is authentic, because when you're flashing Nigeria passport and Nigeria anything to any country now, they're using one eye to look at you. In fact, they will tell you, hey, you, stop. What do you have? You have any banner on you? What do you have? Stay there. Before you know it, you will almost miss your flight, because they are checking you specially. Why? Because you are carrying Nigeria passport and Nigeria anything Nigeria. Very dangerous now. So this is what we must all do fast. Hurry up and get your verified Biafra ID card. You need it, to join it to whatever you're showing, so that when that one is authentic, and is verified, and countries, when they pass it through their computers, they see that you are much verified, and that you are whom you say you are. You understand? So Biafrans all over the whole world, you are advised to begin to apply. If you have not applied for your ID card, very, very important. And registration of Finland convention. I don't know how many people have registered. Hurry up, and because we have a number, you understand? Because when it exceeds the number, Shekena, you will now that day, that period, because it's not only one day. That period, you only get the news from space or from YouTube. Don't you want to be there live? Prepare. It's now you prepare. Bring your bangalo, do your savings. It's now you do your savings. This is August. People outside abroad, this is the time they use it to go on holiday. But instead of you going on holiday on August, you can shift it to December. Take your leave. Instead of taking your leave in August, take it in December. Use this whole time to save the whole money. Instead of using it in this August, use it in December, and then make a trip. Can also make it as a holiday trip also. And iwele okwu mgbọ jide iwele tugbo nnụnụ na-abụ, use one bullet and catch two birds. You're going on holiday and you're going on convention at the same time. You can even carry your whole family along with you, so that everybody will sign. It's going to be a wonderful movement. So if you have not applied, please do apply, and make sure you're paying up your tax regularly, because when you have learned how to do it here now, when we get to inside our USB, it will be like this, very easy. It has become a way of life here. Here I pay my tax. I pay my taxes. It's not tax, my taxes. I pay it. So getting to a USB, it will not be difficult for me anymore. So get used to it. Begin to pay tax. Pay your insurance. This is very important, because in your USB we have insurance. It's not like in Nigeria where you carry any car, waka they go. If somebody will jam you, it becomes a problem. Who will pay you? I don't know. But in our USB, it's going to be different. In our USB, You have insurance to your car, and then your car also will be tested. You take it to the mechanic. They will evaluate it, make sure it's still motorable. You understand? And they also give you that certificate also that your car is qualified to be on the road of the USB. You understand? And yeah, that's all. Listen, each of a good soup na money maker more. Good soup na good regulations. You must be keeping rules and regulations well. Na good soup. So if you want a wonderful, like our sister sister mouthpiece will say, wonderful and wonderful USB, you have to be prepared. Go by the rules. You know when you are told to do something, you do it. It's for your own good. Because if your car has a insurance, and your car is motorable, sky is your limit. So all these nonsense accidents here and there won't be happening. In our USB, we also have days when trailers, not Dangote, we won't be seeing Dangote in our USB. No, 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 no. Dangote has done us enough harm. That's their trailer. They don't service. Doesn't have an insurance. Doesn't have anything. No, 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 no. Dangote trailer, you won't be seeing it written Dangote. No, no, no. We won't do business with Dangote. Dangote is one of our problems. You understand? So in our USB, all our trailers, all our trucks, we'll have special days. Our delivery trucks, they will have special days they move. Maybe every Tuesdays or every Thursdays or every Mondays. We'll find out the days that there's not much movement on the road. We'll give it to them, so they will move those days. At least those days when you're coming out, it's not like the small cars don't come out. And when you're coming out, you are sure you are going to meet them. You understand? And with their insurance, with their well-taken trucks, well-taken care trucks, you can be sure there won't be anything like that trailer now ran over. Anyway, I've told you guys that is accident jihad. They do it purposely. It has happened over and over and over before the thing now cleared our eyes that this is an accident jihad. They also used to do it in the US those days when they are doing bombing. Somebody will just carry bomb on the body and it explodes. Some people will now put bomb inside the trailer and then run over where there are so many people. Yes, they used to do it in US. That was where I started seeing the first time. And then when it started happening, it became a pattern. I said, no, 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 this is no more normal at all. The thing now cleared our eyes that this one is accident jihad. They do it purposely. They target you guys. When there's hold up, Dangote trailer, they will kill 30, 50 at the spot. In Biafra land only is happening. How many times have you had it happening in the north, in Kaduna, in Abuja, or in Kanu, or all those places? No, it's not heard of. It's only in Biafra land you will hear that Dangote trailer ran over people. Last time we saw one, the trailer cut the person into two. We have suffered, though. We have suffered in the hands of Nigeria. We have suffered. We have suffered in the hands of Dangote. Dangote self has we must sue that Dangote when the time comes. Because the harm he created in Biafra land is not small. And your worst enemy is the enemy that will be biting you and you wouldn't know is the one biting. Dangote is one of them. They have used that man and punish us like hell. It's him that will supply cement. It's only him that will supply tomato. It's only him that will supply, and they've given him all he was. Who knows how many he has? What is that? He will go and deliver. It's only his truck that will go and deliver crude oil. It's only his truck that will go and deliver gas. That man. We are busy calling all this small OGOJA. The real people are there chewing gum. Like a Sultan of Sokoto. Like this is Dangote. Ndị ahụ kwawa okpu akwa a na-ekwu ndị agha eji wee gbaghala isi onda ịrọ Dangote ịrọ Sultan of Sokoto, like Sir William just mentioned it. It's true. We have done that list before for the exchange, because we're going to do exchange. since they have refused to release Onyendu. We'll now take hold them also hostage, like and then we'll do exchange. Maybe we'll hold Dangote too, hold Satan of Sokoto, and then we'll exchange them with our Onyendu when the time comes. Yeah, so yes, I understand about that they go now. We are not doing like no. You do me, I do you. God no go best. In fact, you have done us enough. You have done us enough. Up until now, know that there's something like accident jihad. There's also pregnant women jihad. Yeah, so these people, hi, they have been dealing with us. So. They have been dealing with us. And that time, dangerous, very, very dangerous set of people. The worst part of it, they're not from that area. Fulanis are not from that geographical area or location called Nigeria. Yes, they have been ruling. These guys are Arabs. How can Arabs come into Africa and be ruling us, commanding us on top of it? People who just helped, who gave an accommodation, come and stay with us. Suddenly, they now become the boss. But wicked boss for that matter. Some boss like kind. This one is wicked boss who drink the blood of the citizens, eat their flesh, export their kidneys and the heart, jail them for no just reasons, rape them. What is it that they don't do? And you are still talking about one Nigeria, God will punish you if you're still there talking about this one Nigeria. It's only God in heaven that knows what they give to you that you are not able still to see. Even our grandmas in the village, they've all woke. They're all woke now. Our grandmas in the village are woke. And you, one guy living in township, lawyer, doctor, chief, and you are still there talking about one Nigeria. They've given you something. Something is wrong with you somewhere. I'm telling you, it's a serious matter. It's either you're part of them or they have also compromised you, or they've given you money or good contract, or you have eaten the money of your zonal, your region, and the only way out is to serve them so that they don't expose you and your embezzlement. You embezzle the money, no? They are now using you because if you don't do what they say, they will not expose you. That's how they are holding all our brothers and sisters there in Biafra land, and they are not speaking. You see, they have become deaf and dumb and blind on top of it. Our brothers and sisters, some, because a lot of them are woke now. Our grandmas are more woke than any other person. Yes, so they understand this. They understand the assignment. But all these balls, particularly even those ones in Lagos, they are woke also. So wake up, Biafrans. That's what I'm trying to say. Wake up. Enough is enough of this slavery. Enough is enough of it. You understand? Arabs can't come to Africa and be ruling us and we're keeping quiet. Not anymore. Not anymore. One Nigeria what? One Nigeria my foot? Yeah. One Nigeria my foot. The people that have been ruling you are Arabs. You don't understand it. They have been Arabs ruling you. Shetima is Fulani. Fulani are Arabs. Mujahid Arabs. Yes. None of them are from that geographical location. Even official Abat is from Guinea, but at least his own is pardonable because he's a fellow African like me. Therefore, official Abat, I tell you again, release your brother, Mazen Nandekanu. You are an African. Mazen Nandekan is an African like you. Release him. Release him. If that's the only good thing you will do in your life before your creator come to pick you, release him to do you a whole lot of good. Because that guy, Mazen Nandekan, is a child of God. Do God a favor. Do him a favor. I'm telling you, I'm prophesying on you now. Official Abat, I've told you this last time. I'm telling you again. Release your brother, Mazen Nanda. He's your brother. He's an African like you. You understand where I'm coming from? Release him. Release him. Let me stop here. Veteran, are you there? You have the mic. Veteran. If not, so we'll go to Douglas. Douglas, UC, are you there? Can somebody hear me? Am I talking to myself? Douglas, are you there? Helen
Yes,
Peters.
yes, I'm there. I'm
Ah,
yes,
okay. You have the mic, sir.
yes. Thank you, Mona Stella. There is something I want to say. You know, see, there is a propaganda going on that is the caliphate now. They claim that our PM now in Finland, the Finnish court, is a liar. Our people must understand. Those are fallacy. Yesterday, the drug cartel, what is named Seko Tunubu, it was in Kutra Guinea, in order to bribe the Kutra government so they can be able to support the caliphate, and they kidnap our PM from Finland, just the way they did, with Muslim Decano. So our people must be very, very careful. Everything you see what is happening today, Nigeria have collapsed. And our mission is to make sure that everything about Nigeria goes down. Because anybody, I see some of them yesterday on social media, on Twitter. There is one guy called Mustafa Nemeka and the Fulani Chizoba. They have changed their name. They have collected money from the Fulani Caliphate masters to push the agenda that new Nigeria is possible. That Tinubu is a master of strategy. So when you see these people, I had to tell my people, when you saw those agents coming here to say, hey, they have come, this and that, those are the agents. Those are the agents. Ignore them. If Nigeria doesn't.
I can't hear him again, or is it from my side? Helen
Can you hear me
Peters.
now? Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yesterday, Senator Sani, the senator that representing Kaduna North Senatorial District, he was lamenting on Zoo Media, Fulani Media, that Nigerian politicians, senators, they receive 21 month salary every 21 million naira every month, with other allowances, 30 million naira every month. But ordinary worker in Nigeria, those who have a position to work in Nigeria, they receive peanuts. But a senator carry paper in Aso Rock. He did nothing. Every month they receive 30 million naira. And somebody will be telling you, no, don't do this, don't do this. What are you talking about? You produce oil, but your country cannot feed. Poverty is everywhere, rampaging everywhere. And you see someone from far away trying to liberate you. You try to boycott him because you follow one politician or another to collect money. Some of our people living in Europe and North America, when they do Mbuka, after they do Mbuka, all the condemned car the people have drive, they do Mbuka, they package them to Nigeria. The dirty clothes the people have weird, they send out to Nigeria. When you think about these people about to be about it, so freedom, they say no. Not talking about the freedom, not talking about the future of Nigeria. Why? Because they're fools. They never understand that Nigeria is a terrorist country. If someone is not doing better, if somebody is not doing better, if someone is not doing better, go and do your own. Let us follow you. Everybody can serve. You can do your own. We join you.
I can't hear this. I can't hear him again.
Yeah, like he says. I can't hear him either. Can you hear me, Sister Stella?
But I can hear you still. I can hear you still.
Yeah, we can hear you now. You were ceased for some seconds.
Okay, but it's clear now.
Yeah, it's clear.
So our people must be very, very careful. What is happening today in Nigeria is a nomadic system. There is no future. There is no future average in Nigeria. There is no single future in Nigeria. People must understand. The only thing we serve the Nigerian people of Nigeria is total division of Nigeria. Let all the whole tribe go and govern themselves. If you say you want to remain with one Nigeria, it's fine. If you say Nigeria is working for you because of the peanuts, because of the peanut you are receiving from the politicians, or because of you follow one politician or another, you follow this one, you follow this one. Every 4 years, you follow different politicians. We don't want to live that such life. We need a total freedom where we can run what is called inclusive government. Everybody will live well. I rest my mic. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. See, they've not really seen the real color of this Fulani Mujahid Arab government. They've not seen the real color. They've not shown themselves well. They are still coming. They want to just clear us way first before they now begin to bring their real color to people. So they better wake up. All these one Nigerians, you better wake up, oh, you better wake up, because this Islamic nation that is coming in front of you, the people that are still holding them are Biafrans. So as soon as we are gone, when I go here and we, Sister Helen, you have the mic.
Thank you, sis, for your submission. It's true, they will hear when. Do you know one thing in this our youths? The whole world, they are so disappointed in Nigeria youths. They are so disappointed because they know that Nigeria has collapsed. At least one heavy protest will have broken everything down. Let's call it even revolution. It will have destroyed everything. But there's so much, this so-called, I don't know, it is the dangerous diversity, I can say, that our prime minister used to talk about. The dangerous diversity holding that country down, it will never allow that people to prosper. No. Anytime any good want to come over, they will use ethnicity to make sure they divide the youth. And that can never work. It will never help them. No way. The only way out is just the total breaking. You dismantle this so-called evil entity. That is the only way out. And the main reason why you see that the rest of the world that Tinubu has been crying to, that they should bring our prime minister down to them, they don't listen to him because they are all fed up. They are fed up of the zoo. They want somebody that can shake and break the zoo to pieces because they will not come from their various countries to come and do it for them. No, they cannot. So they need someone to at least lead the battle. And Prime Minister is doing it. You expect them to come and support you terrorists? They will never. They all now know that Nigeria has been captured. They have captured Nigeria. The terrorists from Sahel, from Arab, from whatsoever called, I don't know, wherever they are coming from, they have just used Nigeria as their own country. And no way you can, like, you want to fight with them. They are in the seat of power. How are you going to fight with them? No way. The only way out is just the breakage. You dismantle it. Our people are not seeing it this way. The rest of the so-called indigenous people, they are not seeing it. They are waiting for them to slaughter you. What did Danjuma told you? Danjuma said, if you don't defend yourself, you will all die one by one. Is it not happening, my people? What are you still waiting for? I'm even ashamed. How can you be an indigenous person and somebody will come and brainwash you to say you want to belong to a country who does not even recognize you? They don't respect your life. Anytime you come out to say, no, the way you are ruling us is not good, we need a change, they will kill you. You can't say you want to need a change for somebody that is earning heavily from your suffering. These people, they are earning. They become very rich from your suffering because that is what they want the country to be. That is what they want it to be. So the earlier you support your freedom now, the better. The earlier you support it, the better. If not, you will all die one by one. At least General Danjuma, he joined to fight. He fought against Biafra freedom. He fought. He did not want freedom. But today, he is among these people clamoring for it because he's sick and tired. His people have been killed. Any of them that come out to speak for their people, they will kill them. It is only we, the Biafrans, that have that God, that have that voice, that have the temerity to say we want to go. Even as they are killing us, we are not backing down. It is only with the Biafrans. Please, my people, do not allow anybody to deceive you any longer. You can see that they are now confused. They are confused. The Yorubas, they are confused. The part of the Ile-Ibinu people from the so-called Edo State, those ones are confused. You see the topic they are giving themselves. Who is Oduduwa? Who is a Kaladera? The one from Benin, he said is the son, claiming a son gave birth to father in a lorry. So many things are happening. They have thrown confusion. They are making the youth to be deviated from what is happening. They give them all sorts of things to make sure that one will keep them busy, to turn their eyes away from what is to come. It is only with the Biafras that are speaking. Even in the street, you find our people speaking against what is to come. Our Prime Minister have given voice to everybody. Our Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leader, has given voice to everyone. If you want, fight for your life, because this is not just like you want to be free from those who are oppressing. No, it is your existence. You are fighting for your existence and nothing else. Please. You are not doing this for Prime Minister. When they say go and support, go and donate, you are not donating for Prime Minister to become, I don't know what he has not gotten before that he wants to use your money for. No, nothing. It is for your own freedom. If you sit aside and be watching, let me watch. By the time they gotten it, then I will not support. It will be too late for you, my people. Go and support with whatsoever you have. Support this freedom. Do not allow anybody to confuse you any longer. The military you are seeing today, they are all ISWAP. They are all Boko Harams. So when you see the North clamoring for military to take over, they are clamoring for their people to take over. How many of the Southern youth or men we have in the military? Let's add the so-called Yoruba and our side together. How many of them do you have in the military? All uniform men that you are seeing today, they are the Boko Haram, they are the Fulani herdsmen, that they are saying they are repentant and so-called and so forth. Please, if you allow these people to take over, you are all gone. Because that is the next thing that will take place. If we did not fight for our freedom with whatsoever that we have now, for our freedom to come, the next thing that will happen to Azu is for the terrorists to take over. And once they take over, you will all be gone. You will all be gone. Even when we have our people there those days, when the military was ruling, it wasn't easy. Not to talk of it is them that will be saying what goes. You will be seeing them parading the whole street with guns. Just like what is happening in Afghanistan today. So, my people, you have all heard it all. I am so happy that platforms are being open. Social media, everywhere you see our Biafra people talking about, if they are not on YouTube, they are on Facebook, they are on Twitter, everywhere. So you will not say you did not hear. I was not informed, I will have done my part. No, there is no excuse for you. Because everything we are saying today, this broadcast now, is already going on YouTube. You will hear it in wherever you are. And you will not be pretending as if you did not hear. Please, go and support your freedom to save your generation. That is just the fact. I can see the veteran dragon. Please, you have your hand up. Please have the
Helen,
mic.
Madam Helen, there is a breaking news. The communist state of China have seized the 3 presidential jets just 5 hours ago. So we are
Yeah,
winning,
just coming
Biafrans.
in, my brother. We
Yes,
have discussed that. Yeah, we know.
yes,
We are
we are
just
winning. We
coming
are
in. We have
winning.
discussed it. Yeah. You can still say more about it if you want. If you are, if you come up, you can see talk about it more.
Yes, I just said the breaking news now. Tweet P2B. I just saw it now.
You see now. So you see, call that one a country. Are you still hold? Can you now be proud?
Overborrowed.
Are you now be proud of
They went
such
to
a
Olympics.
country?
They went to Olympic. They borrow money to Olympic, $800 million. They went there to disgrace. They disgraced themselves. Now, 5 hours ago, the communist state of China seized 3 presidential jets. This 21st century, Nigeria government doesn't have money to pay the money. They seize it.
What a shame. What a shame. Yeah. Do you know what they do? All the money they borrow, they will borrow and divide. They borrow the money and share it among themselves. They will come over to UK, go to America, go all over the world and be buying properties. That is what they do. So China knew this game, and they know the only way out is to seize that the presidential jet. If they can sell and have some of the, not that it's going to cover the loan they borrow from them, it will never cover it. China can seize every part of Nigeria today. It will not even cover the loans they borrow from them. So if you are still be proud of Nigeria, I am a one Nigerian. Very soon you can never travel with a Nigeria passport to any part of this world, even within Africa. They will not allow you. Very soon, go and mark my word. Go and mark it. They will not allow your passport to take you to anywhere any longer. My brother, Veteran Dragon, please, you have the mic.
Yeah, thank you. My network is not very favorable. I don't know whether my voice is coming
We are
out.
hearing you, yeah.
Okay, thank you. I want to thank every one of you that is making us proud. Let me thank my Honorable Minister of Information and Communication, Mazi Akbarawa. I salute you. I salute my co-host, Stella, our heroines, Helen Peters. I salute every one of you. You are doing us so proud. We are happy with you. I want to salute our ministers on space, Minister Otunwamwanya, Mr. Snow. I want to salute as many of you that are here, our ministers, honorable ministers, and everyone on space. I salute every one of you. You guys are doing us so much proud. We have you, through your activities and the government, Biafran Republic government in exile, we have given Nigeria a deadly blow they can never recover from. They have become a Boroboro government. Just like the breaking news says, it is a shame. And all this can be attributed to the effective activities of the Biafran Republic government in exile. We are pressing them so much on the neck, we are not giving them a breathing space. This is how it should be. So every one of you that is doing one thing or the other to make sure that we are liberated and recover our nation. I salute every one of you. Dear friends, it is very clear that our freedom is here. So those of you who have been sitting on the fence, every Biafran anywhere, this is the time to rise up with your full chest out. Be proud of yourself. If you are a Biafran, I congratulate you. Everywhere, please, this is the time, because the evidence is very clear that our freedom is here. Make your contribution. We need money. We need money. We need money. We need money. This is not, you're not giving the money to anybody for your own freedom. For your own freedom. For the freedom of your children, for the freedom of your unborn children. Every Biafran everywhere, rise up. Rise up. This business. I'm so happy what is going on. The entire zoo is in disarray. Asorok is in very serious panic. The drug lord is junketing nations like a drowning person trying to lay hold on one thing or the other. But alas, it is too late. It is too late. We have given them a deadly wound they can never recover from. if you go to in spaces, every spaces is Biafra, is either Igbo, is Biafra, is this. There is confusion everywhere. Our activities is impactful, is yielding results. Our gallant men on the field, they are doing marvelous work. And I salute them, every one of them. I salute you. You are doing us proud. Biafran young men, Biafran boys, go ahead. Go ahead. We are proud of you. Our Prime Minister, when he was speaking yesterday on space, I didn't join that space on time. So what I did was after the space, I went back to listen again. I was so impressed when he was talking about the history of Finland. And my heart has been so gladdened. History is something that when you listen to it, you know that we are on the right track. Our template is untouchable. We are not following someone that does not know what he is doing. We are following a man that knows the road. We are following a man that knows where he's going and how he's going to get there. I am so happy with the activities of every one of you. Let me say this. Everywhere, is it in the news, in the spaces, everywhere, they have lost balance. There is, even in their so-called military, terrorist military, an army that is and they are one way or the other. There is a lot of confusion among them. So the fact that there will be a rededication of Biafra is giving them sleepless night, and we have no apology. We are looking forward to this December 2nd that is fast approaching, for over 50 million votes backing our government is no joke. In any democracy, when you have a massive support, 50 million voters asking you to go ahead and deliver them. Nowhere, there's no court of law, there's nowhere you can take that to, and they will not tell you, go ahead. Because these lives are in danger, and they are calling upon you to help. Our government has a very massive support, and there is no turning back. Biafrans have spoken loudly and clearly that they want to be set free, and freedom Biafrans must get. Thank every one of you once again. I am happy that I am alive today. And through your activities, by the grace of God, I am going to thank you, every one of you. Let's keep marching on. We have done 95% of this job. Very soon we shall all meet in the streets of Biafra, dancing and singing and praising God. I salute my Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. I salute you. Wherever you are, I salute you. I stand in attention and I say, good morning, sir. Your work is impactful. I want to salute our Supreme Leader, wherever he is. We have done him so much proud. What is keeping him alive today, we may not know. The fact that he hears the activities of what is going on is part of what God is using to keep him alive. Imagine if our Prime Minister never took up this challenge, and every one of you never took up this challenge. and our supreme leader is left alone after he's been abandoned, sold by the so-called hardcores, useless hardcores. He would have by now probably may have died. But the fact that he knows that something is going on, that his labor is not in vain, that his legacy is not in vain, and that the Biafran freedom is here, is part of what God is using to keep him alive. Touch him wherever he is. Very soon, he will be free. Thank you, every one of you. Let's keep our eyes on the ball. It is freedom or die, and we are not the ones to die. They are the ones to die. Nigeria, we are not. Southeast, we will never be. Biafra, we shall be. I thank you, every one of you. May Elohim bless you in the mighty name of Jesus. Amen.
Thank you very much, my brother, for your submission. God bless you. I don't know, Sir William, are you there?
Yes, Ellen
Yeah.
Peters, I'm here. Give your
Yeah.
closing remarks, and Sir Williams, give your closing remarks so that we round up, please.
Okay. So we starting from Sir William. Please give your closing remarks. Thank you. Sir William, are you there? If you're not,
I'll be back.
okay.
I'll be back, my sister.
Okay, give your closing remark, please.
Ellen, I think he's busy. Over to you, Ellen.
A great reference all over the world. I greet you once again. We are in a spiritual mood. What we are doing is a spiritual thing, and the Almighty Father is a spiritual being, the Most High, and we are not going to, go back from what we are pursuing. We cannot prevaricate at this moment. Our leader said that the precipitous collapse of the zoo is inevitable, and a time will come when they will beg us to take this Biafra and leave them alone. And that is the area we are in now. You can see the zoo, which is a scammer nation, scamming the whole nation to borrow money from them, and China has woken up now to seize their 3 private jets, and more is coming. That means that collapse of the zoo is already before us. Thank you very much as I greet my Minister of Information and all the ministers that are here. May Chukwu Okike Abiama continue to sustain us as it relates to our resources and finances to be able to do this great job that is before us to do. In his only name I have prayed. Ise. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my brothers and William. God bless you for your submission. Vetra Dragon, you have your final submission, please.
And one more time, I have to say is, whatever you are doing, the labor in this chapter of this battle, there is no relaxation. The minister does not sleep. And most of us are always awake. My information, let me specifically thank you. Sure that informations are disseminated. I want to thank Helen Peters. I want to thank the ministers, my finance minister, wherever you are. Thank you. I want to thank Professor Chioma. I want to thank a lot of you. You are doing us proud. Our gallant men, go ahead, disseminate the enemy. Continue to deal with them. There is going to be this 1 month coming, this 1 month lockdown of every Nigerian office activities in Biafra land. Is going to be a testing ground. And I know Because of this 1 month that is set aside to test a lot within the Nigerian system, please, everyone, give your money to self. Give your money to deliver yourself. We are almost there. Give your money. I want to talk to Biafrans. Give your money wherever you are. Your money. We need it now because we are almost there. Very soon we will not need your money. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone. It is freedom or death or die, and they are the one to die. Thank you and thank you. Every one of you, in the name of Chukwu Kikabiama. Amen.
Thank you, my brother, for your submission. I have my brother that was supposed to have the mic, but it's like he's not allowing. So we are closing now. It is closing time. And I appreciate every one of you for today's broadcast, your opinions, your submissions. I appreciate you, all our ministers here present. We say we love you for always being there, guiding us on what to do. Thank you very much for supporting our Prime Minister always and supporting our freedom. For freedom is paramount, and that is the only way out for us to be saved. Thank you for this opportunity given to me to speak and to be co-hosting. Thank you very much. Our host, God bless you, protect and empower you more and more. We say we love you. Thank you from me, from here. Good night, everyone. Thank you. Love you. I yield my mic, sir.
Thank you to everyone, all the ministers of the Gospel of Biafra. Sorry about the interjection. I have some young soldiers of Biafra here that are always making you to shout up and down. I salute all of you who are doing the needful. I salute all of you for standing so strong. And at this point, the zoo will be coming with more propaganda and blackmail and slander. So I am imploring the media that you do not desist from what you've been doing. Continue, intensify the effort, put more fire, and do more. And one thing you can always do is that when you see the recruited spaces coming up, understand that they are on contract. Yes, people that are on contract have to deliver. If someone is on contract and they are here to come and draw your attention and make you to stop creating your own spaces and concentrate on the awareness that you are doing so that you can be debunking them, then they will put topics and be dragging you in. By the time you go over to their spaces, you are actually fulfilling the mandate that was given to them. Someone that is coming to carry a topic that is to drag you to them, then you will not come back to remember that you need to go and open your program and start doing your normal awareness the way you're supposed to do. You will just be going there to go and be countering every species they say. Whatever you go to counter there will not have any effect, I tell you, because they are on contract. They all know the truth, but they are here to carry out a contract that must be delivered. So the point is, you go and stay there with them from morning till night for 2-3 days, they will continue to peddle the same narrative. You are correcting them, yet they know what is true and what is right and what is false. They will continue to peddle the same narrative because they are on a mandate. It is what they give them to come and do. A situation of that kind, you don't need to waste your time, oh, I am debunking them or countering them for the next 1 week that they will be there. Then you will now open your own program. What you do is that while you see whatever topic that you're doing there, just get the notion of it. And then go and open your own program, open your own space, and start countering whatever they are saying. Come up with a counter topic that is interact and they mean what they are saying, then every Biafran will gather there. When they see that you are having a topic that is against what they are saying, they will understand that the heat is on. But by the time you close down your own spaces and programs, you're going to where they are to go and start speaking. I tell you, if a Zoo Nigerian or obedient or people that are contracted come to these spaces, I will not give you 100% to speak, because when I hear your intonation the first time that you're not in line with my own narrative and my belief, there is no point of harboring you. So tell me, if you're going to those people's spaces or programs where they have a different contract to deliver, will you be allowed to air out everything you want to air? Will you have the advantage? Will you have the ground to stay and balance? No. That is because they have a duty given for them to deliver, and you will not be allowed the opportunity to do it. And there's nothing that you will say there that will go down the stream. But when you come back and then start creating your own space, start talking against what they are saying, that is when all Biafrans will come here and gather. The message is going. You don't need to be in the same space with them before you counter what they are saying. No. Being in the same space with them, then you don't open your own space and you say you're going there to counter what they are saying, is validating the contract that has been given to them, validating the mandate that was given to them. They were to come, create a program or a space, put a topic that would drag your attention from where you are and what you're supposed to do and stand on your own space or your own program, and then go over there and engage them. So that is the mandate what that was given to them, and they are achieving it by you going there. But if you stay where you are, create your own topic and then do your own thing as you're doing, they will understand that you are understanding the game that they are playing. What you don't talk about does not fly. And what they talk about will remain one place, doesn't go anywhere. So I want everyone to get into this and to understand what I'm saying. Don't waste your time on these the 9GER1A recruited obedient boys that have been sent down here. I salute all of you, and we look forward to seeing you in our next program. Salute. Grazie mille.